Hi guys, how is everybody? So we are going to be doing another YSL reunion rewind. Yesterday we had a great time rewatching Adrian Love make yet another reference to the Alfred plea that she was rebuked for using in the first place. So that was a very interesting thing to notice in retrospect. You can go back and either catch the full live stream or check out a smaller clip on it. Again, the great magic of that is Adrian Love prosecuted the case where Antonio Sledge took that Alfred plea, so there's no excuse for her not to know these things. We're going to start off today with another thing that she should know, but Judge Whitaker has to ask her if she actually understands a confrontation clause issue. We're going to be on day 149 to start. This is a shorter segment. It's like 20 minutes and change, where Adrian Love is trying to fight for the admissibility of Rodalius Ryan's prior murder conviction as something she can use against all of the defendants. But there's a problem there. You introduce a conviction against one individual, the jury in that case, yes, you can use the facts that were determined against that one individual and introduce that. But you cannot use the factual findings of that jury as something against the other defendants that were not tried as part of that action. So, so that's what we're going to get into to start. Then we're going to get into the very short, it was a short bit with Love and a firearms reseller that Love was standing very close with and had some very poor handling. And then we're going to get into Trontavia Stevens. I know Trontavia Stevens is a lot of people's favorite witness. Love did the examination of him. I think this is going to be a great day. We're going to get through it. Who knows why we're rewatching Love? Shout out to Peter's here first and all alone for now, but we're here together. Sean is here. Amanda Robinson's here. Brooklyn says, Kat, loved your clip about, quote, Phil Collins. Can you feel it in the air? How is it possible no one caught up on it? So Brooklyn, and I think by design, I think this is something that Love, maybe not the entire state, but Love specifically used to her advantage. And ultimately it didn't really work because we end up having the jury decide like, yeah, they're pretty much not guilty. One of them had a gun. But I think she knew this trial is so long, so much can get lost in the sauce. I bet she was so excited that we had a new judge that wouldn't know anything that the judge may have ruled out, because we saw her insist multiple times, no, I still think this should come in, and the defense attorneys would stand up. There was a previous ruling on that, keeping that out, and Love would fight it. Love would fight it. But I really think with this Phil Collins, the mention of the last name, and Brian Steele asking, hey, can the state show me where this prosecutor had a good faith basis to ask this question? Can they show it in the transcript? She did that that was day 135. She read the Alfred plea on day 122. So that's like 2 weeks apart. And she blathered through it. She mumbled through her arguments. I don't think Whitaker picked up on what was going on. And honestly, I don't really think Steele picked up. He knew that it wasn't really properly referenced anywhere, but I don't think he heard her mention that, oh, I looked back at Antonio Sledge's factual acknowledgments, because she blathered through that and quickly talked about something else. So really, really ridiculous stuff seeing this all in retrospect. And I'm sure there's more that we're going to see. Hey to AK. Hey to Curious Lay, that rhymes. Cash Money Cass in the building. Nema's here. That guy Nick, hello. Factual Lie, always good to see you. Shannon Alexander holding it down for us in the GA. Ashley says, it's really sad seeing all this shadiness that Steele argued against coming in. Like every day he's like, Your Honor, I have an objection to, and then it would always be shut down. And a lot of these objections were preemptive. I have a feeling the state's going to try to, once this witness, Quindarius Zachary, is off the stand, I have the feeling that the state's going to try to bring in entire interview tapes of this witness, perhaps with a witness like Gaither, where we won't really be able to confront the person who said the things in this interview. Oh, no, the state's not trying to do this. And then that's exactly what ends up happening when Gaither's back on the stand. So good to see you, Keely. Good to see you, Jenny. Angelica is here with us. Good to have you. Isabella. Leo is putting himself through the love rewind this morning. You definitely need some coffee. And Rise and Slime. I love that. So let's Rise and Slime. This was the beginning of day 149. And you know, with Whitaker, before the jury would come in, they would take care of any, do we have any issues to clear up? So today's issue is going to be love not understanding exactly how confrontation clause issues arise and can be resolved.
All right, I didn't get any submissions from anybody. Do y'all have things to present?
Judge, with respect to the certified, it's 80322 that we were looking at, and I had an argument with respect to that analogy to the certified convictions.
All right.
Is the court quiet? I think it might be quiet. You know, StreamYard did add a setting where I can change window volume now, I think. But I didn't used to be able to see. Screen audio. Well, I don't see it now, but I can boost it here. So I'm going to have the volume before I start it in case it's really loud. And we'll crescendo it back up.
Yes, sir.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. I did send a proposed jury instruction to this honorable court.
Okay,
But
I guess they haven't been forwarded on, maybe.
I mean, I could do that. I just don't.
Okay, that still sounds a little quiet. Let me up this volume here.
Other co-defendants.
Okay, that's there we go. We got a little boost there. So let's go back in time to where we were.
You know what? She just sent it. So, okay, I'll take a look at those.
And I think that Mr. Abadi had some as well that he sent. I'll forward it.
Okay, yeah, I haven't gotten that, but I'm sure if it just came this morning, Ms. Percival will forward it on.
Black butterfly is spitting. Bonnie says pick better judges, but both judges sided with the state most of the time.
Ms. Love, if you want to present your argument, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. My understanding was that we were discussing the admissibility of a certified conviction for a non-testifying co-defendant. And of course, the court is aware that 24-803-22 allows for the judgment of a previous conviction, specifically evidence of a final judgment entered after a trial or upon a plea of guilty, adjudging a person guilty of a crime punishable by imprisonment in excess of 1 year to prove any fact essential to sustain the judgment. And this includes judgments against the defendant for whom the conviction is being offered, but not the other co-defendants, shall not be excluded by the hearsay rule, regardless of whether the declarant is available. That's 24-803-22. The prohibition in that statute is that it can't be used against the other co-defendants.
Mm-hmm.
And that is analogous, Your Honor, to a statement given to the police by a non-testifying co-defendant. That would be hearsay and would violate the confrontation clause of the other defendants. And so the way that the courts have dealt with those issues is that a limiting instruction, much like the one that I believe we presented to the court with respect to Shannon Stillwell's statement, has been given to the jury. And if we've not, my apologies, it was my understanding that we had. And that is what I'm forwarding to the court from Mr. Abate. Your Honor, also, as the court is aware, by way of analogy, I'm going to set the next example up. Overt acts are not necessarily even crimes. They don't need to be crimes in order to be overt acts that are said to further the conspiracy. Any overt act that has been committed by a non-testifying co-defendant, if we are to say that the unavailability of the person who is committing the act makes it a confrontation clause issue for any other defendants, then we would not be able to use overt acts in a conspiracy case against anyone. But of course, that's nonsensical. So what we do with respect to statements that do violate the confrontation clause or convictions of one defendant is that we give a limiting instruction, Your Honor. And so I would say that a limiting instruction and given 24-803-22 would suffice to allow us to introduce the certified conviction for Rodelius Ryan's murder. And I hope that I have not come in too fast and made no sense to the court.
Okay, so Dee, this one is for you, Dee. This one is for you.
To present. I appreciate Your Honor giving me the moment to speak. Thank you.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting the state earlier, but the state can talk the ears off a donkey. This continued filibustering has got to stop so that opposing counsel can speak.
So there you go, Dee. One of my favorite moments in this trial as well.
Now I follow you. Okay, well, when I get the limiting instruction from the state, I'll take a look at that and the one submitted by Mr. Steele, because clearly that's what needs to be correct, because it's a complicated situation here. Does anybody else want to be heard on that issue?
Trying to get on my Lexus to see the statue. I'm having a little connectivity, slow internet issue.
It's slow, all right.
He means LexisNexis, not a vehicle. The stupid captions make up whole different stories.
I'm having the same issue.
Well, thank you for the super sticker, Isabella. It's
Good morning.
the keep it up
Miss-
avocado.
Good morning, Miss Winfrey. How you doing, sir? Thank you for that stuff. The court. I thought I was waiting on the court. Your Honor, and I did as you ordered, requested, or suggested, whatever. And I worked on it a lot, and I hope it's helpful to the court. But I'd also like the court to take note. I think that everyone agrees on the law, so I'm not going into it is a confrontation clause violation if there's no way that this court is convinced that the jurors will limit the use against the person who tendered the plea or the verdict was reached. But I ask you to consider also Henderson, HENDERSON versus State. It's 317 Georgia 66. Your Honor, it's in Division 4A as in Elisa. That's 891 Southeast 2D 884. It's 2023 case. And what it talks about, it's a Bruton issue.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the U.S. Supreme Court just came out with the newest Bruton case last year. And the issue in Bruton is what used to happen as a court, and I'm very familiar with the court's background. The court probably knows all this, but it used to be a limiting instruction. So a person gives a statement, there's a limiting instruction. And then the court said, yes, jurors are presumed to follow the court's instruction, and jurors under oath are deemed or presumed to follow the rules. But the court said, sometimes it's just too much. So what happened then is Bruton became the rule that now we're going to redact any mention, direct mention, it could be influential, but any direct mention of another person on trial from the non-testifying co-indictee on trial's statement. So, testimonial statement. And here, that was my struggle the whole time. It's not as simple as this statement can only be used against a person, because this is deliberation time. And it's an overt act. Mr. Ryan's case that the court is entertaining right now and permitting to go forward is an overt act. And what you're going to say, I believe, is that if the state proves beyond a reasonable doubt that an individual, I'll just use Mr. Williams, willfully and knowingly joined a conspiracy with others, one or more, then all of the conduct of anyone in that conspiracy can be used against Mr. Williams. But here you're going to have to, and that was my struggle, say, but not this overt act. So this overt act gets separated. And I know I've asked, and I believe the court is entertaining separate verdict forms for everyone. So that will assist. I say you could remove that overt act from a verdict form. But it's the deliberation. So the jurors presumably go back and deliberate. I'm just using Mr. Ryan's name because it's on the issue here. And they're talking about what's going on now in these several days of testimony. And then they're going to hear potentially the jury verdict. And then the jurors will be deliberating Mr. Williams and say, God forbid, he's part of the conspiracy. And then somebody's going to have to say, but now we can't use that verdict of that other jury. So let's erase that from our blackboard or our notes or deliberations. And I think that gets complicated. Then you're going to have the same issue with Mr. Kendrick. And Your Honor, the predecessor judge denied our objections to this evidence, gave no limiting instruction, said he would deal with that later. He understood it was an issue, but deal with it later. And Mr. Stillwell's guilty plea, or pleas, I believe that there's several, have come in without any type of instruction yet. So that is going to have to be dealt with. And Mr. Nichols has at least one guilty plea, maybe more, but I believe one guilty plea that has come in the same way over the objection of timely objection, and the predecessor court stated that it would be dealt with later. So I don't believe at this point in time where we are, I tried my best. I did this several times. I gave you what I think is fair to everyone. I tried to be fair to Mr. Ryan and Mr. Kendrick in the instruction, but I don't believe, like in Bruton, I believe at some point it's just asking too much. So my objection is to admit the evidence since we're in a joint trial. Now, typically it's a severance. Severance would do it away, but that's in the breast of this honorable court, but I'm not looking for a severance. I mean, personally, I'm just telling, I don't want to leave this jury right now. That's my issue.
Okay, so what you sent me, and I appreciate that, is about Mr. Kendrick's guilty. Oh, I see.
I merged them, and I understand it's now
same.
Mr. Ryan, so you're going to have to, if you like it or use any part of it, you're going to have to flip it.
Okay.
But I just gave both.
All right, and when do we expect, if it comes in, the trial conviction of Mr. Ryan to come in?
Your Honor, it may come in today, but if the court will permit, I'd like to also address something that I just heard said that I think is important with respect to the use of these overt acts against the other defendants. There's nothing in the law that supports the proscription on the use of those overt acts. In other words, like I said earlier, if it's an overt act that has been committed by someone else, there's nothing, even if it's a co-defendant who's not testifying.
I think the problem there is our confrontation clause problem. How do you get around that?
Your Honor, the same way. And we did also submit to the court a brief.
Well, I haven't gotten any of what you submitted. I don't know where it is in the ether, but maybe y'all could send that again.
Okay, we submitted a brief on overt acts and
That I do have, yes.
okay, and that partially is addressed here, but previously with respect to the confrontation clause, in the same way that when we dealt with a statement given to the police by a non-testifying co-defendant, Your Honor, the courts have been clear that a limiting instruction is what is necessary. So if we are approving,
That's a whole lot different, though, than, I hear you saying that the fact of Mr. Ryan's conviction of murder is something that can be introduced against and used against as an overt act all of these co-defendants, despite the fact that as to them, they weren't parties at that trial and so never got to cross-examine any of the evidence that is what resulted in Mr. Ryan's conviction. So how do you get around, that's a clear confrontation clause issue. How do you get around that and just be able to say, oh yeah, no, that can be considered against them as well in this trial?
Your Honor, I guess I would analogize it to, say, for instance, the posting by, I'll use, for instance, Diamante Kendrick of his picture saying Maniac is back on January 10th after Donovan Thomas is killed, right? So no one can cross-examine can cross-examine Diamante Kendrick.
But that's a statement by a co-conspirator.
Or the statement that Diamante Kendrick gave the police, or the statement that Shannon Stillwell gave the police, or any other piece of evidence.
There wasn't a jury
Point
there.
that I'm making is that evidence that
So these are slightly different issues. They both in a way kind of relate to, none of these defendants plan to take the stand themselves and testify, and thus they themselves are not going to be cross-examined. The other defendants don't have the opportunity to cross-examine them. But now she's comparing statements to officers with a jury conviction. She's conflating two different things. At one point in time, a statement to an officer is still a fact in dispute. The veracity underlying whatever was said in that statement would still be in dispute. It hasn't been adjudicated. She's not seeing how that's not the same as trying to introduce a jury decision where the jury has said, as a matter of fact, we believe this happened beyond a reasonable doubt.
is used to prove an overt act, which does not even have to be a crime. So
I understand that. Let's not go down that. Let's focus on the issues at hand.
evidence that is used to prove an overt act can be used against, in this case, under 803.22 or 24.803.22 can be used against Mr. Ryan, can be attributed to him.
Sure. Nobody, I don't think, disputes that.
Right.
That it can be used against Mr. Ryan.
Right.
I thought you were saying you think it can be used against everybody else, despite the fact that it's a conviction. If used to prove anything against anybody other than the person convicted is testimonial, and therefore presents us with a confrontation clause issue.
You know, what I was saying was that it constitutes an overt act committed by Mr. Ryan. And an overt act does not have to be committed by...
I know, but how are you getting around confrontation clause?
Because it's not, there's nothing for either of them to confront. It's an act that was committed by, if we use nothing else.
No. Okay. So if you just, in this trial, reprove that he committed murder, although then the jury has to make that determination, then sure, that evidence, everybody gets to confront whatever evidence you present here. It can be used against everybody. If you say, here's a certified copy of Mr. Ryan's jury trial conviction for murder, none of the other co-defendants got to confront the evidence that resulted in that conviction. So that's what makes it testimonial. It's here's the conviction. Here is this fact. It is established. And no one got to confront that other than Mr. Ryan, of course. So it's the conviction. It's here's another jury saying this is a fact. So if you don't use that, then whatever you use to prove it here, sure, that can be used against everybody because they all get to confront your evidence here in this trial where they are parties. Do you see the difference?
Your Honor, I do.
Okay.
To a very large extent, and I'm in line with the court for the most part. I'm having a problem, and I hope that the court forgives me for that. With that last portion, the idea that it's a piece of evidence that they can't confront, and therefore the whole act can't be used against.
It's a finding by another jury of fact that they haven't been able to confront. So
if
how do you get around the confrontation clause issue? Yes, sir. And
I'm sorry.
is somebody going to send me what you proposed as a limiter?
I'll send it again because I
Okay.
And I apologize. I know I walked in.
Okay, it came through. Thank you.
Oh, why did we freeze?
Yep. All right.
I just want
Yes,
to make
sir.
sure I'm hearing the court correctly, so we're all on the same page. So as it relates to the certified conviction, the limiting instruction would just relate to just that. But the evidence that we've presented here in court as it relates to the murder that Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock were convicted of, the evidence that's been presented here in court today, we can argue that as it relates to all the defendants, correct?
That would be my position.
Okay.
I mean, don't know that anybody can argue against that. Now's your chance.
Whisper, whisper.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. So yes, that is, everybody accepts that as the law, even if they don't like it.
And so, Your Honor, if much in the
So-
same way that there is a piece, for instance, someone admitted that they committed a crime, like Mr. Kendrick admitted that he and Mr. Arnold were going to go retaliate against a rival gang member. Say that piece, that fact is something that they cannot confront, but the overt act that they actually were going to go committed, that we show evidence of, all of that evidence is admissible against everyone. But Mr. Kendrick's statement, which they cannot confront, which is establishing a fact that goes to prove this overt act, they cannot confront it. And the courts have held that even in a conspiracy case, under those circumstances, that statement can be used with the limiting instruction. That's why I began with the fact that it's analogous.
Okay. So I think we're all generally on the same.
Okay, so Cash Money Cast is in the chat, speaking about essays and pointed out how analogous was spelled. It's like Love remembers that she said a word at the beginning of her argument, and she thinks if she repeats that same word or set of words at the end of argument, that's just a good argument now. Start with your introduction, end with your conclusion. If I just say analogous now, and then I come back and say analogous, thank you for your time and listening to my awesome argument, Your Honor. Like, that's not how it works.
Same page about that. It's what does the limiting instruction need to say?
That's
Okay. All right. So yes.
I'm not on the same page.
Are you on the same page with what I'm saying?
I am.
I don't remember that. That is gold. Shart is completely confused, and Whitaker's like, look, if you get what I'm saying, it's good.
That's what
All right. So Yes.
I'm not on the same page.
Are you on the same page with what I'm saying?
I am, this is a little different in my mind. I thought I was on the same page, but that last statement, I'm not on the
Well,
same
you
page.
know, that's not the issue we're facing anyway, so it doesn't really matter whether we're on the same page about that. Are you on the same page? I mean, what I have said so far, do you agree that that's the law?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the difference is, and I think Mr. Steele articulated this as well, is when you have a guilty plea that deals with an overt act, that is a little different than a statement as part of the overt act, and it makes the ability to draft a limiting instruction that is workable exponentially higher.
I agree.
Okay, all right.
I agree. That's why I've been asking y'all basically since I took over this case to come up with something so
Right.
that we could have something to work on. But of course, I'm getting it the day that the evidence is coming in, which frankly, it is not going to be able to come in before lunch because I'm not going to have time to sit and try to put it all together before lunch.
And
So,
Your Honor, if I may,
Yeah.
we don't have to even introduce that today. We can introduce that whenever the court tells us that, we've had enough time to litigate it.
Okay. I appreciate that. All right.
think
With
that's where it
regard
ends.
to the Lee evidence.
All right, so that's where that issue ended. And I think we're gonna segue quick. We're gonna go back in time. It's gonna be me on the screen because I have the clip ready. But I had mentioned in the chat after you guys had mentioned, I can't believe she would argue this way. And we had some others say, well, because Glanville would have allowed it. So that made me think of the time where Whitaker made some pretty bold comments about Glanville's ruling in regard to Jimmy Winfrey's Alfred plea. So I think we should watch that. I don't really remember if Love's actually in this clip, but the dynamic of Love pushing Glanville to give her everything she wanted pervaded through this trial, even on days she wasn't there. So here's 11 minutes here.
Plea comes in and also covering Mr. Stillwell's pleas that already got admitted. Ms. Sharp, I guess, did y'all, that's what y'all are both jointly proposing.
Yes, I wanted clarity. My understanding is what Your Honor said last week was, obviously we have the same issue with Mr. Winfrey's plea and Mr. Nichols' pleas. My understanding from the discussions last week is that Your Honor was going to, I don't know what the term would be, but unadmit those convictions.
No,
Okay.
because those were still, I think, overt acts, right? Are they or not? Yeah. Whatever Mr. Nichols pled to and what Mr. Arnold?
Winfrey.
Winfrey. Winfrey's was an Alfred plea.
Right, but the issue isn't the act or evidence of the acts.
Yeah.
The issue is non-testifying
Oh.
witnesses saying, yes, I did it. Which is what we expressed way back when they were
Right.
admitted. It's a confrontation clause issue.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Wow, reverse Glanville's ruling.
Right. I remember being surprised that a limiter was not given at the time by the predecessor judge.
Oof.
Was there any instruction on Winfrey's?
I cannot recall. Our stance is that the plea itself should not even be in evidence. And not even a limiting instruction wouldn't even be the issue. It just shouldn't be in. And same with Nichols. Same with Mr. Nichols. Although
Now that they are not.
Mr. Winfrey never was sitting with us. So that our stance is that should have never been. But Mr. Nichols,
He has come in though to sort of explain some of his testimony.
no, he never testified. We were arguing that it was a controversial day because from our vantage point, the state was trying to suggest that Mr. Winfrey took a plea because of promises of a car or different things. But Mr. Steele at the time was rightfully pointing out that plea was not, the Supreme Court later found that plea was not voluntarily given.
Right. Didn't that come into evidence? though?
No, we were we were not allowed to get into that at all.
The fact that it had been reversed and that he then entered an Alfred plea instead of a guilty plea, right? That came in. That information came in, right?
The information he had to take the plea a second time came in. I don't think the reasoning came in, but the fact that he had to take the plea. I want to be clear. I don't know if the underlying reason came in, but the fact that he had to take another plea about mother so he had to plea.
Which didn't, I mean, that didn't help a lot for us
Yeah.
because we wanted to get into the reasoning. But the bottom line is the plea, whether it was voluntary or involuntary at this point, it's still statements by Jimmy Winfrey, and he never took the stand. So,
All right, you know what? I may need to just review that trial testimony.
who was on the stand?
Racy's first up. Agent Racy.
We've got a rough of it, so I'm going to take a look at it again right now.
Wait, thank you.
What do you think, guys? How hilarious after all this. She said we're going to maintain all the previous rulings. Whatever happened, happens. I'm just rolling with what we have until the end. And now she's saying, oh boy. Well, that's surprising. Maybe we should revisit that one. Karen says, we just started. How are we in a mess already? Listen. This is how it goes. That Girl Shine, thanks for the 5, says, what drama is happening this morning? Well, last week issues. The factual basis of an Alfred plea onto the record. So
About the certified of Winfrey's plea, redacted somehow. And Mr. Steele says, I know it's just going in and not going to be discussed, but at some point, and then the court says, well, yeah, I don't think it's going to go back with the jury anyway, and it's going to be redacted. Is there anything else I need to cover about it? I mean, so did it not get introduced in front of the jury and anybody say what it was? I mean, I hadn't read through the whole thing, but.
It did. The defense did not acquiesce to this, but there was a kind of a standard operating procedure where things were being admitted and we discuss whether it goes back with the jury and things like that later on.
Yeah.
And so that is kind of the back and forth that occurred, but it was admitted in front of the jury.
Did they know what it was? Or was it just, here's exhibit number
I
350?
I defer to the transcript, but I'm pretty sure there was a discussion that Jimmy Winfrey pled guilty to, or pled whatever he pled to the charges.
even though it was reversed later.
Okay, so this isn't the entirety of the transcript, but then it jumps to some questioning by Ms. Hilton of a witness. I don't know who. Oh, yes. As it relates to this case, do you know if Jimmy Winfrey ever took a plea? Yes, he did.
What if Racy gets up there for less time than Thorpe?
All right, we have all the jurors now. Okay, I'll continue to look at it over lunch or.
But Racy's the first
We're not
witness.
going to need this one
right?
this morning, right?
No, we probably won't need it until when the message group.
Okay, great. All right, let's get the next witness, get the jury out. To approach, sorry.
So do you guys remember that? Because to me, that was a whole day. That was a whole, let me move myself. Where am I? I'm back on the screen. Let's make this screen smaller. That's old me over there. But and again, at this point in time, when they initially tried to introduce the Alfred plea, I don't think that, if I'm remembering my chronology right, Jimmy Winfrey's plea hadn't yet been overturned. But since this trial was so long, through the course of, when the trial started versus when we get to this day, which is like day 149 or something, the appeals court actually reversed the conviction. So that was an extra layer on top of all of that. It was an Alfred plea that gets introduced despite the defense's objection. Glanville let it in. And then when Whitaker realizes what's going on, she's just completely confused by that ruling. So lots of talk over the last 2 days about Alfred pleas. Good to see Crushing Hard on Max Sharp. We just got to see him argue. So good to have you back in the building. I think you are a crucial member of this reunion. And still crushing on Max Sharp. Let's see. Yeah, the YSL shenanigans, they never ended. They never ended. Hey to Sunshine, good to see you. Renee Stevenson, 10 months membership. Thank you so much. Finally caught alive. Hello to all with the green hearts. And Crushing Heart, also 10 months. That's how long this trial was, you guys. You guys, you guys became members during the trial. And it just goes to show they went on for months and months and months and months. And miss us all. We miss you right back. So let's see. Amber Dawn, Peter's been around. He's popped in. Only watched some stuff with the Megan Jackson trial. I think sometimes I see him over watching like current live trials when I pop in. So he's been around. He's doing well. And if he does show up, you guys already know the drill. Drop some boom emojis in the chat. And Renee, thanks for the 5. It says, most entertaining case I have ever watched. So many moments. I think Karen Reed has taken most corrupt, though. Yeah, and I still think there's like this, it's like tit for tat. Every time there's, oh, we didn't want the jury to know there were x-rays of the victim's body. When we're trying to tell the jury that the victim was definitively hit by a vehicle. We have x-rays, and don't put x-rays in front of our experts. We don't put them in front of the jury. And then we scramble and lose our minds when the defense brings up the x-rays. Like, that is just one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life. An injury case where there's x-rays and we don't introduce the x-rays and we don't give our experts the x-rays. Is there any way to say that that's in good faith? So Karen Reed trials, plural, were equally a mess. And that guy, Nick, I think she just meant that Peter isn't in this chat. So just wondering, just thinking about him. Yeah, even the aftermath is corrupt. I'd say for both cases. What did we have next? Okay, guys, next cue. The next thing I have queued up, I think you guys will enjoy. This is a short one with, oh, I guess I could find a clip of this without me in it. Let's see. Phil Norton was his name. Let me see if I can just find like a law and crime snippet of Phil Norton testifying. Let's see. Nope, everything's the full 8-hour days. So we're going to have Past Cat on the screen for this clip. When we do Trontavia Stevens rewatch, I won't be on, the old me won't be on the screen. That will be the raw footage from Law and Crime. So this is just a fun one. This is just a witness being a little scared of the way Love is handling evidence and calling her out on it a little bit, calling her out on her brilliant mind.
I need you to state your first and last name. Spell first and last name to the mic.
Phil Norton, PhilNorton.
Good morning, Mr. Norton. How are you?
Good.
Good. Mr. Norton, would you tell the jury, are you a gun owner?
Yes,
How long have you owned guns, firearms?
my entire life.
What type of guns have you owned throughout your lifetime?
Couldn't tell you.
Have you ever owned a Glock 9mm weapon?
Yes.
All right. Now, when you purchase your firearms or when you obtain your firearms, where is it that you ordinarily get your firearms from?
Various places. I make holsters for a living, so I come across a lot of guns.
You make what for?
Holsters for guns.
Okay. And you said, so you come across a lot of guns?
I do gun shows almost every weekend,
All right. And where do you do your gun shows?
all over the place.
During your gun shows, do you buy guns from people or do you just sell them?
Everything, it changes every day. It's almost like a pawn shop.
Okay. All right. And do you
There's a lot of trading going on, selling, buying, not necessarily just guns, everything.
Okay. Including
Ammo,
your
optics, holsters, bags, everything in the industry.
Okay. Do you have to comply with any federal regulations at those gun shows?
If you buy from an FFL agent, yes. If you buy from a FFL holder, yes.
And what is an FFL holder?
Federal firearms license.
All right. Now, when you say if you buy from an FFL holder, you have to comply with federal regulations. During those exchanges and during those sales and transactions that take place at the gun shows that you attend, are you either buying from FFL holders or are you an FFL holder?
No.
So there's no restrictions to the way that you sell and
If
purchase
you're a
guns?
private,
You know, I don't remember if we were talking about this. Like when live chats used to be going on and little things would happen, you guys would catch on to stuff so fast. But it seems like she learned the acronym FFL and now she's just saying it as many times as she can. Like how many times has she just said FFL?
owner or private seller, under the Constitution, you can buy and sell guns. You don't have to have an FFL license.
Okay.
Just like if you were my neighbor and I sold you a gun.
Okay.
I don't know if you know that or not.
I do not, because you just told me.
Yeah.
So when you purchase a firearm from someone, is there any kind of record or do you keep any kind of record of the types of
Not
firearms?
unless it's an FFL agent, no. Unless if it's an F, so in other words, if I go to Academy
So-
Sports, there's paperwork filled out.
Okay.
If it's a private sale, no.
Now, you said you've owned guns all of your life, or at least you've
Mhm.
had
Yes, ma'am.
access to firearms. So is it safe to say that you're pretty familiar with firearms and how they work?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, the types of gun that you've owned, have they all been semi-automatic? Have they sometimes been revolvers, pistols, a whole range of guns?
Yes.
Yes to which question, since I asked the
All of
compound
them.
one? Okay. Have you ever owned an automatic weapon?
No.
Have you ever handled an automatic weapon?
No.
Do you know what an automatic weapon does?
Yes.
How do you know that?
Because this is my business.
Fair enough. And so is it safe to say you make it your business to do that type of research, or you've seen it in action?
It's 2024. If you can't see that on YouTube, it's pretty easy.
Okay,
It's very acceptable knowledge. Everybody has it.
all right. And what about the way that a gun is made or transitioned from a semi-automatic to an automatic weapon? Are you familiar with that as well?
No, not how to do it.
Not how to do it?
Mm-mm.
Are you familiar with the mechanism that causes a gun to go from semi-automatic to automatic?
Which one?
The switch.
I am familiar with it.
Have you ever purchased a switch?
No. I've only seen it on TV or YouTube, I would say.
Okay. Now I'm going to show you what we have marked as states 51XX alpha. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you. May I approach you, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, are you able to recognize the firearm that is in this box?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you ever owned the firearm that is in this box?
According to why I'm here, yes.
Now, would you explain what you mean when you say according to why you're here?
I believe I purchased this off of a law enforcement agent, and then I traded it at some point.
Okay.
What I've been told, and I believe when I was talking about it, yeah.
And does this appear to be the firearm that you purchased from that?
Not anymore, now with that switch on it.
Okay. Do you see the switch on it that you're talking about?
I do, I know what they are.
Okay.
I've never seen one. I've only seen it on YouTube.
All right. Point two.
That's it, right?
Is it okay if I hold it
Wink,
up? Judge?
wink.
Yes,
All
it's locked, right?
Yes,
It is, Judge.
Yes.
it's right there in the back.
Okay. So this little part right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And so somehow that makes it so you just pull the trigger once.
Okay. And what is your understanding of when you say you pull the trigger once, somehow that
It
makes
just
it?
it empties it. It just, you don't have to pull it again.
Zoom all the way in.
And given your experience with firearms, is there any particular reason that you never purchased a switch or utilized?
It's a felony and illegal, be a good reason. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Holy
Yeah.
moly.
And the last time that you owned this weapon, it did not have that switch attachment on it.
It didn't come from the officer like that, and it didn't leave me like that.
Do you remember what you did? Did you sell it at one of your gun shows?
I really don't. I tried to recall. It was quite a while after. I don't know if I traded it or sold it, or I really don't remember.
Okay.
I probably traded it because you can usually trade in it more value.
And when you say traded it, would it have been at a gun show or at a pawn shop?
No, at a gun show.
Okay.
Yeah.
And again, there's not records that are kept of who you would have traded it to.
No, ma'am.
And then once you traded it, you kept no contact with the buyer of the firearm to know what they did with it.
No, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir.
This is almost like a reverse Perry Mason moment. So this is the guy that sold the thing. He could have switched the barrel. He's like, I wouldn't do that. That's illegal. I would never. I only know about it because of YouTube.
Now, is it, I'm sorry, I'm gonna let him make that like it should be. Is it safe to say, or I should ask you, do you even know a person by the name of Shannon Stillwell or Shannon Jackson?
No, ma'am.
Do you even know a person by the name of Diamante Kendrick?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anyone that goes by the name SB?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anyone that goes by the name Yak Guy?
No, ma'am.
Do you know a Jeffrey Williams?
No, ma'am.
Do you know anyone that goes by Young Thug personally?
No, ma'am.
And is it safe to say you've never had any transactions with either of those people?
Pass that again?
Have you ever had any transactions with either of those
No, ma'am.
people? All right. Thank you so much, sir. That's all I have.
Yes, ma'am.
God, she thinks this was so
Any
good for
questions?
her. So let's get future cat. Let's get past cat over there. Give past cat the boot. Yeah, and this is one of those things where she's trying to establish that the switch wasn't there before it came into the possession of Jeffrey Williams or whoever it actually belonged to. This is one of the firearms that was found in the raid of Jeffrey Williams' home in Sandy Springs. But the whole time this guy's up there, like, the more she repeats her questions, the more it seems like I'm not going to say anything that incriminates myself, and I'm going to sit here smiling while I answer. So, so there we go. I thought that was a good little clip to watch. And with that, we'll segue into a longer watch. We're going to have Trontavia Stevens. I had his name spelled wrong in the banner. I've corrected it. It's PH, not a V, in Stevens. And he was on the stand for quite a while. He was the first time, and we'll hear it on cross, I think, from Keratin Matthews. There's great cross. I think everyone that crossed him did a great job. Not like against, like, raw, they attacked Trontavia Stevens, but their cross-examination was kind to him, but dismantled some of the things that the state tried to establish with him. And one of those things was that plea acknowledgement, like, you shall not testify truthfully about the innocence of anyone in this indictment. So that was where, like, that day red flags went up. I think it was the first time I did a video, like, yelling about this case. So let's see. Let's get Trontavia Stevens. This was like day 11-ish or something. Okay, 13. 13 is what we have it at. So this would have been January 3rd. And I'm going to have the volume in case it's one of those days where it was actually loud. Oh, I should warn you guys, we're going to have Glanville. This is going to be Glanville since we're back so far. So brace yourselves. Brace yourself for some Glanville at this point in time. Also, yes, KC Dog. The stolen watch saga never ended. Just so you guys know, I'm pretty sure it's August 18th that there is the next and supposedly final court date for the civil forfeiture stuff. I don't have any clue on how that will play out. And, you know, I hate the civil forfeiture system, whether it involves a celebrity or not. I think there's a lot of issues. I think it's misused. I understand the stated purpose of why these things exist. You know, if you got your proceeds through the course of crimes, you shouldn't be able to continue to reap the benefits of those, like, financial proceeds. And those civil forfeiture funds can be used to do good things, maybe put back into the community. But I don't really trust that that's the way that things play out. So, you know, sounds good, but does it really work in a way that I approve of? I don't know. I'm skeptical. But yeah, the stolen watch saga never ended. And I don't think that that was Love that questioned those witnesses. I think it was maybe Hilton or one of the guys. But eventually we'll get to that in the reunion, and we'll get to that day where we couldn't see the jewelry on the witness stand, but you could hear it all clanging around. So brace yourself for Glanville.
Next witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Trontavia Stevens.
All right,
I think it was
summon Mr.
about
Trontavia Stevens, please. All right, Mr. Stevens, good morning, sir. Sir, if you could please approach the witness stand. Once you get there, if you would turn and face our name and be sworn as a witness before you sit down, sir.
You raise your right hand. You swear firm testimony you give the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. State and spell the first and last name for the court.
Trontavia Stevens, TRONTAVIOUS, STEPHENS.
Good morning, Mr. Stevens.
Come on.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Mr. Stevens, would you please tell the jury how old you are?
I'm 30 years old.
And did you grow up here in Atlanta?
Yes.
Where did you go to high school?
I went to South Atlanta High School.
And when you were growing up, what part of Atlanta did you live in?
Of Cleveland Avenue.
How long did you stay out Cleveland Avenue?
That's my own address.
Okay. So you still live there?
Yes.
And did you grow up with siblings in your home?
Yes, I had 2 older brothers.
So are you the youngest of all of your
Yes.
siblings? While you were in high school, would you tell the jury whether you participated in any extracurricular activities or anything of that nature?
No, I didn't.
You didn't play football?
No.
And as a kid or as a teenager, did you have any desire to be anything in particular when you grew up?
Yes, I always wanted to be a chef.
You wanted to be a chef?
Yes.
Did you ever pursue that dream?
No.
Now, did you finish high school? You said you went to South Atlanta High School?
No, I didn't finish high school.
What grade did you finish?
10th.
Now, why did you leave high school when you did?
Bad grades, and I was expelled. Too.
Do you remember why you were expelled?
Fighting and lack of attendance.
Did you go on to get your GED?
I actually had one more course to pass, and that's math.
All right. And are you still working on that?
Yes.
Do you work now?
Yes.
What type of work do you do?
Traffic control, and I'm in school. Where I recently graduated, I got my CDL license.
All right. So are you using your CDL license as well?
So I passed my test Friday. This was supposed to be my week to go look for work, but yeah, I'm here.
But you're here. All right. We appreciate you being here. Now, when you first finished school, or when you first left school, high school that is, what did you do every day after you left high school?
It's a broad question, Your Honor. I'll sustain it as to be broad. Why don't you just rephrase it, please?
Yes, Your Honor. When you left high school, did you start working anywhere?
No.
Did you stay at home and take care of family members?
I had 2 kids at the time, but no, I didn't stay home.
Did you have any way to make money during that time?
No.
Did you make any money during that time after you graduated from high school?
I never graduated from high school.
I'm sorry, you're right. Forgive me and thank you for that correction. After you left high school, did you make money at some point before you started what you're currently working towards?
No. I basically was trying to find my adult self.
Now, you said you did not make any money. Is that legally you didn't make any money, or you didn't make any money in any way whatsoever?
I didn't make any money.
Were there any particular people that you found your core group of friends while you were in high school?
People that I grew up with from my neighborhood.
And when you left high school, are these the same people that you continue to associate with?
Yes, for the most part.
And as a general matter, when you first left high school, would you tell the jury, if you can recall, what types of things that you did outside of school and outside of your home, if anything at all, with this group of friends?
We often hung at the neighborhood park.
What was the name of that park?
Cleveland Avenue Park.
Cleveland Avenue Park. Where exactly is Cleveland Avenue Park located?
On Cleveland Avenue.
Where on Cleveland Avenue? Give us any other reference that you can think of.
So it's connected to Cleveland Avenue Elementary School.
Is there any other name that you have used or that your friends have used to refer to Cleveland Avenue Park?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury what that is?
The park.
Have you ever called it Cleveland Avenue Park?
The park?
Have you ever called Cleveland Avenue Park, Cleveland Avenue Park?
No, I just said the park.
While you were a teenager and a young adult, did you ever get involved in any games?
Yes.
Tell the jury, if you would, the first game that you got involved with.
First game that I was involved with was Rock Crew.
Now, would you tell the jury what, and for the court reporter's sake, would you spell rock?
ROC, CREW.
Thank you. And what does rock stand for?
Raised on Cleveland.
Now, were you the only member of Rock Crew, or were there other members of Rock Crew besides yourself?
Yes.
Yes, there were other members.
Yes.
Do you know about how many people were members of Rock Crew when you first joined?
No.
Were there more than 3?
Yes.
Around what time in your life did you join Rock Crew? How old were you?
You want to grab one from the MP?
I'm not sure what that was, Judge. It was not the witness.
What was it?
Tell the jury, would you like us to hold on?
Hey, hold on 1 second. Okay, all right. There's Lynch getting on Zoom. Lynch. We're good? Okay, all right. Huh?
Yes, hold on a second.
She's gonna take it. Take it. Okay, all right. Yeah, we can just, hey, Wes, just go ahead and disconnect them. Just disconnect them. All right, we're good. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, all right.
About how old were you when you first joined Rock Crew?
I don't call it at that age, probably 15, 14.
14 or 15?
Yeah.
And who was it, if anybody at all, that first introduced you to Rock Crew?
So, that person is deceased, and per the family wishes, I mean, they was like, can I not speak on the deceased?
I understand. I appreciate that. And how about this? Without giving their full legal name, are you able to tell the jury the nickname?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury the nickname of the person?
His name is Boo.
Spell that for the court.
Boo, B-O-O.
Now, how old was Boo when he introduced you to Rock Crew?
I really don't know his age now.
Fair enough. Was he older than you, around your same age?
Yes, he's older.
So was he your friend or friends of any particular members of your family? Like, when you first were introduced to Rock Crew through him, did you know him personally? Or were you introduced to him through someone?
I'm trying to recall, it's been so long ago, trying to remember how I actually met him. So yeah, it had to be like, you know, someone he knew.
Okay. Did Rock Crew have any particular way that they identified themselves, or that you all identified yourselves? Like, did you make yourselves known to the community that you were Rock Crew?
It really didn't have to because all of us was raised on pleading, and that's what it stood for, raised on pleading.
Did you all do some things that were not as rock crew?
Did you all do some things that was not legal as a rock crew? So it was alleged that rock crew committed crimes in the neighborhood. Myself personally, I had a criminal record at the time. So yes, because I was a rock crew and I had a criminal record, so yes.
Now I'm asking a specific question now, okay? Did you and other members of rock crew ever commit any crimes together?
No,
Never?
no.
Okay. And are you aware of other members of rock crew committing crimes?
I'm aware that allegedly they was committing crimes. Everyone had a record at the time. Well, like some of us had a record at the time.
Members of rock crew had records.
Yes.
And do they have those records and get those records while they were operating as rock crew?
Yes, people caught cases as when they was rock crew.
What kind of cases did they catch as rock crew?
So my childhood friend, he had a burglary.
What was the name of your childhood friend?
Jason Scott.
Basis. Relevant, we're not talking about crimes, we're talking about charges.
Yeah.
You don't come on up, please.
Oh crap, I'm muted this whole time. I'm sorry. Oh. Well, sorry guys. I was saying hello to Trina, Daniela. We have the whole reunion coming together here. Everybody's saying that Tick is their favorite witness. And especially thank you for the 5 here, Renee. First live you're able to catch for the reunions, and it's your favorite witness. I think people really liked Tick. He just answers everything. He's really credible. I know. I'm sorry. Just microphone, Elaine, microphone. Which is crazy. So my bad on that. But yeah, I love Tick as a witness. And we had some commentary also comparing this to the Karen Reed trial. And I think the Dweller gets it right. You know, Young Thug, they got to show up. They're still in custody during this whole trial. Where luckily and rightfully, Karen Reed had bond. I think there should have been more bonds issued in this case, and not this sort of, we're denying you bond for 6-7 months. We're going to hear about this with Trontavia Stevens. We're denying your request for bond. We're ignoring your request for bond over and over and over until we just want to drop a plea deal on the table. And suddenly, that was a loud squeak. You're safe. You can go back out into the community, even though we never wanted to give you a bond. So major issue here. Sorry, guys. I was totally muted. And you know what it was? I have a tap to mute microphone. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't put it back on and I don't realize it's not on. So let's skip up.
Can I maybe write it down and answer? The question I have for my opinion.
Let me find out.
No. Yes.
So they're gonna ask.
Thank you for waiting, Mr. Stevens.
Also, I don't know if it's intentional with Love at this point in time, but there's been a few moments where the entire screen was just completely red because she's standing directly in front of the witness at the angle that the camera would be pointing to catch the witness on screen. And it's just her red blazer is taking over the entire screen.
Going back to the members of Rock Crew, would you tell the jury the names of some of your accomplices who were members of Rock Crew? Some of the people who were members of Rock Crew at the time that you were a member of Rock Crew.
Hey, good to see you, Kurt.
Tell you some of the names though. So, of course, my brothers.
What were your brothers' names?
But Demario.
First and last name.
Demario Stevens. Demontario Stevens.
Okay. And were they members of Rock Crew before you were a member of Rock Crew?
So we actually all just at the same time.
Joined Rock Crew at the same time?
Yes.
All right. Would you tell the jury other members of Rock Crew?
So like I was saying, my childhood friend Jason, he was a member.
Jason, what was that last name?
Scott.
All right. What were the other, and let me back up just a bit if you don't mind. I know that you've given your friend's family assurances that you won't be speaking on him.
My YouTube is freezing because I just pulled up a stream that Uncivil Law, that's who I just said, Kurt, that's his actual name. He did a interview with Turtle Boy the other night, so go check that out. I know we've mentioned Karen Reed a few times throughout this chat already. There's a never-ending amount of insight and new drama that comes about in that case. So if you guys didn't catch it already, I just dropped the link in the chat to go check out that interview. It was awesome. And tons of jokes throughout from Uncivil Law that I'm not always sure Turtle Boy caught. But they were really funny. Kurt is very funny.
But in order to establish certain facts for the jury, I'm going to have to speak on and ask you questions.
Wait a second. Yes. Just wait on it. Okay. Based upon our bench conference, based upon that, I'm gonna sustain the judgment.
Sustain it, Your Honor?
So,
Don't want me to answer that.
no, I'm over the objection. Okay, so. Mr. Stevens, you're gonna have to answer the questions, okay? All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Mr. Stevens, Booth, was that person's name Quentin Porter?
Yes.
And was that person the person who founded Rock Crew?
I'm not sure. They was all older guys, so I don't know who found it.
Was he considered a leader of Rock Crew during the time that you were a member of Rock Crew?
So it really wasn't no form like leader. It was older guys. So if you want to say that He was one of the older guys. Yes, he was one of the older guys.
Was he able to tell you or younger guys what to do as rock crew?
No, no one gave me any orders.
What kinds of things did you and other members of rock crew do on a daily basis together?
Like I said, we often hung at Cleveland Avenue Park. That was like the hangout. We shot basketball, gambled on basketball, jump shots. We shot dice. We smoked weed, drunk liquor. We clubbed. Yeah, those
You
things.
all sell drugs?
Not at the time, I wasn't selling drugs
When you say at the time, what time is it that you're referring to?
because I was initially arrested in 2015 for possession of marijuana. That's when I was selling drugs.
Other members of rock crew, did other members of rock crew, to your knowledge, engage in selling drugs?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, it was a person you can purchase marijuana from at the park for like recreational use, but
Was that person a rock crew member?
nah.
No?
I mean,
Your Honor, please. Go ahead, please.
yeah. So, we was young. We didn't know where to get no marijuana from, so guys would come to the park knowing that we wanted to smoke weed. So those guys weren't like rock crew or like hanging with us on a daily basis. They were just older guys trying to make some money off the young guys.
Mr. Stevens, before today, did I or any other member of the DA's office attempt to speak with you and just discuss with you what questions we'd ask of you or things of that nature?
So, yes, but no one explained to me the second part that you said. It was just meet somewhere, and I was trying to ask my lawyer to understand what was this meeting pertaining to.
And you're saying that no one, not even myself, prior to you coming in here today, ever told you, we just want to talk with you about the questions we're going to ask you?
Oh, yes, ma'am, you told me that yesterday.
Did you agree to talk with me yesterday?
No, ma'am, my lawyer wasn't present.
Do you know or recognize Mr. Brian Steele when you see him?
Yes,
You see him in the courtroom?
Yes.
Where is he?
to
He's
the
about
left of
to
me
have
in front
hurt
of me,
feelings.
All right. Is he seated next to, who is to his right?
Jeffrey Williams.
All right. And do you know Mr. Keith Adams when you see him?
I got familiar with his name yesterday, but yeah, I see him.
You did talk to him yesterday? though, right?
Yes.
How long did you talk to him?
Roughly, no more than 10, 13 minutes.
Is your testimony that you spoke with them for 10 or 13 minutes?
Yes,
That's all?
yes.
Did you agree to speak with me for 10 to 13 minutes?
No, not without my lawyer present.
Why were you willing to speak with Jeffrey Williams' lawyers for 10 to 13 minutes, but not me?
I never declined speaking with you. I told you that my lawyer wasn't present.
Did I ask you, or were you speaking to your lawyer on the phone when I was asking to speak with you?
Yes,
And did I ask you to have your lawyer on the phone while we were speaking?
no,
I didn't ask you that.
no. You told,
Did I ask, go ahead.
you told me that you was going to go over the indictment with me, I mean, the plea agreement with me. You never said that, you can keep her on the phone while we talk.
And is it your testimony that you were never told or asked to three-way or conference call your lawyer while we spoke with you? Is that your testimony today?
That you told me that yesterday?
That you were never told by me or Investigator Randolph or anyone that you were able to and could three-way or conference call or even Zoom your lawyer while you were speaking with them?
So my lawyer was telling me, that she was not going to be able to be with me because she was out of town with her family and that she could sit in with Zoom.
Your lawyer told you that she could sit in with you.
Yes,
And did you ever agree to sit in on a Zoom call and talk to us with your lawyer via Zoom?
so like I was explaining to my lawyer, the time that she was telling me, I actually broke down on the side of the highway. I was on the phone with her all night. I had me and my son in the car, and I was telling her that getting me and my son home safely was like the most important thing that I was trying to figure out at the time.
Mr. Stevens, during that time that you're referring to, were you not at a football game or a game with your son?
So I said the initial night, she told me that night. She first told me about it at nighttime when she called my phone.
Again, so why is it that you were willing to speak with Jeffrey Williams' lawyers and not me? Objection has to be. It was not asked.
I'll overrule the objection, or can I make an objection to make sure not to mischaracterizing the response from the witness? One change. I want the speaking objection. I'll overrule the objection.
Why were you willing to speak with Jeffrey Williams' lawyers and not me?
I never declined speaking with you. I told you that my lawyer wasn't present when you asked me.
Your testimony today is that you never declined to speak with me.
Stating I stand there.
Are you telling the jury that you never declined to speak with me?
I'm standing there.
Do you have a tattoo behind your ear that says 75K over 18?
Yes.
What does that tattoo stand for?
It was basically manifesting that I reached a certain amount of money before I turned 18.
Did you ever tell anyone in the district attorney's office that it was in fact because you did have a certain amount of money when you turned 18?
I don't recall.
So do you recall whether you in fact had $75,000 at the time you were 18?
I never had 75,000 at the time of 18.
And you don't recall, is it your testimony, you just don't remember whether you ever told anybody in the DA's office? That's what that 75 or 18 is.
One at a time, please, okay? Mr. Sharp, what's your objection? Overruled. Next person. Ms. Westmoreland.
Same objection.
Overruled.
Thank you. And so you have no memory of ever telling someone in the district attorney's office that 75K over 18 was a tattoo that you got because you had $75,000 when you were 18 years old.
Get to the form of the question, Ian, and ask the answer.
Overruled, Mr. Harvey. Overruled, Mr. Harvey.
The objection of Vegas who and what time, I believe, the predicate stands that type of question.
So I forgot, but this must have been before the Harvey rule went into effect. Right? So if you guys didn't catch, the Harvey rule was actually Bruce Harvey at some point asked if, unless we actually opt out, can we just assume that any objection by a defense attorney would be adopted by the other defense attorneys unless one opts out. So I think this is before that went into effect because they're all objecting.
You can rephrase, ma'am. One of us saying the last objection.
Yes,
You don't have to oppose it.
Have you ever told an investigator Belknap that the 75K over 18 was because you got that tattoo because you had $75,000 by the time you were 18 years old?
So I don't recall. I started getting in trouble when I was 11 years old. So that was roughly 15 years ago. I don't recall.
What things did you talk about with Mr. Adams and Mr. Steele yesterday?
What did he say? Mr. Adams asked me, where was Chrissy? Mr. Steele was explaining to me that it's a chance that I probably won't take the stand today. So having you sit out here from 8:30 to 5:30 is like not good because I had a job. I got a job and I was trying to make it work.
What a backfire of a question. Love is so fixed on, and again, notice the language she used earlier. You talk to Steele, you talk to Adams, you talk to me. She doesn't say you didn't want to talk to me. She doesn't say you didn't want to talk to the state. She says you didn't want to talk to me. You can always feel her personal offense and her sensitivity. And she keeps asking these questions about, well, when you talked to them, when you didn't want to talk to me. And now we have him telling these jurors, this question elicited an answer to these jurors of, what Brian Steele said to me is like, it kind of sucks that you're stuck sitting outside for an entire day when they don't even end up calling you. And sure enough, this is the first day he's on the stand. So yeah, the day before they didn't call him. He wasted a whole day being there. And he just says, I've got a job. After they just asked him about a question about why he had a goal of earning $75,000 and almost belittled it and ridiculed him as if that was some made up goal that somebody couldn't strive to make $75,000. That was just ridiculous because maybe someone like Jeffrey Williams already has millions. And what a stupid goal for you to have. All of these questions in combination, when now we've heard since the trial's over and we've gotten to hear the jurors come out and speak, and the jurors had complaints about the waste of time and the way they would play with witnesses and their money. And we even had juror 56 write 2 emails to the court saying he doesn't think that he can be unbiased to the state because of the way the state is managing their case, wasting time, dragging things out. This entire series of questions is doing nothing for Love and the case she's trying to present. And it's only creating more sympathy for this witness and I would say the defendants on trial in a way that the jurors can relate to. It's just nuts. It's just nuts.
And did you all speak at all about what questions you might be asked on the stand?
So he showed me some images.
The question I'm asking you is, did you all talk at all about the questions that you might be asked on the stand?
If I'm not like wording his exact words, he said, these images may be shown to you tomorrow.
Mr. Stevens, I appreciate that part. I'm asking you specifically, did you, Mr. Steele and Mr. Adams, talk at all about the questions that you might be asked on the stand? First off, how about this? Could you answer either in the affirmative or the negative, like yes or no, and then give your explanation? Could you do that for us, please?
Yes.
So did you, Mr. Adams and Mr. Steele, talk at all about the questions that you might be asked while you were on the stand?
Yes, Mr. Steele showed me some images, and he said that you may be asked about these images.
And is that the only thing you all discussed when it came to questions you might be asked on the stand?
Yes.
Now, did anyone at any time, tell you how you might want to answer anything of that nature?
No.
And when you were shown the pictures that may be shown to you while you were on the stand, what was the conversation around those pictures?
So Chrissy was sitting right next to me. She's my attorney.
Okay. Chrissy, Ms. Black.
Miss Glad, I'm
Is she in
sorry.
the courtroom today?
Yes.
Is she sitting somewhere back there waiting at you right now?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
So Ms. Gladden told Mr. Steele that she has that file and she would pull it up for me, and that was the end.
Were there any more communications, any other conversations about the pictures you might be shown or any other questions that might be?
I'm going to see if you're going to be called and try to get your excuse for it.
Anything else?
No.
Other than Mr. Porter and your 2 brothers, would you please tell the jury, and Mr. Scott, please tell the jury other members of Rock Crew who were members during the time that you were a member?
So you want me to name everyone that like grew up with, basically?
I would like for you to name for the jury other people who were members of Rock Crew during the time that you were a member.
I mean, are you gonna like tell them to stop, or like, is there a certain amount of people you need to name,
Would
anything?
you please just name something?
Just some of them?
So just name some people, all of the ones you remember who were members of Rock.
Everyone?
Mr. Stevens, would you please name the members of Rock Crew who were members while you were a member?
I probably wouldn't even be able to name everyone.
Name the ones you can name.
So, again, I probably won't be able to name everyone first and last name. So I got my next door neighbor, we grew up together, his name's Martha.
I need you to just name the members of Rock Crew, not friends, not people you grew up with necessarily, just, if you would just give the names of the people who were members. If you did, what do you object to? I think you all that.
Okay, so the prosecutor asked a question and you interrupted the witness.
Yeah.
So just let him finish and you can approach his question, okay?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm asking to make certain that that the answer is responsive. I'm asking for members of Rock Crew, and because he's referencing certain things.
Yes,
So I'm asking to make sure that we're clear.
I understand, ma'am.
Would you name for the jury members of Rock Crew who were members of Rock Crew while you were a member?
Yeah, so I started referencing certain things because that was.
I'm sorry. I need you to be responsive, and I need you can explain afterwards.
Okay.
You just name the people.
That's the thing, I'm trying to use my memory of like what people stated on my street to like help we help you, basically.
I appreciate you. But let me start by asking this. Do you remember the people who were members of Rock Crew while you were a member of Rock Crew?
I mean, that was 10, 11 years ago.
You're not answering my question.
I can try.
I'm asking you if you remember the names of the people.
Not by heart, man.
You don't remember any of them?
Yes, I'm trying to, like, I almost can remember, like I said, I stayed in the same house for 30 years. So I can almost remember where everyone stayed at, and I'm trying to put the house with the name. So that's why I started with my neighbor. And like,
So there are some people that don't seem to understand that a lot of other people can have entire relationships with people that they meet and never actually know their real name. And that's not an unusual thing, but some people expect you to know everybody's personal information, where they lived at any given time and throughout the duration of their life, their street address, their middle name, if they got remarried and changed their name, every nickname they go by. That's just not the way it works in real life, though.
that's the direction I was headed in. All right. So, yeah. There was another Jason. So I'm just like basically going up and down the street because all us raised on the street, that's off Cleveland, so that's what made us Rock Crew. So of course, Quentin, his little brothers, he had 2 younger brothers. It's like gonna be hard.
Are those the only people you remember?
They're like straight off top. I mean, like,
Did you ever talk with members of Rock Crew about things that you all did that were not exactly legal?
I don't recall. Can you like? I don't understand the question. Can you say it again?
Did you ever talk with members of Rock Crew about the things that you did, you and other members of Rock Crew, that were not exactly legal?
Yes.
What types of things did you all talk about?
So, shooting dice wasn't technically illegal. We had conversations about dice game after it was over with.
Was shooting dice the only thing that was not legal that you all discussed that you all did?
Again, that I can recall.
That's the only thing you remember? You have to say yes or no.
Yes.
Do you recall whether members of Rock Crew stole ATM machines?
I'm familiar with the allegations, yes.
How are you familiar with the allegations?
It was like worldwide televised. So not worldwide, but it was like televised stuff. I was in a juvenile detention facility when those allegations were like being brought about, being talked about. So yes, I was familiar with it.
Did you ever hear members of Rock talking about it? Your Honor, no, it's not.
All right, let me rule objection.
Hold on.
Objection.
Let's run that back. Listen to her tone.
Yes, I was familiar with it.
Did you ever hear members of Rock talking about it? Your Honor, no, it's not.
All right, let me rule objection. Objection to overrule. Okay. So, yes, you may answer the question.
Hee-hee-hoo-ha.
Overrule, sir.
So I was in juvenile, and other people who was coming in fresh from off the street was like mentioning, hey, they're saying that guys from the neighborhood are responsible for these.
That's your sir.
I asked you a very, very specific question, so if you would please answer this question I'm asking. Did you ever hear members of Rock Crew talking about the ATM desk?
Oh, no.
Never.
Me? No.
Hold on, Mr. Steele. What's the answer?
Tell the judge your answer.
No.
And did you ever discuss the ATM desk with any members of Rock Crew?
I don't recall.
Did you ever discuss any members of Rock Crew's drug sales
Your Honor, I just.
What's the base for your objection?
Foundation of time.
Let me, what's the base for your objection, sir?
Foundation of time.
I'll sustain this, the foundation, okay? You can rephrase, madam, okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right.
What year was it that you recall first being an active or being a member of rock crew? You said you were around a certain age. What year was that?
I'll rule that objection.
That means you can answer.
Oh, I had to be in about sixth grade. So whatever, what you about 11 or 12 in sixth grade?
Would you tell the jury what year you remember first becoming or being a member of rock?
I'm trying to count. I'm kind of bad with math. That's why I ain't passed the math part of my GED yet.
Let me ask you a different question while you count. And them both at the same time, that's okay with you?
No, one thing at a time, one thing at a time. Sorry.
Okay. Do you want to be here today?
Do I want to be here
Do
today?
you want to be here?
No.
I'm gonna rule the objection, Mr. Matthews.
So I'm sorry, there was another, what was your answer?
No,
Why not?
because I have a new career path that I'm trying to pursue. I've been filing applications, kind of trying to put all this behind me and move forward. And I paid for my CDL training school out my pocket, so I'm kind of trying to make that money back.
So do you don't mind testifying? Then? Is that fair to say?
No,
Okay. And you don't mind testifying truthfully?
no.
So
Now, let's rewind and listen to this question because it's going to be very important on cross-examination when we get into the horrible way that the factual acknowledgments are written in his plea agreement.
you don't mind testifying truthfully?
No.
Okay. So if you would, give us a rough estimate of the year you first joined or were a member of Rock Crew. Were you a member in 2010?
If I was in sixth grade, I'm trying to put what year I was in sixth grade.
How old were you in 2010?
I was trying to do my math.
Don't do the math, let me ask you. What year were you born?
1993.
1993. So in 2013, was that age about 20? You agree?
2013.
93, 2003 is
13.
10, 2013 is 20.
20.
Now we back up 3 years from 13, that puts us at 2010, which makes you about 17.
You're going too fast.
I'm so sorry. Just slow it down.
Overruled.
So in 2010, if you're about 17 years old, who's a member of Rock Crew with you during that time?
You just gave me a lot of numbers.
No, just around the age of 17. Who was a member of Rock Crew with you during that time?
My older brothers, the same people I gave you, the same name I gave you.
Okay. And those are still the only ones you remember even at 17?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, as a member of Rock Crew, did you also claim affiliation with the National Blood Gang?
Yes.
How was it that you, and Quentin Porter, what role did he have, if any at all, in your affiliation with the Bloods?
No.
None?
No.
None whatsoever?
No.
Okay, so how then did you become, or were you all affiliated with the Bloods?
How then did I become, or you all, or me?
We can start with you and then go to other members.
So when I was in a juvenile facility, gang-related activity was going on all through there.
How do you define gang-related activity? What do you mean by that?
Saying you in the game, hand signs, handshakes.
And is that a way or a means for people to identify themselves as being in a particular gang?
Yes.
What were some of the hand signs that you observed in the juvenile detention center?
Just at the time, because everything was new and we was like so young. I mean, I can explain it. I can show you.
Sure.
You gotta be man.
No, you have to. You have to show the jury with your hand. I didn't say handshake, I said hand sign. You have to show the jury with your own hand.
Your Honor, I'm in no way like toying with this judicial system. I'm not, I mean, like, no, I'm not trying to like play with this for the record. But yeah,
So show the jury.
I need another hand.
Are you telling the jury right now that you're unable to show hand signs without someone else's hand?
So my initial response was a handshake. I said, there's this handshake because we were so young, that's the only thing that we was doing. Yeah.
You also mentioned hand signs. Do you remember saying that?
But you asked me,
Wait, just let me ask you that. Do you remember saying hand signs?
yes,
So did you see hand signs in the juvenile detention center?
it was new. I mean, like, gang and stuff was new back then.
Okay. So finish telling the jury what your definition of gang activity means.
Hand movements,
I'm sorry.
handshakes, colors, being around people who's doing the same handshakes, wearing the same colors and hand movements.
What gang activities did you observe as it relates to particular gangs while you were in the juvenile detention center? I understand my question because I can rephrase. What gangs did you see activity of while you were in the juvenile detention center?
The one that I was familiar with, the Blood.
What particular blood gang did you see activity of in the juvenile detention center?
I'll sustain the objection. You can lay a little more foundation, madam.
How did you know that they were bloods?
They were saying it.
Did they say what kind of bloods they were?
Again, gang stuff was like new. I was in juvenile, like it wasn't what it is like then. I mean,
Since you were in juvenile, you were under, where is it fair to say you were under the age of 17?
nah, because I was sentenced in juvenile that you can exceed the age of 17.
So you were either 17 or younger.
Now, I actually could have been older. I could have been 21. Like,
How old were you?
when I first got arrested, I was
You were
11.
juvenile.
I was 11 when I was first introduced to the juvenile system.
So is this the time frame you're talking about when you're saying it was all new to you?
Yes.
Okay, we can do that. Thank you. All right. Now let's talk about when you were 17. At 17, did you claim any particular gang besides rock?
I was rock crew. Just rock crew.
Did you claim any affiliation with any blood gangs?
Yes, I claimed yes.
What blood gang did you claim affiliations?
We were just saying Blood and Crips.
I'm asking which one? Are you aware of particular blood gangs?
Yes, yes.
Would you tell the jury what blood gangs you are aware of?
Tell the jury which blood gangs I'm aware of. I'm familiar with, I'm aware of. SMM.
What is SMM?
It's a blood gang.
I know. Okay. What does it stand for?
Sex, money, murder.
And who is its leader?
I'm not sure.
How are you aware of it?
How am I aware of the name?
Of sex, money, murder?
From hearing about it, type stuff. From like hearing about it and stuff.
From hearing about it?
Yeah.
From whom?
Who I heard about it from?
Yes.
So it's not no like particular person that I heard it from. It's like I heard about it though.
So what else do you know about sex, money, murder?
It's a blood game?
Is there anything else that you know about sex money murder?
Not like officially, no.
Did you ever do anything to become a member of sex money murder?
No.
Did you ever publicly claim sex money murder?
I don't recall.
While you were hearing about things like sex money murder, did you ever learn or believe that harm would come to people who did things like falsely claim sex money murder?
Objection, Your Honor, hearsay.
I'm gonna rule that, sir.
What? Oh, one more time, I'm sorry.
While you were hearing things about sex money murder, did you ever hear or come to believe that harm would come to people who falsely claimed sex money murder?
Objection, comment on question.
Sustained.
Do you have any knowledge whether harm could come to a person who falsely claimed sex money murder?
No, not personally.
Did you ever hear that harm could come to a person who falsely claimed?
That's it. I'm standing objection.
Your Honor, it's not for the truth of the matter asserted, it's for its impact on him.
Okay, all right. I'll reverse my decision. You can answer that.
Did you ever?
An instruction, and this is not the.
Your Honor, I would.
Mr. Harvey, please sit down, sir. I'm gonna overrule your objection, okay? All right.
Oh,
Did you ever hear that harm could come to a person who falsely claimed sex money murder? Who said that?
Who said that's an answer?
I don't think it went.
Mr. Harvey?
I said ask it.
Okay, all right. That has been asked and answered, Ms. Love.
Your Honor, he did not answer that particular one. He answered,
Hang on. Hold on. He has answered that question, ma'am. Yeah.
did you believe it when you heard it? Did you believe?
Mr. Steele, I'm gonna overrule that objection.
Did you believe it when you heard it?
Say somebody harm me?
That harm could come to a person who falsely claimed sex money murder?
Yes.
Are you aware of any of the hand signs used to proclaim sex money murder?
Yes.
Are you able to perform or to demonstrate any of these hand signs without the use of somebody else's hand?
Yes.
Would you please show the jury one hand sign signifying sex money murder? What does that mean?
Blood.
And what are you describing for the court reporter's sake? Describe how you just curled your fingers.
I made a circle out of my pointing finger and my thumb, and I made another circle about my middle finger.
Other signs that signify sex money murder.
Yes.
Would you describe it before you show it? What other signs are you familiar with?
What I described before I show it. A smaller circle.
What else?
And not curling my index finger this time.
Are those the only ones that you're familiar with?
Yes.
Would you show the jury the things that you just described? What is that?
A small, a lowercase b.
And what does that stand for?
Blood.
Okay. And what was the other one that you described? Or was that the only one?
I described a capitalized b.
Okay. Are those the only two hand signs you're familiar with that are related to sex money murder?
Yeah, that I can call them.
So before you continue, posit your next question. We've been going a little bit, and it might be
Break.
appropriate, given the hour at this point, to have a break for lunch.
Yes,
And let the jury also have a period of respite. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, how about some lunch at this point in time? All right, let's do this. It's 12, almost 12:20 at this point in time. Let's recess until 1:30. And just before we leave, as has been indicated by my ad nauseum admonitions, please do not talk about them, anything that you have heard in the courtroom, consistent with the court's admonitions I've given you. If you should go out, leave your notepads in your basket. And unless you have any other inquiry of me, we'll excuse you for lunch and see you back at 1:30, okay? All right, as soon as I count for all of you, we'll go ahead and call you back out, all right? Anything for me? All right, okay. All right, we're gonna be in recess, all right? All rise.
They have, it looks like they kept Tick sitting there for a little bit. I want to double check what this is.
Anything else? I'll see you all back at 1:30 for.
It might just be a
continuation
rerun
of
from
this
Law
afternoon's
and Crime.
proceedings, all right? Okay, all right, we're in recess.
Okay, so it looks like I think they end up playing a clip of Tick. I thought he came back on during the lunch or something. But I did notice while scrubbing forward, we have a familiar face, friend of the channel, who also hosts another channel I love, Justice Served TV. Where was it? There we go. We have the Honorable Linda Kenny Baden. So there we go, or Baden. You guys know I pronounce everything wrong. So this is cool. This is such a time capsule because now she's running her own show and killing it out there. I love Justice Served TV. She's got Michael Bryant, her co-host, and they always have a ton of guests. Yesterday they were talking about Sandra. Oh, well, no. Yesterday they had, what was her name? It wasn't Jude. But they were talking all about like forensics, soil analysis, like all of this just like nerdy trial science stuff that I loved. And the day before that, they were talking about Sandra Birchmore. So let me get their channel link. Very cool to just randomly see her still with Law and Crime over here while we're looking back at January 2024. So here is their channel. They have a ton of stuff to watch. Make sure you subscribe to them. And it's not showing me that Justice Served TV is live right now. This was just something that on day 13, Law and Crime filled the lunch break with content. So, bunch of clips. More clips. Yeah, I think we come back around here. Yeah, I love it over there. Yep, 6 p.m. Eastern, you guys, is usually Justice Served. We'll go live. Sometimes they'll go live at 6 and then also have a second. They'll go live again later if they have an interview that maybe can't fit that 6 p.m. time frame. So it seems like they do their show at that regular time, and additionally, they might have extra content sometimes a little bit after. Also, a big question that we keep getting, right? And to me, it's just, I'm really stuck on the way plea deals were used in the YSL trial. It's my guess that they wanted Karen Reed to take a plea, and they didn't want that to go to trial. And here, since we're dealing with an indictment in the YSL case with 26 different individuals, they wanted to use pleas against others that were also in the indictment. And Trontavia Stevens is a great example. We're going to see that play out here of the way they would use plea deals and keeping you in custody, denying you bond, holding a sentence over your head for, again, re-indicting you for something you've already been tried and done your time for, but now re-indicting it as an overt act for a RICO charge. And bringing you back into custody and say, well, if you sign this paper, you get to go home. Famous words of Adam Abate at Diamante Kendrick's recent plea hearing. Just say yes, and you can go home. Familiar themes here. I think both trials were a huge waste of taxpayer money, over prosecutions, hot messes. I'm going to keep them on the even playing field with myself, saying I'm a little bit more emotionally invested in the YSL trial, because so many people did time. They were waiting in jail for like 2 years in Rice Street. There's DOJ complaints against the conditions at Rice Street while they were awaiting trial, just for the jury to say, we didn't find RICO here. So I'm much more personally invested and think that this impacted, I don't want to see anybody's life impacted for years when they end up being found innocent by a jury. Or not guilty, whatever. Tabiz TV says, you know what? I'm a member of Rock Crew at this point. So we're going to reimagine this, I think, Raised on Chat. Reunion of Chat Crew. We're a little bit of Rock Crew too here. But yeah, based on Love's questioning, anybody that lived there could, in theory, be part of this crew that we're going to say ends up becoming affiliated with sex, money, murder, according to the factual acknowledgments in Trontavia Stevens' plea deal, and that's going to be what evolves into YSL as a gang and not just a music group. So shout out to Taybiz TV. You guys know he's been holding it down with the Mickey Steins trial. And it's always good to have him in the chat with the commentary. There's never a comment from Taybiz that doesn't make me think and or laugh. Sometimes it's both at the same time. And even though his comments are great here, you can get a lot more commentary if you go watch him on his channel, where he can speak without a character limit. You'll love it over there. So there's his link in the chat. And big thank you for the super. Chloe Albert's Revenge says, watching this again, I'd have to say, Love displayed so many distinct personalities. She could qualify as a gang and earn her very own RICO charge. Remember, with RICO, it just needs to be a conspiracy. And we had, I think it was Bruce Harvey that was arguing, but where's the conspiracy? Even if somebody bought or sold, I don't know if the drug was like weed or pills or something, even if somebody bought or sold something, where was the conspiracy? Who was conspired with? Who was doing the conspiring? Right? But if we say that Love acts like 3 different people, maybe she could be conspiring with herself. And her voices, I think when we got with Whitaker, it would be as soon as she had an argument, she'd be tense, her feelings would be hurt. But as soon as she wanted to get back into good graces with Judge Whitaker, her voice would get very customer service or lullaby and soft and like a totally different person. So just crazy. A great point here from Keisha says, uh-oh, I don't know anyone in chat's full name. Yep, going back to that wonderful question from Love, where you have the witness telling you, like, look, for a lot of people, I lived there for over 30 years. I remember faces and I remember what house they used to live at. I can put a face to the picture. That's the way my, neurons built associations and how they fire off when you ask me, hey, do you remember who was what? Right? I can picture where they were, but I cannot give you their name. I don't remember all of their names, or I didn't know all of their names to begin with. And great callback here. I don't know why Love acts like that's not a way that people's memory works. The conspiracy is the conspiracy. It's just built in. That's the way she would argue things. It just inherently is because, where's factualized? She's going to give me the Ipsy Dixit. It is so because I say so. I loved this thought here from Peter. I don't know if you guys saw it in the chat. He says, I think he acknowledged the signs in his plea. And because he acknowledged them in this plea, he now has to come up with something on the fly. So when he's being asked to demonstrate the hand signs of these different gangs, right? He ends up throwing up the blood sign when he's asked about sex, money, murder. But before we got to the questions about sex, money, murder, and, did Rock Crew have any signs? He probably feels like he has to say yes because he initialed off on it. And I think this is valid. He might have been saying at that point in time he needs some assistance because now he's stuck without knowing how to answer. But he said he would answer this way. So, and that's the problem with plea deals. In my opinion, plea deals constrain people to testifying to things that may not be true. And let's see. Touche says the recent Justice Served interview with Epstein's brother. Yeah, so Mark Epstein was on there as well. And let's just flick through real quick. So tonight they're doing Sandra Birchmore. Jodine was the name I was thinking of. Jodine Grills in relation to the Brian Walsh. Well, Grills isn't her last name, is it? Okay, Jodine Weber gets on and grills Brian Walsh. A bunch of Karen Reed stuff. And then 6 days ago, we had Mark Epstein join them over there. So you can see just a ton of amazing guests that they bring on their channels. And back during the A$AP Rocky trial, they had Joe Tacopina on. Just consistently great stuff over there. So love it over there. I totally endorse Touche's endorsement. And I think we were here. And then, oh, do we have, okay. There we go, okay. Thank you, Happily Angry. I knew you were in here as soon as I saw people saying Unfunk. So Unfunk gets time served on an Alfred plea with 3 out of 4 counts dropped. So there we go. There's an update there. And again, that's Quintavious Greer, not Quintavious with all the extra vowels that I'd been using for months. And there we go. We get the Ipsy Dixit here from Factual Lie. Thank you. Yeah, every time I feel like something's happening on screen or I'm saying there, it is because we say it is, Factual Lie comes in with the Latin. And there we go. So thank you for the news there and good to see you. You guys know Jim is still fighting the fight for Munktunk. He's fighting the fight for some others. He's talked a little bit about on his channel. And again, he might not be able to say everything as things are still in motion, but he's been so insightful with the stuff he's doing over there. So make sure you go check out Jim/How. And his link's in the chat. And then again, thank you for the Unfunk news, because people have been wondering what's going on with, a lot of people from this trial. And let's see if this is where they're back. Yeah, you can say it. So chat, Happily Angry Lawyer now officially represents Unfunk, Quintavious Greer. Surprise, mother truckers. So there we go. This is a moment in the chat. See? Reunions aren't just rewinds with old information. Look at this. So there we go. And this is what we've been talking about when we say, the Fulton County mess still continues on. And Jim is fighting the battle there. We're just here talking and raising awareness, but he's doing the research. He's putting the arguments together. And I believe, next step, habeas, right, is the next on the chopping block. He's been holding that in for so long. Woo! So there we go. All the love here. So, and remember, you guys can do a lot just by still asking what's going on with stuff, getting the local outlets and outlets maybe that aren't even in Atlanta to still follow some of the shenanigans that are going on. So, and then Sweet Lady Sugar is asking what his charges were. I think we have 2 matters, right? So he had a case, but there's also, if I'm not mistaken, there's still a probation revocation on the table. So I think we've got 2 things, and we had that resolution of 3 of the 4 charges with an Alfred plea. Again, I'm going to default to Happily Angry Lawyer on that since he is in the trenches. He is in the trenches. And there you go. Keisha, exactly this. Keisha says, I have butterflies. This community has brought some amazing people together. 1,000,000%. I honestly think one of the greatest things about the YSL trial is it went global. Oh, you met I love Joseph Papp. Oh, yay. Joseph Papp, that's one of the journalists from AJC, Atlanta Journal-Constitution, that has done great coverage of a ton of Atlanta issues. So that's awesome. And Joseph Papp had said on X a little while ago, a few weeks ago, that he was following what was going on with Munktunk too. So we got to appreciate the journalists that do the coverage, because it's amazing the things that don't get covered by media. And to give some grace, news outlets do have limited resources. So if we vocalize what issues are important, we could help them decide to cover topics that maybe they wouldn't otherwise think to cover. So just giving awareness and attention and asking questions about certain issues can make a huge difference. So, all right. And for Unfunk, we have just the revocation left. So there we go. And Keisha, thank you. I have tabs open here. I opened 3 new tabs and haven't gone and grabbed the link yet. Keisha coming in clutch here. Said to support the wrongfully incarceration, the research that Jim is doing. This is not, he's still doing this work pro bono. And I mean, if you have referrals that Jim could take, he is licensed in California. He would need a pro hoc vice admission for any new cases that he steps in. to help with in Georgia. But if you guys want to point him in the direction to clients that might be right up his alley, there's no doubt in my mind that, private retained attorneys would consider Happily Angry Lawyer an asset to their team or to consult with on a given case. Give him your referrals, point him in the direction. But he's doing a ton of pro bono work here to free the slimes. But the document costs, you can do the work pro bono and it would still be thousands in expenses just to get a fraction of the transcripts and documents that you need to research a case properly. So yes, and Quintavis Greer is the brother of Young Thug, Jeffrey Williams. Peter, so people were asking about you earlier. Peter Ortiz is in the building. We have Peter Max and Peter Ortiz in the building here. So Peter Ortiz is here. Let's get some booms in the chat. Everyone wanted to make sure, hadn't seen you in a few days. So they were wondering what happened to you and if you were good. And very good to see you as always. And let's see. Here you go. So here's the teaser. And we'll get back into this. I'm excited Hal's here because we're about to get further into the repercussions and purpose of Trontavia Stevens' plea agreement. And of course, I think of plea agreement shenanigans, I think of Happily Angry Lawyer. So I think it's the right time for him to be here. And he's giving a preview here that Unfunk's revocation is unhinged. I can't wait to talk about it finally. Same. As STS got in here too, right on time, right also to talk about plea deal shenanigans. So hope you're doing well, STS. And no, not a distraction at all. I think the chat's happy to hear. I'm speaking for them. I think the chat is happy to hear that you are now representing Unfunk as well. So we get the boom, boom, booms. And thank you so much, Touche. Touche says, I get credit too. That's right. If you want to call us a gang, I want my credit for creating this community and running it the way that you do. I've always loved chats before I did YouTube, and still today, I love being in chats. I just love the way that the chat feature can bring information, sometimes misinformation. You gotta think about what you read before you accept it at face value. But it's just been really kind of cathartic to rant and rave about some of the things that piss me off with a bunch of people that also get it and are pissed off too. And then laugh at the same time, laugh on the flip side and keep it all together. So, and then I think that guy, Nick, before things are official, you don't want to announce things. You don't want to potentially divulge something you shouldn't be divulging. So erring on the side of caution there. And there we go. So let's get into more plea deal shenanigans.
He is in Hamilton College. He's studying for the LSAT. He's a senior. And he is extremely bright, and he's working with us on Mr. Williams' case, both remotely and when he's in Atlanta. School. And I appreciate it. I hope it's okay. That he's helping out, and he's also tell everyone that he actually runs 4 minute 15 mile or less. So he's not only intelligent, he's pretty.
Impressive. All right. Young man, welcome. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go.
Was he announcing one of the associates or interns? Oh. Wait, is he talking about Kokomo? Hold on, did he say the name? Did I just miss it? Oh, Hamilton. So that's the other, I think, well, maybe, let me make sure it's a guy. Yeah, gentleman. Maybe they'll show. But remember, there used to be the other, young adult aged guy he had, darker, kind of looked like spiky-ish, short hair. They used to sit tableside with Steele and Adams. He must be introducing him and giving him all the accolades.
Yesterday.
How sweet.
I wanted to, Your Honor, this gentleman is Graham, B-R-A-M.
Graham.
Mans Back, M-A-N-S-B-A-C-H, and he is in Hamilton College. He's studying for the LSAT, he's a senior, and he was extremely bright, and he's working with us on Mr. Williams' case, both remotely and when he's in Atlanta.
Okay.
School, and I appreciate it, I hope, okay? I hope it's okay. That he's helping out, and he also tells everyone that he actually runs 4 minute and 15 miles or less. So he's not only intelligent, he's very.
Impressive. All right. Young man, welcome, okay? All right. Okay, let's go ahead and summon our jurors first, please. Thank you.
Okay, are they gonna show him? Oh, Graham. There's Graham. There's Graham, chat. Look how proud.
It's crispy in here. It's crispy in here. So hot. Yeah, I already had it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
We should have done a chair squeak counter. I think we're at 2 squeaks.
All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, Ms. Love, you may continue with the examination, madam.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon again, Mr. Stevens.
Good afternoon.
Did you have a good lunch?
I ate some trail mix.
Some trail mix? Okay, well, if you get hungry, let us know. We'll stop, right?
Right.
All right. So when we last left off at lunch, you were talking about the hand signs that you know are affiliated with sex, money, murder. Would you tell the jury how it is that you are aware that those are hand signs that are affiliated or connected with sex, money, murder?
Really? Like word of mouth? Like, being around, being in the streets?
Being around and being in the streets. Have you ever used those hand signs?
I have.
Have you ever falsely claimed sex, money, murder?
Like, no one, I never got jumped in. I never knew anyone who was like really official.
You said something interesting just now. You said, I never got jumped in. Would you tell the jury what that is?
Like the initiation process,
And what is the initiation process?
being jumped in.
I asked that question narrowly.
Yeah.
The question, just broad.
I'm gonna overrule the objection at this point in time, Mr. Steele.
Thank you, Your Honor. You may answer that question.
The initiation process.
Yes, you said that being jumped in was the initiation process.
Right.
Can I ask you, what is the initiation?
I apologize, so I think that actually is mischaracterizing the statement of Mr. I object. One question.
Hold on a second. I'm overruling the objection, Mr. Steele.
You may answer the question, Mr. Jury.
The initiation process.
Yes, what is it?
Oh, to be jumped in.
What does that consist of?
A fist fight.
Fist fight?
Yes.
Between who?
A person who's already in and a person who's trying to get in.
And to what end? How long does the fist fight have to take place?
I guess to the person who initiating the person say it's enough.
How do you know that?
All that type of stuff was going on in the juvenile facility that I was in.
Now, my question to you, and I appreciate your answer, was have you ever falsely claimed sex money murder?
I never been jumped in.
I'm asking you.
So I never
Have
went.
you ever falsely?
I'll sustain the objection. Let him finish, Ms.
Yes.
Love, okay?
Go ahead.
I never went through the process of being jumped in the initial game.
Have you ever falsely claimed sex money murder?
Yes,
You have falsely claimed it.
yes.
Where and how often?
So I never been jumped in. So like ever since I started saying it, ever since I was in juvenile and I got a tattoo of a bee. So basically,
Say that one more time.
ever since I was in juvenile and I got a tattoo of a bee.
And you got a tattoo of a bee.
Yes.
Now, is Rock Crew affiliated with sex money murder?
I'm Rock Crew and I know about sex money murder, so yes.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I'm a part of Rock Crew. I was a part of Rock Crew and I was a part of sex money murder. So yes,
Are other members of Rock Crew a part of sex money murder?
my other members are part of Rock Crew sex money murder. Yes,
Do you see any members of Rock Crew or any people who were members of Rock Crew in the courtroom today?
no one in this courtroom was initially raised on Cleveland.
I love this part.
So there's no way that they can be part of Rock Crew.
So you're saying that there's no one in this courtroom who was ever a member of Rock Crew?
No one in this courtroom was raised on Cleveland with me to be able to be a part of a crew called Raised on Cleveland.
Mr. Stevens, I appreciate what you're telling us. I'm asking you, was anyone in this courtroom besides yourself ever a member of Rock Crew?
Wasn't what formal question was the written question now? That wasn't what the question.
So is it forming the question, Mr. Harvey?
I object to the form of the question.
Okay, all right. I sustain that objection. All right, you can rephrase, madam, if you can.
Was anyone in this courtroom besides yourself ever a member of Rock Crew?
No, because you have to be born and raised on Cleveland Avenue to be a part of Rock Crew.
Was anyone in this courtroom besides yourself ever affiliated with Rock Crew?
Yes, because they know me.
Who?
Some of them weren't even around when the Rock Crew era was going on. They kind of been like, dang. No, cause none of them be like a part of Rock Crew.
Okay, so you said none of them could be, so
No.
no one in here in this courtroom besides yourself, is your testimony, has ever been affiliated with Rock Crew?
No. A part of Rock Crew? I don't understand.
What part don't you understand?
The question. The entirety of the question.
Okay. Is there anyone in this courtroom besides yourself who's ever claimed to be a part of or affiliated with Rock Crew?
No, no one claimed Rock Crew.
I sustained this to, that was Mr. Sharp and Mr. Matthews sustained this to both rounds. So you can rephrase, madam.
To your knowledge, has anyone in this courtroom besides you ever claimed to have been affiliated with Rock Crew?
Can going to neighborhood clubs be a form of affiliation?
I can't answer the question or testify. You have to tell the jury whatever your answer is.
If that is the case, yes.
And so who are these people?
That went to the club with Rock Crew? Because that was my answer to my question.
Okay, so, sure, let's start with that. Who are those people
That I've clubbed with, that I've been to a club with.
that you said went to the club with Rock?
I almost been to a club with every one of them except the younger one.
Would you name the people here?
First and last name,
Yes, sir.
to my best ability.
Okay.
Dang, I don't even know his name.
What do you call it?
Quay,
Okay, who else?
Jeffrey
You know his last name?
Williams,
Okay,
Shannon Stillwell,
okay.
and I don't know his name. I don't know his last name, but I call him Quay. And Demonte,
Kendrick,
yes.
how long have you known Quay?
Quay.
I'll rule the objection, Mr. Matthews.
Which one?
You know what? I'm glad you asked me that. Tell me who in this courtroom you're referring to as Quay by the clothing that they are wearing. Let's start with the first Quay.
The first Quay is right here with the brown.
Okay, and when you say right here with the brown, is he seated between a man in a purple suit and a man in a blue suit?
Yes.
Okay. And who is the second Quay?
In the back, in the far back.
Your Honor, would the record reflect that the first Quay was identified as Mr. Marquadius Huey?
It shall.
And you said the second Quay is in the back?
Yes.
What is he wearing?
Black,
And where is he seated?
in the back.
Next to whom?
You asked me to say their name, I don't know the
I'm
name.
asking you to describe what they're wearing.
Gentleman in a brown suit and gray suit.
So a gentleman on one side in a brown suit, and
Yes,
a gentleman in another side on the gray suit?
yes.
Is he seated at the first table, the second table, or the third?
Second table?
And is he the second person from the end as to your left?
Yes.
Your Honor, would the record reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Cornelius Nichols?
It shall.
Thank you. So how long have you known Mr. Marquadius Huey, whom you called the first Quay?
I already know of him. He used to come to the Mountain Park and play basketball with us.
So what's the answer? How long have you known?
So the time frame I have problems with now. I've been telling you this since I've been up to understand.
Do you know if you've known him longer than 5 years?
So can I say, I knew him before I went to prison?
It is the truth.
Yes.
When did you go to prison?
2015?
So you knew him before 2015?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And what about Jeffrey Williams? How long have you known him?
Of course, before I went to prison.
I'm sorry.
I said before I went to prison, but like, probably 3 years before that.
Why did you say, of course, before I went to prison?
No, because I use prison as an example to help me time frame the first person that I referenced to. So I'm going to use prison to help me with the time frame for the second person I referenced to.
And how long have you known Shannon?
I met Shannon in like probably 2014, 2013, probably 2014, 2013.
2014 or 2013?
Yeah.
And what about Diamante?
I actually went to elementary school with him. I didn't see him again until after prison, after elementary school.
So how long has that been? Since what year?
I went to elementary school with him. I didn't see him again until after I was released from prison. So I really don't know too much of the adult him. I knew him as a child.
Now, did you both, you went to elementary school, were you living on Cleveland Avenue while you were in elementary school?
Yes.
Where was Diamante living during this time?
I'm not sure. I just know we was in third grade together.
And how long have you known Cornelius Nichols, the one you call second Quay?
Second Quay.
He's younger than me, so I knew of him to be out and about around the neighborhood, hanging with like some of the more guys younger than me. And when I came home from prison, he was older and like we probably got it really kicking for like a year, and he went back to jail. So I technically know like.
Come on up, Mr. Harvey.
While we have this sidebar, it's like the colors of her blazer mess with the camera's exposure settings. Well, not the setting itself, but it like tries to auto adjust the exposure. It happened a lot on the day with the weird highlighter yellow blazer that we recently watched when Sprinkle was on the stand. Huge shout out, and I think it was Keisha that said, "We're back. Slime is raining down on the chat again." STS, thank you so much. Gifting 5 memberships there. So we've got 5 more. We're gonna do slime members, right? We're still doing slime. I know we're talking about Rock Crew right now, but I believe today is the same day we get Tick defining what slime means, and it's one of my favorite moments in the trial. And glad STS showed up right as we were dealing with a sketchy plea deal witness. Thank you so much. Chloe Albert's Revenge also says, quote, "So you had grape jelly on your toast, but not grape jam. You're saying jelly, not jam. Is that right, sir? And was it just grape? Not strawberry? Not a mixture? It was Welch's, not Smucker's, right, sir? White bread?" So this is just, like, this is really how Love asks her questions. And it's to the point where it gets to feel very grating, like irritating and degrading, of as if the witness isn't capable of understanding a basic question, when that's not really the case. Oh my goodness. Just crazy. And yes, a big shout out. We had, as soon as the Quay debacle came into play, we have Tabiz looking for Quez. We have LaDonna and Brooklyn. Which Quay? And then Brooklyn with the free Quay, which we started that whole major mistrial started when Wooney Lee was on the stand, and he read the hashtag that said free Quay. And unfortunately, that was a Hilton witness, so that won't be part of our Love-A-Palooza. But when we get to that, guys, that was a time. That was a day. Let's see how long this sidebar was. Shout out to Miss Westmoreland.
I'm going to deny the motion as proffered. Ladies and gentlemen, just as an instruction to you to disregard the witness's last statement, okay? All right, continue.
Mr. Stevens, using only numbers and not referring to anything else, is it fair to say that you've known Mr. Cornelius Nichols since?
I'm going to overrule your objection, sir. Go ahead, madam.
Since around 2015 or a little bit after, without, that's yes or no?
So when you begin with your question and someone says objection, it like throw my whole train of thoughts off.
Okay. So I asked you how long you've known Cornelius Nichols, the person that you refer to as the second Quay. And then I am asking you, is it fair to say that you have known him since around 2015 or a little bit after?
That's
yes
fair.
Or no?
Yes,
That's
yes.
All right. Now, since we also talked about sex, money, murder, to your knowledge, Is there anyone in this courtroom who has claimed sex, money, murder?
Not to my knowledge.
Would you tell the jury what someone would do in your presence that would make you consider them to be claiming sex, money, murder?
Am I present?
An example of something you would need to see a person do for you to perceive them as claiming sex, money, murder.
I think I'll go by what they tell me.
Okay. Would you also go by hand signs that they do in front of you?
No, because anyone can do that.
Have you seen anyone in the courtroom do sex, money, murder hand signs?
They could have been doing any type of hand signs.
Have you seen anyone in the courtroom doing sex, money, murder hand signs?
They could have been doing any hand signs.
They could have. I'm not certain I understand your answer. Would you clarify whether or not you have seen anyone in the courtroom do hand signs that you recognize to be sex, money, murder hand signs?
So they could have been doing a particular hand sign, and it could have been meaning something totally different from sex, money, murder.
Have you seen any that you recognize as being like sex, money, murder?
I don't recall.
We talked a little bit before lunch about members of rock crew and gang activity. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you have personal knowledge of whether any of your family was selling drugs for rock crew?
Do I have personal knowledge that any of my family?
You said that.
Hold on. Come on up.
Oh, someone's walkie's going off. Probably one of the investigators. Oh, thank you, Black Butterfly. Guys, Black Butterfly says, you know, Tick is one of my favorite witnesses. Thank you so much for this YSL throwback. I'm over here hollering. It would not be this funny. I don't think we would have this type of like, it's like every time Tick answers a question, he's confused. And if this was any other attorney leading this questioning, that might come off in a way that could hurt a witness's credibility. But here, there's legitimate reasons for any witness to be confused by what's being asked because of the way that Love asks her questions. And the confusion is just so, she doesn't get it. She never improves her questioning. So one of the, for better or for worse, funniest witnesses in this trial. I don't think he intended to be funny personally. It just, her questions set him up for real comedic answers. So thank you so much for the 5 here, Black Butterfly. And the chat is redoing the peanut butter and jelly again. Chloe got it started. STS is asking, do you fold your peanut butter and jelly on the diagonal or side to side? Do you cut, KC Dog? Do you peel the crust off the bread on your PB&J? Are Uncrustables allowed? How long do you unfrost your Uncrustable before eating it? Do you let it stay a little frozen? Oh, goodness, this whole trial. Oh, and thank you, Sue. Yeah, I always get stumped on names. So, Sue, when you catch up with us in real time, thank you for the name correction. I don't even remember what I said first. Jude, I think. But yeah, Jodine. Still just waiting patiently for it to be over.
Mr. Stevens, you may answer the question. Did you need me to ask it again? To your knowledge, has any member of your family sold drugs for Rockford?
Foundation time.
Yeah, I'll stay in the objections to form. Can you rephrase that, madam?
Yes. When were your brothers members of Rockford?
So we all, my brothers, so we all, I'm speaking on behalf of my brothers, we all like gravitated towards the streets at the same time.
So are you able to tell the jury to any degree of specificity the time during which your brothers were acting as members of Rockford?
I'm sorry, but I told you I'm bad with timing.
It's okay, you don't have to apologize. So, understanding that, at any time when they were a part of Rockford, were your brothers, do you know whether your brothers sold drugs on behalf of Rockford?
No.
Is your answer no, you do not know, or no, they never did?
I know my brothers didn't sell any drugs on behalf of Block Crew.
I want to show you what has been marked and already been, and thank you, by the way, for your answers. I'm going to show you what has been marked and already been provided to the defense as State's Exhibit. As State's Exhibit 1U. One U as in uniform, 2U, 3U, 4U, 5U, 6U, 7U, 8U, 8U Bravo, lowercase p, 9U, and ask you if you.
Even the way she introduces exhibits annoys me. Which might be a little over the top, but it's true. It's just true.
Recognize the images. Yes, sir. Sure.
Yes.
Of course. And ask you if you recognize, without commenting on what they are, because until they are introduced, we can't show the jury, okay?
Yes.
So I'm gonna put them in front of you one at a time. Do you recognize that image depicted in the photograph labeled State's Exhibit 1U?
Yes. Yes.
Do you recognize the image depicted in 2U?
Yes.
Do you recognize the image depicted in 3U?
Yes.
Do you recognize the image depicted in 4U?
Yes.
Do you recognize the image depicted in 5U?
Yes.
Do you recognize the image depicted in 6U?
Yes, that,
Just not saying what it is.
oh, no. All
Okay,
right.
you recognize the
Yeah.
image? You recognize the images depicted in 7U?
Yes.
You recognize the image depicted in 8U?
Yes.
Do you recognize the image depicted in 8UB as in Bravo?
Yes.
And do you recognize the image depicted in 9U?
Yes.
Do you recognize, are each of these images depicting you or part of your body?
Yes.
All right. Or something affiliated with you? Yes?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, and are they fair and accurate representations of each of the images I've shown you?
You ain't showing me them right now.
These are not ones
They
that
ain't got nothing to do with me.
they are you, but they're smaller pictures.
Oh, all right.
So are they fair and accurate
Yes.
representations?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders 1U through
Uniform, okay.
1 uniform,
True, 7.
9 through 9 uniform, inclusive of the photographs, which include the Bravo designation. Even though. So it's,
Which one has a,
that would be,
8 has a uniform Bravo designation in it?
yes, Your Honor.
Any other one?
And I believe there is only that one in this set of photographs.
Any objection to states 1 uniform through 9 uniform? Counsel? All right. States 1 uniform, 2 uniform, 3 uniform, 4 uniform, 5 uniform, 6 uniform, 7 uniform, 8 uniform Bravo, and 9 uniform are admitted and may be published as you see fit.
All right. So, I'm now publishing State's Exhibit 1 uniform for the jury. Can you see it both in front of you and on the screen above, whichever one is easiest for you to look at?
Yes.
And is that a photograph of your neck?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury what it is that is written on your neck?
It's a B with a money bag. It's a F, and it's a L for like with a picture of a gun.
Okay, so you said that the B is a money bag?
Yes.
All right. Is there a color around that?
Yes, it's a color around the F.
What color is it?
Red.
All right. And the B, that's the money bag. What is the F formed from?
So the whole.
But before you get into the whole, can you just, let's go step by step. Can we do that? Is that all right with you?
So I got to explain the first part to get to the second part. You speaking on the second part. So I'm going to take you from top to the beginning, to the end.
We'll go there. Can we start with the F? Just tell the jury what it's formed from? What it's made of?
Oh, what F this is?
Yes, how it's formed. What is that forming the letter F?
It's a F. It's like I want to say it's like a skater brand, like a skateboard brand or something.
Is there a red star in the middle of that F?
Yeah, I got it on my.
Okay. And what is the L made of? Is that a gun that the L is made of?
Yes.
And you wanted to explain something?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So it's abbreviated for BFL. So I got the money bag first, so it stands for bank first and last. Basically, put your money first and last.
And it does not stand for blood for life.
No, that's why the money bag. I actually got that's why the money bag right there.
Okay. Why is that red star there?
I wanted to add some color to it, and red is the only color that my body will take because of my dark skin.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as 3 uniform. Can you see what's on the screen for 3 uniform?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury what we're looking at, what part of your body we're looking at in 3 uniform?
The back of my neck.
And what are the letters printed on the back of your neck that are shown in State's Exhibit 3 uniform?
a K, a A, a N, a T, a F, a I, a G, a H, a T.
And below that, is there another word?
Yes,
What is that word?
FATE.
Okay. And so what is that sentence, what is that phrase when you put it all together?
Can't fight fate.
Sleepy.
How do you spell can't?
CANT.
Why do you have it spelled with a K on the back of your neck?
Because it was my body and I wanted to do what I wanted to do with my body.
And you're entitled. Is there any particular reason you chose to change the letter C to a letter K?
I wanted to seem original, so I initially got the initial quote from a movie called Law Abiding Citizens, and that phrase was an important part in the movie. So, and I didn't want people to think that's where I got it from, so I wanted it to seem original, like I thought of it.
Now, are those letters in ink that are on your neck?
Yes.
Does that wash off?
No.
Does it permanent?
Yes.
Showing you states for uniform. Tell the jury what we're looking at in for uniform.
So this is
Compton hat.
merch from an ongoing show that was going on at the time. It's like stuff that artists sell to like bring in more income from like the initial show. It's like equivalent to performing, so it's like more income.
So being more specific, is that a red hat?
Yes.
And was that your red hat?
Yes.
Are there letters on the red hat?
Yes.
What letters are on the red hat?
Bumpton.
Would you spell that for the recorder?
BOMPTON.
Now, is that meant to be Compton, but replacing the C with a B?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna show you what we've already admitted States Exhibit 5U, uniform. Would you tell the jury what we're looking at in terms of the portions of your body with writing on it in States 5U? Is that your right hand?
So yes, this is my right hand.
And is there writing on the side of your right hand, the back side of your right hand?
Yes.
Is there a word?
Yes.
And what word is written across your right hand?
Cleveland.
Is it still there?
Yes.
Would you hold it up for the jury?
Sorry.
All right. And are there letters written across your fingers of your right hand?
Yes.
What letters are they?
ROC.
All right. And are we looking at your left hand in States Exhibit 6 uniform?
Yes.
What's written on the back side of your left hand? What word?
Ave, short for Avenue.
And are there letters on
Yes.
your fingers?
Yes.
What letters?
CRR, a E, a W.
Are those letters in permanent ink?
Yes.
And are they meant to signify the gang you mentioned earlier, rock group,
Yes.
or raised on Cleveland?
Yes.
And 7U, is that just your right and your left hand put together?
Yes.
We're going to stop sharing for a moment as I transition. Now, do you remember where it was that you were when States Exhibit 1 uniform, 2 uniform, 3 uniform, 4 uniform, where those photographs were taken of you?
Yes.
And were those photographs taken during an encounter with law enforcement?
Yes.
And were those law enforcement officers inclusive of Investigator Belknap?
That was a while ago. I'm not even familiar with.
Okay, fair enough.
I remember the officer who took me to jail because me and him had the last name, and I was joking with him. We got the last name. You can let me go. So that's how I remember that.
All right. Were you being arrested at that time for an incident that occurred on or about October the 11th of 2014?
Yes.
And did that incident involve the armed robbery of a female?
Yes.
And did that armed robbery, were you alleged to have robbed the female of money, a cell phone, and other personal property using a firearm?
Yes, it was $15,000 worth of hair weave.
Okay.
So the allegations and the accusations of the crime were completely false. I went to court and the judge handled the case and the charges were dropped.
That was October the 11th of 2014, that was alleged.
Yes.
All right. Now, I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 16U, and without talking about what it is, I need you to just look over it and tell me if you recognize it for the jury. I'm gonna let you read each page, but.
Can you go back to the front page?
Is this the plea agreement? Here we go.
Yes. Oh, no, I got it. This same thing.
Okay, I'm gonna put it right here and let you just flip through it without showing to the jury.
Okay.
Page by page, take your time. Yes, sir. I see that. Sure. Mr. Steele, let me hold this document. Your Honor, I'm going to approach Mr. Steele, is that okay?
You may have.
Always a good practice to ask to see the exact document Love is using at a given point in time.
Say again?
I was asking, Your Honor, I object to it. Please go ahead.
If you're
I
gonna
don't mind
show-
showing it to her.
If you're gonna show it to him, you probably should show it to her. Yes.
That's his attorney. That's Tick's attorney. I shouldn't just say his, but Tick's attorney.
Did you let me let you finish looking at it? That's who the-
I recognize.
You did?
Yes.
All right. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the document? Let me back up and ask you. 16U is composed of 5 pages, right?
Yes.
And is your signature on the 5th page?
Yes.
And did you put your signature on the 5th?
Yes.
Is this a fair and accurate reflection of the document that you put your signature on?
Yes.
Do you see any material alterations, anything different?
No.
All right. State tender states Exhibit 16U as evidence, 16 uniform as evidence, Your Honor.
All right, any objection to state 16U? All right, state 16U is amended, may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Judge. And I'm now going to show you State's Exhibit 15 uniform, 15 uniform. And ask you if you recognize 15 uniform as well.
Yes.
All right. And how you recognize 15 uniform without saying what it is. Yes, sir. Sure.
Double check. Take it out of her hand.
Was this a piece of your personal property?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate representation of personal property that was taken off you on the date that the other pictures we referenced
Yes.
were taken off?
Yes.
Your Honor, we tender State's Exhibit 15 uniform as evidence.
Any objection? Hearing none, states 15 uniforms admitted, may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Judge. Would you tell the jury what we're looking at in State's 15 uniform?
So
Just start off with what it is, and then you can talk about anything else you want, okay?
it's a red bandana,
All right. Where was this red bandana on your person?
probably in one of my pockets.
Which one?
I don't recall.
Did you routinely wear a red bandana? And why did you say, let me back up and change that question. Why did you say probably in one of your pockets?
Because as you can see, the item is on top of my car. So they was like pulling all type of stuff out of my car. And that actually, if I'm not mistaken, that has the same words as the other one on the front. It was also merch. And it was like, it went together because that was the, what's what I'm looking for? That was the, what the song that the merch was pushing. Like that's what the song was.
What was the song?
Lifestyle. So that's the theme of the song, basically, is the word I'm looking for.
Okay, what was it?
So if I'm not mistaken, the front of it, I think it had like either Rich Gang or probably the same thing.
You need to look at it again.
Yeah, you can't see it because it's laying on. I mean, you can't flip. This image isn't here.
Okay,
Right.
so you're saying part of what we see is not,
Right. So
part of what we
it
can't.
had words on it. It was also tour merch.
Okay,
Yes.
and that's your red card that's laying on, is that what you were saying?
Yes.
Now, is there something to the left of that red bandana?
Yes.
What is it?
Yes. Money in the form of dollar bills.
Okay, is that your money?
Yes.
How did you make that money? Do you remember?
That looked like probably $20. I probably asked somebody to borrow it or something. I don't know.
Okay. And who were or was the artist who did Lifestyle?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Williams?
Yes.
In the courtroom today?
Yes.
What is the theme of the song Lifestyle? You said that Bompton and the red bandana and all that.
Yes.
What was the theme?
So the colors for initial like Rich Gang collaboration was black and red. So that's where the theme came from.
Okay.
So by him collabing with Rich Gang, they sought to it that the colors be presented with the song, the theme, the image he was trying to present.
Was the red meant to stand for anything in particular?
Nah, it was just the theme, the color of the thing. I think the album cover at that time was like that color or something.
Was the red in any way indicative of the blood gang?
Indicative, I'm sorry.
Was it meant to stand for, represent?
Not from my understanding.
So you don't, that had nothing to do with sex, money, murder, or blood?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, your legal name is Trontavia Stevens. What's your whole name? Trontavia, what's your middle name?
Kendall?
Kendall. Are you also called Tick?
Yes.
And how is that spelled?
T-I-C-K.
Are you also called Slug?
Yes.
How is that spelled?
S-L-U-G.
Have you ever had the Instagram handle original slime _ slug?
Yes.
Here we go.
And how long have you had that handle? Do you know since what year approximately?
How long did I have him?
Did you have it in 2014?
Trying to think, because I actually lost that page when I went to prison because of I ain't had no phone or anything.
Prior to 2015, is it fair to say you had that handle?
Prior to 2015, yes.
And are you familiar with a handle Thugger 1?
Yes.
How are you familiar with that handle? Whose handle is that?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey.
I think that's like, yeah. Yeah.
Jeffrey who?
Williams.
Okay. The same Jeffrey Williams in the courtroom today?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what I marked as 10 uniform, 10 uniform, Bravo, lowercase Bravo, 11 uniform, 11 uniform, Bravo, 12 uniform, and ask you if you recognize the images depicted in first starting with 10 uniform.
Yes.
Okay. 10 uniform, Bravo, is that your face?
Yes.
Your person?
Yes.
And you don't need reading glasses, do you? Because I'm not.
No.
Okay. All right. Can you see, without talking to the jury, do you see
Yes.
your Instagram handle?
Yes.
And do you see the Instagram handle that you referenced a minute ago as well?
Yes.
All right. Are these fair and accurate images so far?
Yes.
All right. What about 11 uniform? You recognize that?
Yes.
All right. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the people who have been photographed in 11 uniform? Is this a fair copy of the picture?
Yeah.
All right. And showing you 11 uniform Bravo. Do you recognize the Instagram handle on 11 uniform Bravo?
Yes.
Is that yours?
Yes.
All right. So is this a fair and accurate reflection of 11 uniform Bravo?
Yes.
Showing you 12 uniform. Do you recognize 12 uniform?
Yes.
All right. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the folks that are depicted inside?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tended at this time, 10 uniform Bravo, 11 uniform Bravo, and 12 uniform.
Want to take a look, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Sure. And just for clarity, this is each of those that I had provided.
Yeah, that's what I see, yeah. Any objections to 10 uniform Bravo, 11 uniform Bravo, 12 uniform, or 12 uniform Bravo? All right, those are admitted. They may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Stevens, you mentioned merch earlier.
Yes.
What is merch? Is it short for something?
Yes, it's short for merchandise.
Okay.
I think so. I just always said.
Question?
I heard the word merch.
Is that what you meant?
Yes.
All right, merchandise. Okay.
You say that what I meant to mean? I meant it to mean merch.
All right, then we'll call it merch. All right. Now, during the time that you encountered the detectives when you were being arrested for the armed robbery of the young lady on October the 11th, 2014, do you recall having a conversation with the detectives?
Yes.
And do you recall talking to them about the tattoos that are on your body?
It's been a while. 2014, that was 10 years ago. I don't recall.
All right. You know what? You better than me. I forgot it was 2014, 2024.
Yeah.
All right. So do you recall them asking you what rock crew stood for?
Again, that was 10 years ago.
Do you recall telling them that you were a member of a gang called Rock Crew?
I'm still gonna go with the time frame.
Understanding the time frame. And showing you as well 16 uniform. On page,
Was I supposed to be reading what you just printed?
not yet.
Oh.
On page 3 of 16 uniform, would you read number 5? Just read what it says.
When asked
Yes, please.
when asked by law enforcement about defendant's YSL and Rock Crew tattoo, defendant truthfully advised law enforcement that defendant is a member of a gang called Rock Crew, but that group is no longer going by that name and now goes by YSL, which originally stood for Young Slime Life. Can I explain?
I just needed you to read that, and we'll talk about, let me ask the questions and we can get into that further, okay?
I think if the question called for an explanation, you can explain.
Your Honor, the question didn't call for explanation.
You can follow through on that, but so.
Sorry, it did that little fast forward because I was trying to pause it, and I guess if you click and hold, it does that now. But what we're looking at is, let me open this. His factual acknowledgement number 5 is what she just had him read. This, when asked by law enforcement about defendant's YSL and Rock Crew tattoos, defendant truthfully advised. So the reason the word truthfully is in there is because they're having him acknowledge here that this was truthful at the time that he said it. That word truthful is going to be very interesting in a few minutes, though, or really not until cross. I think Love skips the other thing. I think we get it on cross.
All right. And Mr.
Basis?
Yes, Your Honor. I think the witness should be allowed, he was asked whether or not that was his statement.
No, Your Honor.
This paragraph that was asked to be read, it was a paragraph that he read that is his statement. So I think he should be.
What's the basis of your objection?
He should be allowed to complete his testimony on that topic.
I'm going to overrule your objection. You both counsel are apt to, when your examination time comes, to complete that, okay? All right.
I'm going to now show you page 2 of what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 16 uniform. And I'm going to ask you to read number 1 under the heading Defendant's Factual Acknowledgements. Would you please read that verbatim?
Young Slime Life, aka YSL, is an organization made up of 3 or more members or associated who share common identifiers that include but are not limited to colors, hand signals, and terminology, who have committed crimes intended to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL.
Okay.
So,
Yes, Your Honor.
Love, did you admit 16? When did you do that?
Your Honor,
I don't think he did. I think it's been shown the witness, but it hasn't been tendered as of yet. I could be wrong. I mean,
16 uniform.
16 uniform. Yes, ma'am. When was it admitted, Christine? Today? Okay, all right, I'm sorry, ma'am. Continue. I apologize.
Mr. Stevens, and when you testified earlier in identifying 16 uniform and spoke about your signature, would you please tell the jury what date it is that you signed 16 uniform?
December 29th, 2022.
Okay. Now, were you forced to sign 16 uniform?
No. Persuaded, but not forced.
You were persuaded.
Yeah.
So are you stating now under oath that you did not sign 16
Yes,
uniform freely and voluntarily?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Now, what about his answer suggested that he was suggesting that he didn't sign this voluntarily? He specifically says, no, he wasn't forced, he wasn't coerced, he just says he was persuaded. He has a better understanding of language than Love, and Love consistently asks these questions as if he doesn't know what words mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
You signed it freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
And you understood what you were signing? Did you understand what you were signing? It's a better question.
So the state's initial offer with this plea was on the 27th.
I need you to.
I asked the gentleman to let us finish.
Yeah, let
I
me.
asked that he answer and then explain. The answer was affirmative or negative, and he did not answer. So I
And
asked,
you got him on direct though.
right?
All right,
So
so, okay, all right. So I'm gonna sustain the objection. Go ahead and ask him or let him complete his answer.
did you understand 16 uniform?
So that was part of my answer. So the state gave my lawyer this plea agreement on the 27th. I was back in court on the 29th. I had 1 day to go over the whole thing. Everyone else who accepted the plea had like a month. I only had 1 day. My initial lawyer withdrew from the case because his wife called.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to my own witness as being
It's not
non-responsive.
responsive. So, sir, answer the question and then you can explain it, okay? Yes or no, and then answer, and then you can explain it.
What was the question again?
Did you understand State's Exhibit 16 uniform when it was placed in front of you?
Yes.
All right. Now, would you please read the very last paragraph of State's Exhibit 16 uniform right above your signature in its entirety?
Trontavia Stevens.
Starting with the word I.
I, Trontavia Stevens, have read and carefully reviewed this agreement. I have reviewed and corrected where necessary for accurate each statement contained in defendant's factual acknowledgement. And I acknowledge the truth and accuracy of each and every statement listed therein. I fully understand this agreement and I have had an opportunity to discuss this agreement and each of its provisions with my attorney, Ms. Tracy Gladden. No promises other than those contained in this document have been made to me in furtherance of this agreement. I freely, knowingly, and voluntarily enter this agreement without force, threat, or coercion. Thank you.
You knew what it was, though?
No.
It wasn't explained to you?
Oh, I thought you would ask me about that word.
When you signed this document, did you go over this document with your attorney?
Yes, but not thoroughly.
Okay. Were you asked by Ms. Hilton whether or not you had had time to, and Ms. Hilton is my co-counsel sitting right here.
I'm sorry, I didn't know your name.
Okay. Were you asked by Ms. Hilton at the time that you put your signature on this document, whether you had had enough time to go over this document with your attorney?
Did she ask me that? Yes.
Did you tell her, yes, you had enough time?
Yes.
Did you tell her you needed any more time to go over it with your attorney?
Yes.
You did tell her that?
I told you that, actually. I asked, because one of the defendants you told him that he could come back on Tuesday with his reply, and I asked, can I do the same thing?
Judge, I want to object to this as being non-responsive.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask
Yeah,
that.
it's not responsive, so. Sir, I ruled, okay? Don't get a comment on what I say, all right? So.
Was Shart smiling a little bit? I mean, I can't really see his face clearly. Let's look at Shart's face.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask
Yeah,
that.
it's not responsive, so. Sir, I ruled, okay?
Yeah, Shart is smiling. Shart already knows. Like, this is day 13. And I'm pretty sure when they had there was a guy that they had that just came in. He was like the weed tester. Maybe it was one of the officers. But Glanville had already had a pissing match during the trial in front of the jury with Shart at this point. And then there were a bunch of moments pre-trial where Glanville would have pissing matches with Shart. So Shart is doing already on day 13. Yep, of course. Of course you're going to let Love stomp over this answer.
Don't get a comment on what I say, all right? So I'm ruling on it. His answer's non-responsive. Okay? Do you have another independent objection?
Same objection.
Well, he's non-responsive, so that's clearly a field. So anyways, continue, Madam.
Okay, thank
So
you.
you have to answer the question, then you can explain it, okay?
That's understood, Your Honor.
Okay.
Did you inform Ms. Hilton at the time that you signed this document that you needed any more time to discuss this with your attorney?
No,
Did she inform you that if you needed more time, you would be given more time?
no, because I actually asked for more time before even agreeing to it. I asked you. I asked Ms. Chrissy Gladden to ask you because, is this okay with everyone? Can I explain? I answered the question first.
Fine.
I'm not being non-responsive. So I asked Ms. Chrissy because I overheard you tell the defendant sitting next to me that he can come back on Tuesday with his answer that he has to because it was the weekend, if I'm not mistaken, to the best of my knowledge. And I asked if I can do the same thing, and you said no.
So during the time that you were going over this document, first of all, let me ask you this. Is your testimony that you were given, how much time were you given? When did you find out about this document?
That initial document was given to my attorney on the 27th. I think she told me that yesterday. It was given to her on the 27th.
And you is in your testimony that the first time that you saw this document or learned about this document, or even talked to your attorney about this document, was the day you signed it?
No, I didn't say that. I'm telling you the dates. I got it on the 27th and the 29th was my time.
See, this is why I like watching this in retrospect, because December 27th is the same date that we heard that there was what was the final version that was brought the day of Mungtung's plea hearing for Mungtung. That was the 28th, his plea hearing. But the document that Love first showed up with still said December 27th on it, even though there were changes made. So I think it's interesting. And again, this is just my own speculation, but hearing Love try to shut down the question and explanation as soon as Tick starts to explain the first agreement I saw, the first version I saw, and then starts talking about the 27th, Love acts like there's something vague and unclear about what he's saying. It's just a disingenuous way to get him to stop giving these details. Let's run that back.
During the time that you were going over this document, first of all, let me ask you this. Is your testimony that you were given, how much time were you given? When did you find out about this document?
That initial document was given to my attorney on the 27th. I think she told me that yesterday. It was given to her on the 27th. And
you is in your testimony that the first time that you saw this document or learned about this document, or even talked to your attorney about this document, was the day you signed it?
no, I didn't say that.
Okay.
I'm telling you the dates. I got it on the 27th and the 29th was my time to sign.
Did you talk with your attorney about this document when you first learned about it?
On the 27th?
Yes.
Yes.
Did you ask her the questions that you needed to ask her?
Yes.
Did she give you answers?
Yes.
Did you talk to her any more about it on the 28th?
Yes.
And did you talk to her more about it on the 29th?
On the 29th. Yes. Yes.
And during the time that you were going over this document with Ms. Hilton, did you stop and correct Ms. Hilton and ask for clarification and understanding at some certain points?
I think one time I mentioned that I couldn't understand this.
And did you, where you
But
found,
I'm sorry, but that was like just asking her to repeat something one time.
You think it was, your testimony is that you were just asking her to repeat something?
Yeah, I read it last night. You want me?
So let me ask you this, what is that document you have in your hand?
It's my transcript of the guilty plea for the. Want me to keep reading?
I just want, it's a transcript of your guilty plea?
Yes.
Did I give that to you?
No.
Did anyone from my office give that to you?
My lawyer gave it to me yesterday.
Did you go over that document with Mr. Steele and Mr. Adams?
No.
All right. Did you go over that document with your attorney?
No.
All right. So you just, did you ask her for that document?
We were supposed to. Oh yeah, I asked her.
You
Yes.
didn't ask her. Why did you ask her for that document?
So I can go over it. Because when you walk past me in the hallway, that's what you stated, that me and you was gonna go over by me coming with you. So I took the initiative to ask my attorney to get me a copy of it so I can go over with her.
Is it your testimony that I told you were gonna go over your transcript?
Yesterday you said, when we were walking past, you said, come here, we're gonna go over the questions.
That I want to ask.
Yes,
So why did you ask for your transcript?
because
I'll sustain the objection.
When I never asked you about a transcript, what prompted you to ask for a transcript?
because you said questions and these was the only question that I was asked with my plea agreement.
Did I ask you or tell you that I wanted to talk with you about the things I wanted to ask you on the stand?
You said I have some questions for you, so, yeah.
Now, you said that in your plea agreement, in your factual acknowledgement, you said some other things. So let me ask you to read section 2 under defendant's factual acknowledgements, verbatim.
Defendant is one of the founding members of Young Slime Life.
And being that you were the defendant signing this, were you one of the founding members of Young Slime Life?
Yes,
And Young Slime Life, as you noted here, is gay.
yes.
And would you also read section 3 under defendant's factual acknowledgements? Verbatim.
Number 3.
Yes.
Defendant committed aggravated assault as alleged in Act 1 by brandishing a gun at an undercover police officer that was surveilling a vehicle that was hijacked from a woman. Can I explain?
Sure. What is it that you want to explain first? Tell me that. Because I just asked you to read this verbatim.
That's not a question.
Your Honor.
I'll sustain the issue as the commentary. Okay.
So I think Bruce is pretty quiet. I don't know if you guys could hear him well. Listen carefully. He's like, that's not a question. He is us. Bruce is the chat.
Because I just asked you to read this verbatim.
That's not a question.
Your Honor.
I'll sustain the issue as the commentary. Okay, just go ahead and continue. Next question.
Okay, thank you. All right. So, Mr. Stevens, you
She's off her feet.
Excuse me, can I say something? Can I?
just a second.
All right.
Would you also read section 7, 8, and 9, verbatim, of 16 uniform?
8,
7, yep.
The statements defendant made to police about Rock Crew and YSL as reflected in section 3 and section 4 above are true and accurate.
And what about number 8?
Defendant has been accused of and arrested for robbing women.
All right, and number 9?
Defendant is the person referred to as Tick in the song by Young Thug entitled Ooh. In the verse, she getting robbed by Tick.
Okay. Now, do you know when it was that that particular song was released?
I'm bad with timing.
I'm gonna now show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 2 uniform, and I'm gonna publish it for the jury, Your Honor.
go through all the exhibits.
So I'm showing you 2 uniforms. All right. Would you tell the jury what
Mr. Chair, do you have an
is,
objection, sir?
I had 2 uniforms.
It's been admitted already. Uniform? Yeah. Any further inquiry? Okay, all right, go ahead, madam.
would you tell the jury what it is that we are looking at in 2 uniforms that's displayed on the screen?
Yes, it's a tattoo.
Is that permanent ink?
That's permanent ink.
All right, and tell the jury what letters are displayed on State's Exhibit 2 uniform. It's a backing up, I'm sorry about this for being confusing. Who is depicted in State's Exhibit 2 uniform?
Me.
All right, and what part of your body is depicted in State's 2 uniform? Is that the left side of your abdomen?
Left side of my abdomen. Yes.
And are there letters written on the left side of your abdomen?
Yes.
Are they still there?
Yes.
Is that permanent ink?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury what the letters that I'm pointing to are? There they go. Those.
A Y, a S, and a L.
All right. And are they colored any particular color?
Yes.
What are they colored?
Red.
And is there a sign or anything else above the Y, the S, and the L?
Yes.
What is that?
A Corvette's car symbol.
Okay. Now, is there a sign to or a picture to the left? And in particular here, what is this?
A marijuana plant.
All right. And below that, what is depicted at the bottom next to the L?
A wad of money.
Okay. Now, are there other words on the lower part of your abdomen?
Yes.
And what is that word?
Love.
And how is the word love spelled out? What pictures are used to spell love? What is the L spelled with?
The L is a gun.
What is the O spelled with?
A grenade.
What is the V spelled with?
2 knives.
And what is the E spelled with?
3 bullets.
All right, I'm gonna now show you. State Exhibit 8 uniform. And 8 uniform B, Bravo. Go ahead. Who is it that is depicted in State's Exhibit 8 uniform?
Me.
And what part of your body is depicted in State's 8 uniform?
Lower right. Stomach.
The lower right part of your stomach?
Yeah.
All right. And is that writing on the lower right part of your stomach still on the lower right part of your stomach?
Yes.
What letters are on the lower right part of your stomach as depicted in 8 uniform?
The letters are a L, a I, a M, and an E.
Is there another letter in front of the L?
You would call it a letter?
You don't?
No, that's a snake.
Oh, okay. So what is it that's depicted on your stomach? What word is it?
So I substituted the initial S to spell slime with snake.
Okay, so it's meant to spell slime.
Yes.
And the word slime, what does it mean?
Good question. That's a good question. So the S is for love, the L is for love, the I is for I, the M is for me, and E for everything.
So, that is the only thing that slime meant to you when you had that tattoo put on your body?
Yes, ma'am, that's what it means to, that's what that tattoo means to me.
Is slime ever used in any other kind of way? As by you or any of the people that?
Like breaking it down how I did?
No, like the meaning of the word slime.
Yes, yeah, no, it's fine.
Is slime a word used by YSL members?
Yes.
All right. And were you one of the founding members of YSL?
Yes.
All right. Now, who were the other founding members?
Walter Murphy, and Jeffrey Williams.
and showing you 10 uniform on the screen. Who is that person depicted in 10 uniforms?
That's me.
And is that something around your neck?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a YSL chain.
All right. And showing you 10 uniform Bravo. All right. I'm gonna put it in front of you so you can see more clear. It's 10 uniform Bravo and Instagram post.
Yes.
Are you tagged in that Instagram post?
Yes.
And who is it that tagged you in the Instagram post? Who is the photo by?
31.
Say it out loud.
31.
31?
Yes.
What date was the Instagram post made?
Just a bit.
Looking underneath the word ID, next to the word taken, what date is indicated? Can you see that?
Yeah, but so
Just read the numbers as they appear.
2014, 10, 12.
Okay, is that meant to depict October the 12th of 2014?
Yes.
And is that the day after you are alleged to have robbed the young lady at gunpoint?
That is.
I'm asking you.
I don't know. I asked my lawyer yesterday when that date was.
Now,
I guess so.
the text in State's Exhibit 10 uniform Bravo, would you read what the text is? Next to the word text. Can you see it on the screen or do you need me to bring it up?
Yes.
All right. What is that text?
Him and I. So I'm
Starting actually
I see what's starting
right
from.
here.
So it's a hashtag, a Y, S and a L, a hashtag Slime Life, a hashtag Hey Baby, a at Original Slime Slow, which is me. Him and I are the founders of YSL. So brilliant. Photo by 3031.
All right. And do you have attached it with the word Haiti on your leg?
Yes.
All right. And is that in permanent ink?
Yes.
And original slime, what was that meant to denote?
Basically, I was there when it began.
So when did it begin?
Some dates. Some dates. Don't.
You don't have to be precise. You can talk about generally. When did it begin? We know the picture was.
You don't have to be precise, but what happened the second that she doesn't want him to be precise, because what happened when he said December 27th? What happened as soon as he was actually giving precision with the date? She was like, yeah, so you don't really remember when it was or what version you saw. Just a whole hot mess. And guys, just as a status check here, I don't think, yeah, there's like a bunch of pauses at the end. I think there's only like 30 minutes, 40 minutes left of stuff that matters from this day. So we will continue with this stream today, day 5 of our reunion. We will go over to the second day that ticks on the stand and continue watching that today and see how much we can get through. And then for part 7, if I have enough time tomorrow, I have something to do at 1 my time tomorrow. So we might do an evening stream tomorrow or a shorter stream early in the day. If I can do a longer stream tomorrow, we will look at when Miss Bennett was on the stand, the witness that one of the investigators was trying to talk to and ask out to dinner, and how Love was just a complete mess with that entire witness. So that will either be day 6 or day 7, depending on when we can do a longer stream and make sure we're done with Tick. Also, Kevin Kirksey has entered the building, says long time no see. That's why we're here. That's why we're doing a reunion. Still been a member these whole 10 months. So thank you so much for continuing to support this. And how is the reunion? Better now that you're here. It's been really, really great to see everybody come back around. Everybody were like half laughing and half pissed off all over again.
Was it in 2014, is that fair? And before then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pictures in
So
2014.
generally what year?
probably a year or two prior. I can't call the exact date.
And where is it that, since you were able to name the other founders, where is it that you all were when you all founded this group?
That's more than 10 years. I don't know. I'm sorry. I ain't been non-responsible. I don't recall.
And since you're one of the original founders, could you tell the jury how it came about?
So at the time, we was going through like a phase with the whole rock crew gang ordeal. And decided that wasn't the approach we wanted to take anymore. So the rock crew gang was known for like committing crimes and like being a gang. We was trying to take a different approach. We had a passion for music. We often listen to music, love music. So we said, hey, we're gonna change the narrative and try to do something positive by create a music organization.
A music organization.
Yeah, at the time, let me go back to that statement I made to those detectives. I wasn't telling them, hey, is this being irresponsible? So I wasn't telling them, hey, I'm not committing crimes under the name Rock Crew or gangbang up under the name Rock Crew no more. I'm committing crimes up on the YSL and gangbang up on the YSL. That wasn't my direction with the statement I was making. I was trying to tell them, hey, kind of trying to put that Rock Crew narrative behind me and switch it up to something positive. And at that time, it was like a window open for us to like do music. So that's the approach. In that initial statement, I said, hey, we're no longer going by that. We got a music situation going on, stand for Young Slime Life. We even go by saying that it's young, successful living, trying to put the whole Rock Crew gangbanging narrative behind us and take a different approach.
Let's break that apart a little bit, okay? You said, you referenced the whole Rock Crew gang ordeal. What ordeal?
Being known for Rock Crew and gangbanging and committing crimes.
And that was all three founders' intent to put that whole Rock Crew gang ordeal behind you?
Some of the founders wasn't even a part of the Rock Crew whole thing. That was their way of grasping me saying, hey, let's do something different. Why you got a chance to?
You mentioned the statement that you gave to the detectives. I'm going to show you State's uniform once more and ask you to read number 6 under defendant's factual acknowledgments on page 3. Would you read it verbatim?
Defendants advised law enforcement that YSL originally stood for Young Slime Life, but the group began calling itself Young Successful Lifestyle after Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, signed a record. Yeah. Okay. That's right.
So, why did you change the name after he signed a record deal?
So, Young Slime Life sounded more suitable to like listening ears. I mean, truth be told, that's what people want to hear. And once you get in and kick the door down, you can like change the situation on how people look at you. But initially, they won't. You don't sound like. But once you, yeah.
You said they want Young Slime Life. What about Young Slime Life was it that you believed people wanted?
Ms. Champagne, I'm sorry, Ms. Love, can we put a pin in that before he answers that question and let our jury have a comfort break?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take a comfort break and let's come back for 4 o'clock, okay? And we'll see where the day leads us at that point in time. All right, all rise.
We should have done a comfort break counter. Why is Mr. Brown looking like that? I do think they have a little more with him. They approach about something. Maybe they say what?
Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury's left us. Mr. Stevens, you can step out and take 15 minutes and come back, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, don't discuss testimony anybody except your attorneys, okay? All right, Ms. Love, and let me get a couple of representatives from the defense. Can you all come up for a second, please?
We're not going to get an indication. Maybe it's scheduling.
Yes. The album
Oh, they must have cut right back in.
color of the thing. I think the album cover at that time.
Oh, this is Law and Crime playing a clip. They got me. All right, so when do they actually get back in?
Please tell. Would you please tell the jury what date it is that you signed 16 uniform?
The clip
December
too.
29th, 2022.
Okay.
All right, hold on. That is right. This is another Law and Crime clip.
Please. To remind me, okay, all right. Some of our jurors for us, please. Thank you.
There we go. We're back on what would have been real time. Take care, Nicola.
He's just fine. He's just fine. You know, when you can warm up. Remember the one you brought him, you could warm up? It didn't last long. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Steel is ready.
Oh my God.
What is Steel doing? Oh, we got another squeak.
President Counsel.
All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram.
Oh, he was
All
just
right, ladies and
standing.
gentlemen of the jury, we're going to go just to let you know, probably about a little less than an hour or thereabouts, and then we'll recess for the day, and I'll go ahead and give you instructions about tomorrow and the day after, okay? All right, so we're going to continue with the examination of Mr. Stevens. So go right ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Stevens, do you need anything? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
All right. So before we took the recess, you talked about the people wanting, or another slide line being more of what the people want. Would you explain what you meant by that?
So the image we felt like we needed to portray was the rough and rugged in order to like grasp the attention of the listeners, because that's what it seems like was selling at the time.
And how was it that you all portrayed rough and rugged to the listeners through the name Young Slimelight?
So on the image that you displayed, it was on my tattoos. It was like a Corvette symbol, a marijuana symbol, a money symbol. That was all in like representation of the approach, you know, the lifestyle. That's what was up under the, and that was the name of the song, what the lifestyle was about. And that's what we're going.
So the lifestyle was about violence? Is that what you're saying?
I never said that.
Okay. Go ahead and help me understand how your tattoos and those symbols that are on your body were meant to display a rough and rugged image to listeners.
Fast cars, smoking weed, money. Those are like characteristics of being a street dude.
And was all of this before you all actually did anything in music? Or was this, help me understand, when you were talking it out, what was the conversations?
I'm sorry.
When you all came up with the name Young Slimelight, why did you choose Young Slimelight?
Like I said earlier, music was a passion, and that's what one of our like inspirations to do music. That's what he was rapping about. So he ended talking about Lil Wayne.
Okay, so it came from Lil Wayne, the word slime.
I mean, that's what we got familiar with. That's what we heard from.
And is that why you all call yourselves Young Slimelight?
Yes, because of the like impact, all the movies we seen on him, the music we heard from him.
And based on what you heard and saw from him and everything else, what was slime meant to represent for you all when you all put it in your name?
I don't know, but I just knew he was the coolest dude in the world to me. So really wanted to like be what he was doing.
Why not call yourself Lil Wayne?
Because he had already made a name for himself using that. So maybe if we say what he's saying, we can get his attention. That was so big to us, living and moving how he was moving.
Were you at his show when he performed here in 2015 at Compound?
Yes.
How many of were there other YSL members that showed up at that show?
Yes.
How many of you all would you say showed up at that show?
So I'm not being non-responsible, but this particular day was my birthday. So everyone was like trying to go out and have a good time and help me celebrate.
Okay. And so did you all go to the beginning of the show?
No.
So did you all show up after the show was over?
No, we actually made it like while the club, it wasn't really a show.
At Compound?
Yeah, it wasn't a show, it was him being there.
Okay. And so was Jimmy Winfrey with you all?
Yes.
And so you all came together like all as one?
Yes.
And so why did you all bring guns to Lil Wayne's show at the compound in 2015 if he was you all's idol?
I didn't have a gun. I don't know anything about it. Then I don't know nothing about that whole situation. I was there to enjoy myself, have a good time. It was my birthday.
What whole situation?
The situation with Lil Wayne.
And what was the situation that you were referring to?
So his tour bus was allegedly shot up. Well, not allegedly, it was shot up. Right.
All right. And so you didn't have anything to do with that situation. Why did you distinguish yourself from everybody else? You said, I didn't have anything to do with that situation.
Yeah, my intention on going out tonight was having a good time. We were just club hopping, smoking weed and drinking liquor and celebrating.
But were you aware that multiple members of the people that you came to the compound with were carrying guns?
I didn't see anyone with no gun. I drove my own car.
Okay.
There were no guns in my car.
Okay. Now, do you remember what time you all got to the compound?
No.
And did you ever even go inside the compound?
Yes.
How long did you stay inside?
Probably, I don't know. That was 3 years back too. It wasn't too long. Probably half an hour. Probably more like half an hour.
Half an hour?
Yeah.
Was that at the end or at the middle or at the beginning of his present state?
So when the artist that big, you really don't get a chance to see him. It's about being in the same vicinity as vicinity. That's the word I'm looking for. About being in the same vicinity as like a person that big, a caliber.
So who all went into the compound while you were inside the compound that were a part of this group with YSL that you came in?
So I actually left everyone outside. They was charging roughly $500 to get in because of the time and that you had to have tickets. And everyone was acting like they didn't have, well, not acting like they probably didn't have no money. But I had money and I wanted to enjoy myself, and that's what I did. I took it upon myself to, I drove my own car, so I took it upon myself to go in and see my idol.
You said, okay, you're idol. Now, was your co-founder of YSL having any words across media or any other way with your idol during the time that Lil Wayne had his show or appeared at the compound?
That, I don't know. I just feel like that caliber of person, you won't even get the chance to have words with him like that. Especially not a young up-and-coming artist who technically ain't even made a name for himself yet.
Who was the young up-and-coming artist who had technically not made a name for himself yet?
Jeffrey Williams.
Was Jeffrey Williams with you all at the compound?
No.
What was Jeffrey Williams?
Why don't you rephrase the question? I'll stay in this.
Yes, sir. Are you aware of where Jeffrey Williams was the night that Lil Wayne appeared at the compound in 2015 when you all, as YSL, went to the compound?
From my understanding.
Your Honor, the witnesses testified.
I'm objecting at this point.
Hey, Mr. Harley, we're not gonna have any of that. I'll sustain your objection, okay? We're not gonna be belligerent
Why is he always yelling at the attorneys?
to one another. You can rephrase.
Yes, sir.
Oh
When
my
YSL went to the
gosh.
compound, are you aware of where Jeffrey Williams was?
Yes.
Where was Jeffrey Williams?
He was on tour.
Where was he appearing the night that YSL was at the compound where Lil Wayne was?
I'm gonna rule that.
You may
You can
answer.
answer the question, sir.
From my understanding, he was in New Orleans.
Sir, you know where he was.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, then
Yes.
you can't speculate.
Oh,
Okay,
yes,
so
sir.
if you know where he is, fine. If you don't know where he is, then tell the examiner that, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Yes.
What part of the world?
I don't know.
Are you aware of whether or not he was in Lil Wayne's hometown?
No.
Do you have any reason why YSL wasn't in New Orleans with Jeffrey Williams? At the time, Jeffrey Williams, co-founder of YSL, was performing.
Basis. Overruled, sir.
You may answer the question.
So again, this around the time where he was up and coming, and it really didn't make any sense for him to buy all those plane tickets when he probably was making only $5,000 show at the time. So it won't be no profit in paying for all our flight tickets. That's what I feel like. That's how I feel.
Okay, well, why didn't,
I would just strike his answer as all speculative based on his last statement.
I'll overrule the objection.
no, why didn't YSL just pay for their own flights if it was to support a founding member of the group?
That's an important question. She's using YSL.
I was just saying it's a form, but that's already come out, Mr. Matthew, so I'm gonna overrule your first objection, okay? So rephrase as to why, okay? So unless he knows, then that invites speculation.
Okay. You specifically, Why didn't you just pay for your own ticket to go and support your co-founder? While
So earlier today, this is Tick's first day. Let me move the frame because he's like,
your co-founder was
oops. Earlier today, she hammered away at this $75K tattoo, almost belittling him for having the dream of earning $75,000. And now she's like, why didn't you just pay for your own flight, pay for your own trip, pay for your own ticket? Like, she is just so out of touch with reality.
performing in New Orleans.
So at the time, I had a case pending and I was on ankle monitor, house arrest. Yes.
Did you have curfew at the time?
No, it was more of knowing my whereabouts at all times.
Were you able to let your probation officer know or parole officer know? Did you need to go somewhere other than where you were ordinarily allowed to go?
I wasn't on parole.
Mr. Steele, you can.
Also, huge shout out. We have the Honorable Thugger Daily in the building. Big thank you, because I still use Thugger Daily. Earlier today, that's where I grabbed, I think it was D that asked for it. That's where I was quickly able to grab this for you guys upon request.
Present. I appreciate Your Honor giving me the moment to speak. Thank you.
Your Honor, I apologize for interrupting the state earlier, but the state can talk the ears off a donkey. This continued filibustering has got to stop so that opposing counsel can speak.
So big thank you for that, Thugger Daily. You did great coverage, of course, but you did in real time as you were tweeting this trial. You used good keywords. I'm always able to search and find what I need. So great to have you here. STS also is out here sliming 5 more people, so 5 more people should be green now. Make sure you're saying thank you, and big love to STS for supporting the stream and keeping us going. These rewatches have been very, very helpful in piecing together some new information that kind of went under the radar the first time around. And Chloe Albert's revenge. Glanville attended the Beverly Cannoni School of Judginess, or she attended his. No difference, actually. It's just another Tinder date at this point. Yeah, I mean, do we need to do a vote on Glanville versus Cannoni? Guys, if you had a trial, if you were a defendant and you were being charged with whatever, would you rather Beverly Cannoni from the Karen Reed trials or Judge Glanville to be your judge for your trial? Chloe, that's a crazy question. It's a crazy comparison. Mel just says I would just want to go to jail, get my time over with. It might beat Glanville's calendar, so. Let's see. Ms. Nikki says Bev. Going with Bev. Bev didn't have the best calendar management, but I do think it would be a quicker trial, and that alone could be a reason to go with Bev over Glanville. Yeah, STS is Cannoni for the loss. Angelica says I may have to take a plea. We've got Bev hands down from T-Biz. Amanda's like none. I don't even want a trial. And then that guy Nick says Bev might be better if cops aren't involved, right? We don't want to Bev, to me, I did get the impression she wanted to preserve and protect the integrity of police officer witnesses, which are an arm of the state, and that's kind of a tribunal coming to the defense or aid of the state. So, agreed. If that's not even an ingredient, that makes sense. And Snarky Footnote says, Cannoni versus Glanville. If I could keep my face neutral and I'm from Massachusetts, then Cannoni would probably be my choice. She just hates outsiders and strong women. Yeah, I do think she just had a dislike of the defendant, and it showed. So, and if we had a trial with Glanville, you guys, we would watch it. We would root for you. And earlier someone asked about what happened to this guy. This is one of Glanville's clerks, his judicial administrator. So when Glanville got recused, he still presides in a different courtroom. Miss Weaver transferred, so she left her job with Fulton County as a court reporter, and she now works in another county. But this court administrator still works with Glanville, but we just didn't see him the rest of the trial because Paige Whitaker's team came with her when she took the bench. So Did Love forget something? Why does she go back up? What is she doing? Why is she walking like that? Oh my gosh, now we're on the seal. Did they end? That's a clip. That's a clip. Oh my gosh, that would be he's gonna tell the jury we're going home for the day. Yeah, look at the caption. It's nearly 5. I just made the executive decision. So they're going home the next day when we get Tick back on the stand. The entire stream was less than 4 hours, so I'm sure that was a Glanville short day. Let's skip this morning little seal. And remember, Glanville spent like 20 minutes saying good morning to everybody.
Let's go ahead and start our jurors, please. Yeah.
And I think let's boost the volume. I don't think I boosted the volume. So I'll have it. We'll put it back up.
All due present come forward.
Thank you, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen.
We got a squeak.
All right.
Good morning.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, good morning. All right, sound good this morning. That means high level of caffeine and sugar. Okay, all right, so we're going to go ahead and get started, and then we're going to go to about noon. That's going to be our hard stop, and then I'll give you some more instructions on what our plans are at that point in time, okay? All right, so Ms. Love, you can continue with the examination of Mr. Stevens. Mr. Stevens, let me remind you, you're still under oath from yesterday? You're still under oath from yesterday? Okay, all right.
Good morning, Mr. Stevens.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm kind of tired. I went straight to work from here yesterday, and then I got off at like 6. So I'm kind of tired.
All right, well, I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're safe. Now, you haven't had a chance to talk to anyone about your testimony and court instructions, is that right?
Right, correct.
And has anyone from our office reached out to you to do that?
No,
So do you remember when we stopped yesterday, we were talking about your ability to go from one place to another without getting permission to do so?
Yes.
From the person you had to report to?
Yes.
Who did you have to report to? What was the name of that person? Do you remember?
No,
And do you remember how it was that you were supposed to report?
no,
Do you remember how often you were supposed to report?
no.
So when you said yesterday, when you talked about getting permission to travel out of state because you were on, what was it that you were on?
I was on an ankle monitor.
And that ankle monitor, was that the result? What was that the result of?
Are you asking me the reason I had ankle monitor on?
I'm asking you, why did you have to wear an ankle monitor?
because I had a case pending.
You had a case pending,
Yes, I was there.
and that was in 2015.
Yes.
So your pending case, what kind of case was that?
It was like a what kind of case was it? So I know my charge was material witness.
Okay. So did you have a criminal case pending at that time?
I was arrested. Yes, I was arrested, so.
And did you have a criminal case pending at that time with anyone in the squad?
No, I don't recall. I don't remember.
Do you recall having a criminal case with Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
When was that?
Around 2015?
So was that the pending case that you were wearing the ankle monitor for?
No.
Okay. There was a different one in 2015?
Yes.
And when you got the pending case with Shannon Stillwell, did you and Shannon have in the car with you a stolen gun?
Yes.
And was that around July 15th of 2015?
Yes.
So the case with Shannon Stillwell with the stolen gun occurred after you all had gone to the compound when Lil Wayne was present. Is that right? When was your birthday?
Yeah, April, yes, that's right.
Now, when you say that you couldn't travel outside or you couldn't do certain things because of your ankle monitor, what type of things could you not do because of your ankle monitor?
I stand objection.
Where were you not allowed to go because of your ankle monitor?
So, I don't remember the exact conditions of my ankle monitor, but I do know that I can leave the state.
Did you ask to leave the state?
No.
Did you know whether with permission you could be given permission to leave the state?
So it was clear upon getting a house arrest monitor that I would not be, I just remember this part, that I would not be permitted to travel until the case was over.
You called it just now a house arrest monitor. Would you explain what you meant by that?
So it's a monitor that monitors you.
Why did you call it a house arrest monitor? Were you under house arrest?
I don't know if I was up on a house arrest. No, I couldn't have been up on a house arrest.
And you say that why?
Because I don't recall no one telling me that I had to stay in the house.
And so when you said house arrest monitor a minute ago, you don't know why you said that?
No, it's just a term.
So yesterday, when you were talking about the amount of money that you had to pay to get into the compound,
Yes.
where did you get that money from?
By it being my birthday, I was receiving gifts in forms of cash from family members, friends, loved ones.
And when you and your YSL friends were going to the compound, did you all communicate with one another?
When we was going to the compound?
Yes.
Yes.
How did you all communicate with one another?
By mouth? Is that what's best?
Were there members of YSL in the car with you?
Yes.
Who was in the car with you?
Shannon Jackson and I think D.
Tell me who did it. Tell the jury who did it.
You want me to tell his name? Like, I know D.
I do.
I know D.
Do you know his name?
I don't want to like get him mistaken or nothing.
Tell
I'm
the
gonna
jury, to the best of your recollection, who D is.
his name is Demikian.
Demetrius Darlington?
Yes.
Was he also known as 30 Deep G?
Yes, I guess so.
I'm sorry?
Yes.
Now, did you know at the time who 30 Deep was?
Did I know who 30 Deep was?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I heard.
And who was 30 Deep, or what was 30 Deep?
It was a neighborhood and
That's hearsay.
No.
I'm gonna award objection.
Thank you. You may answer.
a neighborhood in the Southside community.
30 Deep was a neighborhood?
It was, yes.
It was a neighborhood, okay. Was it also a gang?
I don't know if they went by being a gang.
What neighborhood was 30 Deep?
Mechanicsville.
And is it your testimony that when you say a neighborhood, what are you talking about?
An area in Atlanta.
So 30 Deep was called, when you wanted to go a certain place, you would say, let's go to 30 Deep?
No.
So then, how is it a neighborhood? How are you calling it a neighborhood?
Objection, Your Honor, foundation.
I'll sustain the objection. You will flail on my foundation, okay?
If you call 30 Deep a neighborhood, do you mean that it's a place?
Yes.
So based on that, if you wanted to go to the place where 30 Deep was, would you then say, let's go to 30 Deep?
I don't know how people will say that they'll go. Me? I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
I don't know. That's not like no. No, that's not a terminology I would use. I knew the area. Zone 3. I'd probably say, let's go to a different part of Zone 3.
So then, when you said that 30 Deep is a place, a neighborhood, and it's not something you ever refer to as that place, where are you getting from that it's a neighborhood or a place?
Because that's where that's where they was known out of, the area.
They, who is the they that you're
The
referring to?
30 deep that you, the 30 deep.
So 30 Deep is a group of people.
Yeah.
It's a gang,
I don't know.
but Demetrius Darlington was 30 Deep.
Yes.
Was Demetrius Darlington 30 Deep?
That was his Instagram handle. Yes.
How often would you say that you associated with Demetrius Darlington?
Rarely.
How often?
Rarely, I'm sorry. Rarely.
How often did you associate with Jeffrey Williams?
Often. A lot.
Did you also associate with Walter Murphy?
Often.
How often did you associate with Shannon Stillwell?
Often.
Now, when you were speaking about on the way to the compound, you talked with YSL members. What did you all talk about in the car?
I never said we had a car conversation.
What did you talk about on the way to the compound?
That we was going to continue club hopping until all the clubs gone. Till all the clubs closed. It's my birthday. We celebrate.
What time did you all set out to celebrate?
There wasn't no initial celebration time. The whole day was a celebration.
Were you all at clubs the whole day?
Yes.
What clubs had you gone to before the compound?
I think Magic City.
And did you go directly to the compound from Magic City?
We went to a lot of different clubs. That was like 10 years ago. I can't recall the exact movements, but I know we went to a lot of different clubs.
Did you go to the studio? Any studio before the compound?
No.
Did you go to the studio after the compound?
I don't recall. I think I don't know. I think I was trying to get home to my girl after the club. I ain't no problem.
Did you talk with anyone in particular on the way to the compound?
I don't know problem.
While you were in the car with Dee and Shannon, and incidentally, you said Shannon Jackson. Is Shannon Jackson in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Would you please tell the jury where he is?
In the far back with brown and the glasses on.
Is he seated next to a gentleman with white hair and a gentleman with no hair?
Yes.
Your Honor, if the record would reflect that the witness has identified Shannon Stillwell.
Good shot.
Thank you. Okay. So how long were you in the car with Shannon and Dee on the way to the compound?
However long it took to get from one club to the next one.
Okay, so could you give the jury an estimate?
Roughly 20, 30 minutes, I don't know.
Whose car were you all in?
It was a rental car, a rental car.
A rental car?
Yeah,
Who's driving?
I was.
Who rented it?
I did.
Where'd you rent it from?
Not from an initial rental company. It was from like an owner of the vehicle.
Okay. What kind of car was it?
It was a Mercedes-Benz.
During the 20 or 30 minutes that you were in the car with Shannon and Dee on the way to the compound, what did you all talk about?
Objection, Your Honor. That's stated.
I'll overrule the objection.
You may.
I don't recall too much talking. I ain't gonna lie, I was smoking weed and drinking liquor. It was my birthday, I was celebrating.
Was everybody in the car smoking weed and drinking liquor?
I was.
And you were the driver?
Yes.
So how did smoking weed and drinking liquor, how does that affect your ability to remember today what happened at night?
How did smoking weed and drinking liquor affect?
But the better question is, you said you were smoking weed and drinking liquor. Does that have any kind of significance in your testimony today while I'm asking you a question?
So, from my understanding, your initial question was, did you guys have conversations or were you talking to each other on the way? And my response was that basically I was vibing, listening to music, smoking weed, and drinking liquor. So I don't recall any exact conversations.
Not exact. Do you recall any parts of what you all were talking about?
I don't recall.
So did the smoking weed and drinking liquor, is that what impaired your ability to recall today?
Objection, Your Honor. This is 8 years ago.
Your Honor, I object.
Member opposing the speaking, okay? What's the basis for relevance? What is it? Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna stand the objection.
Your Honor, with the court's indulgence, I have a follow-up question that relates to that prior question that I was.
Let's get to it.
So if the smoking weed and drinking liquor kept you from remembering today certain things, how is it that you were able to recall the length of time that you were inside the compound yesterday?
I never said that smoking weed or drinking liquor had me forget what I was saying. I said I recall smoking weed, drinking liquor, and vibing out to the music. That's what was my answer.
So now my question is, did smoking weed and drinking liquor affect your ability to remember things from that night?
The length of years ago that this particular thing we're talking about is the reason.
I'm asking about the smoking weed and drinking liquor.
No.
So how is it that you remembered the 30 minutes you were in the compound?
Because very familiar with the Atlanta area. I grew up here, I'm born here, and I know how much time it takes to get from one place to another.
No. Yesterday, I talked about how long you said you were inside the compound. Do you remember how long you told the jury you were inside the compound?
Yes.
And how long was that?
When I say about 30 to a half hour, yeah. Something.
So how do you remember that you were inside the compound for about 30 minutes?
No, I'm gonna overrule, that was Mr. Steele. I'm overruling the objection, sir.
This is draining
I
more than
remember that by being
usual.
upset about the amount of money that I paid to get in and the length of time that I spent being in the party.
And you said you spent $500 to get in?
Sustained.
Do you remember how much money you told the jury that you spent to get in yesterday?
Yes.
I sustain the objection.
So was that all of your birthday money?
Overruled.
I don't remember how much money I had on me.
Was that also because of the time to spend?
Yes.
Do you consider $500 a lot of money or not a lot?
Overruled.
$500 is a lump sum of money.
That's a lot.
You can pay a bill with $500.
I agree, but you consider it a lot of money.
Anything you can pay a bill with, that's a lot of money.
So did you plan to spend that lot of money that night on the compound?
Overruled. Remember what I told you, one at a time.
I didn't make any plans. I just planned on enjoying myself for the night.
Did you know prior to going the cost of getting into the compound?
No,
Did you know prior to going how long the artist Lil Wayne was going to be at the compound?
no.
And when you got to the compound, did you?
Let's do, you guys all right with 1.5 speed until we get to the plea deal line of questioning? Again, she's going to go back to it. But this is, she just keeps asking the same thing, and Glanville's letting her for the most part. If this is too fast, we'll slow it back down. Let's see.
Asked whether or not Lil Wayne was still performing inside the compound. I'm sorry, did you say that?
Yes.
Overruled, sir.
Did I ask anyone?
1,000,000% Chloe Albert's revenge. The caption under Love's yearbook photo, hurry up and wait. Yeah, just a walking contradiction. And again, Love will hurry it up for 2 seconds to appease the judge, and then she'll go back to the same old shenanigans. Thank you for the super, Chloe. Everyone's on board with the 1.5.
No,
Did you try to find out in any way whether he was still performing?
no.
So when you get up to the compound and you're in the car with Shannon and Dee, what do Shannon and Dee do when you go up to the door, the entryway to the compound?
I don't know.
Oh, I'll stand the objection.
I don't recall.
Hold
Oh, my bad.
on. Let her pose another question too, okay? All right.
Does Shannon and Dee go to the door of the compound with you?
I don't recall.
Is your inability to recall for any reason in particular?
The length of time it was ago, it was a long time ago. I don't remember everything step by step that happened that night, so no.
Do you remember how you got home?
Yes,
How'd you get home?
I drove
What did you drive?
the Mercedes-Benz.
Was there anyone in the car with you?
I don't remember step by step.
How do you remember who you came with but don't remember who you left with?
That was a long time ago.
Did you communicate with any other YSL members while you were at the compound? Not on the way, but while you were at the compound?
I recall telling, I'm finna go in the club.
Did you communicate with any other YSL members any more than to say the words, I'm about to go into the club?
That's the only thing I recall.
Do you recall members of YSL saying anything to you without telling the jury what they said?
I don't recall.
Did you tell us yesterday whether Jimmy Winfrey was one of the YSL members that went with you to the compound as a group?
No,
And was Jimmy Winfrey one of the YSL members that went to the compound?
he was there, yes.
Do you remember what he was driving?
It was a long time ago.
Is that a yes or a no?
It was a long time, oh no,
I'm sorry?
no.
And Walter Murphy, the Walter Murphy that we spoke about associating with Austin, was Walter Murphy one of the YSL members at the compound?
So it was a large group. I don't recall everyone who was with us from the length of time ago it was.
Understanding that you may not recall every single person. My only question right now is, do you recall whether Walter Murphy was one of the people, one of the YSL members at the compound?
No, I don't recall from
Answered.
the length of years ago it was.
So, do you recall what time you left the compound?
I don't recall.
Do you recall exactly where you went after the compound?
I don't recall.
When you spoke yesterday about the thing that you were not involved with, and then clarified it, Lil Wayne bust you, where were you when that happened?
I don't know the exact time that it happened, so I don't know where I was.
What do you know about it?
Other than what I heard and seen, nothing.
What did you see?
Seen on the internet, the artist had his butt shot.
Did you join up with any other YSL members after you left the compound?
I don't recall.
And you tell the jury how it is you recall that you all went to the compound as a group, but don't recall whether you all left together?
Overruled. Can I tell the jury one more time?
And you tell the jury how it is you remember you all went to the compound as a group, YSL, but you can't recall whether you left or who you left with?
No, I cannot explain it to the jury.
Guys, we've been watching this on 1.5 speed, and I feel like she's been asking the same question for like 15 minutes, which is like, well, we didn't speed it up to 1.5 the whole time, but that's like 20, 25 minutes. Why is she like this? Why is she like this? Oh my goodness. And Hater K, we are doing a rewatch, but there are some things that we're noticing for the first time. STS, thank you for the 5. Says, I wonder how well Love could recall details of daily interactions in the office 10 years ago, but what's really peculiar, I wonder what the explanation is. Love has a curious way of remembering what she said or what she represented or what she argued in front of a court at one period of time. And when she needs to remember it, she has a weird way of attributing the things that she argued or details she provided herself, details she proffered. She has a weird way of attributing those things as if other individuals were the ones that put that information forward. Really weird how that works. Really weird how her memory works. And KC Doc says, I blame the teacher that encouraged Love to join the debate club. I think I would enjoy that. I don't think I'm very good in debates. I stumble over my words. I get, I talk too fast, whatever. But I think I would enjoy this, the opportunity to debate Miss Love. I don't even care about the topic. It could be anything. So thank you for the super chat, KC Dog, and all your support. Yeah, Peter says this must be highly relevant since we're using so much time on it. It's all going to go down to her wanting to use that factual acknowledgement again that YSL is a gang. These are all gang members, and they were all doing things in association with each other. And when one person was charged and arrested with a crime, you should impute guilt on all the other co-defendants and just assume that it's RICO and for the enterprise at all moments in time.
And you tell the jury what you talked about, if anything at all, with YSL members after you left the compound.
No, I don't recall.
Did you call Jimmy Winfrey at the time, Jimmy?
No.
What'd you call him?
Roscoe?
Is Roscoe the same person known as Pee Wee Roscoe?
Yes.
Did you ever wear any articles of clothing that said Free Roscoe?
I don't recall.
Did you ever see YSL members wearing shirts that says Free Roscoe?
If I'm not mistaken.
That's a yes or a no, please, and then you can explain.
I was trying to answer the question. So I can't give you a yes or no because I think that I was in prison at the time.
At what time, sir?
I think I was in prison at that time that he was locked up, if I'm not mistaken, or in jail.
So do you know when it is that you went to prison?
Yes.
When?
In 2015.
What part of 2015?
I don't remember the exact dates.
So, understanding that you believe you were in prison at the time when Winfrey was locked up, my question to you is a slightly different one. Do you recall seeing YSL members wearing merch or shirts with Free Roscoe on?
I don't recall.
Are you aware of the existence of YSL merch that says Free Roscoe?
I don't recall. That was a long time ago, man.
Do you know why or what it was that Roscoe was locked up for when that free Roscoe merch came out?
That's not in evidence.
I stand objection. You can bring that.
Are you aware of the free Roscoe merch?
I'll stand objection.
When you spoke about Roscoe, when you said that you believe you were in prison at the time Roscoe was locked up, how do you know what time Roscoe was locked up?
I don't.
Then why do you believe you were in prison at the time Roscoe was locked up?
Because of the allegations happened in 2015, and that's when I went to prison in 2015.
I'm sorry, I don't know what allegations you're talking about, so could you please tell us?
So the initial incident
What initials?
that you were speaking about,
I'm just asking you about Roscoe, free Roscoe. So what are you talking about?
you asked.
She asked about the incident, and now she's playing dumb.
No.
No way.
To your question.
Since I just asked you what you were talking about, how is no the answer to that?
To your initial question.
Which question is that you're considering my initial question?
You asked me, did I know when Roscoe was locked up?
So once again, what incident is it that you're talking about when you made reference to the initial incident just now?
The incident surrounding the tour bus shooting. The incident surrounding the tour bus shooting?
Are you talking about the Lil Wayne bus shooting?
Yes.
What does that have to do with when Roscoe was locked up?
You asked me, did I know when I was locked up? Did I know when he was locked up? I think that was the question.
My only question is, what does the Lil Wayne bus shooting have to do with when Roscoe was locked up?
I don't know. I got from the question that you was initially talking about the incident, so I didn't understand.
So what I'm asking you is, why did you bring up the Lil Wayne bus shooting when I was asking you about Roscoe being locked up?
You're asking these questions.
Remember, what's your base for the objection, Mr. Matthews? Fine, I'll stand that objection.
Was Roscoe locked up for shooting up the Lil Wayne bus?
Yes.
And Roscoe is a member of YSL, is that right?
Yes.
All right. And is that the same Roscoe that went to the compound with you all as a group, with YSL as a group?
Yes.
And was the whole gang of YSL as big a Lil Wayne fan as you talked about yesterday?
Sure. I stand the same objection.
Yeah. Who all was it?
I stand objection. Fine, you need to rephrase that. Okay.
Thank you. Would you tell the jury what members of YSL that went with you in this group to the compound were actual fans of Lil Wayne?
Okay, look. One at a time, please. But if you see somebody else to rise, you should rise when you make an objection anyway, so we can see you, because Ms. Weaver can't take down this, and she told you that yesterday. So if somebody else doesn't make
This whole day, and this is a short day, but look, the first opportunity Glanville has where he can admonish the defense attorneys, he's admonishing them as a unit right now, as a whole. He's admonishing all of the defense attorneys because they're not standing up to lodge their objections, even though the prosecutor keeps asking questions that are already asked and answered, that call for speculation. I think she's lucky that she's not getting objections for leading questions, because she's done multiple leading questions, but the defense attorneys probably will just use that stuff on cross. But just already launching, biting at the defense.
an objection, and somebody else can rise and make a timely objection. But I have to acknowledge you for the purposes of taking this down. Can't take down three people at once, so I'm not going to do that. So, Mr. Matthews, since you made the objection, I've ruled upon it. Do you have a separate objection, sir? Mr. Sharp?
I didn't hear rule about this segment. I didn't understand.
Listen up, okay?
Okay.
All right.
$1,000,000% KC Dog. So KC Dog says all of this free questioning ironically frees them. And again, this is only day 14. Again, on Glanville time, that would probably be like 7 days for Whitaker. We heard the jury, I think it was the first day Tick was on the stand. It seemed like the jury audibly laughed because as soon as we heard laughter, Tick looks over and it's almost like he smiles back at them like he saw them laughing. So I think the jury was already mostly over this at this point in time, not to use Glanville's language. And thank you for the 2 KC Dog.
Okay, you made it first.
Do you remember talking about being a fan of Lil Wayne yesterday?
Yes,
And do you remember telling the jury why it is that YSL went to the compound?
yes.
What today is your memory of what you told the jury about why YSL went to the compound?
Your Honor, I'm going to object.
Cases.
It's a big question. YSL is not in person.
Overruled, sir.
Your Honor, may I have a close objection?
Yes, you may.
403, Your Honor.
Overruled.
We have an early 403. I think that's from Doug.
Overruled, sir.
So I never said anything about anyone being a fan. I said that was an inspiration to the start of their music career. I said he inspired their music career, and I said he was an idol.
Okay, before we get into everything you said, let me make sure I understand. Did you say you never said anyone was a fan?
I said that he inspired their music career.
Just now, Tom.
Yes.
You just say that you never said anybody was a fan.
I don't recall saying that.
Okay, to your knowledge, was any YSL member a fan of Lil Wayne at the time that you all went to the compound as a group on your birthday?
I don't know. Their likes and dislikes. I know mine.
And were you a fan?
Yes.
And so, was it you then who convinced YSL to go to the compound where Lil Wayne was performing?
So my initial thing of the whole night was celebrating my birthday, and it wasn't even a thing for everyone to say, "Hey, let's go here" or something. That's what I wanted to do, and that's what I did. So being in communication of like, there was never, no one said, "Let's go here." That's what I want to do for my birthday, and that's what I did.
And did anyone, any YSL members have anything to say about your decision to go see Lil Wayne at the compound?
I didn't converse that with anyone. It was what I wanted to do, so I did what I wanted to do.
So how did you all manage to go as a group? If you didn't talk about it?
Maybe that was on some of their minds already to go to that club. I don't know.
I want to back up a little bit to something you said a moment ago, the reference what you testified about yesterday. Yesterday, do you recall telling the jury how you all came up with the name Young Slimer?
Yes.
And today, what is your memory of how you all came up with Young?
No objection, has to be answered.
I'm overruled the objection, sir.
Today, what is your memory?
Today was my memory.
Your Honor, I object to whispered.
Yeah, I hear that as well, so stop it. If you're talking loud, I can hear you as well. Please don't do that.
So today, what is your memory of how you all came up with the name Young Slimer?
A passion for music.
We're back. We're just looking at our
Coming up with a name for the music group.
And why did you all, as 3 founding members, choose the word slide?
Because I often listen to Wayne music. We often listen to Wayne music.
Tell the jury, and this was this pre-2014 that you all formed YSL?
Yesterday I answered that question with, I don't recall the initial date, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm asking you today.
And I got the
Do you
same.
remember the year?
I don't recall.
Do you remember telling the jury approximately when it was formed?
If I'm not mistaken, I said that I don't recall.
Do you remember me showing you State's Exhibit 10 Uniform Bravo? I can put it up on the screen. Can we just share capability, Mr. Khan? And that is 10 uniform Bravo.
Not the security alert.
Do you remember seeing that exhibit yesterday and talking about it with the jury?
Yes.
And do you remember referencing the date of October 12th, 2014 while you're talking about it?
Yes.
Do you remember telling the jury that YSL was founded at least before that date?
I think I said I don't recall the initial date of it being started.
While I'm not asking you the exact date, are you able today to tell the jury whether YSL began before October the 12th, 2014?
No, I can't answer that. I don't.
Even while looking at an IG post,
So you asked me,
saying him and I, the founders of YSL, so brilliant, photo by Thugger 31, posted on October 12th, 2014?
but I stated that I didn't.
What is her tone of voice here? Why is she?
So you asked me,
Saying him and I, the founders of YSL, so brilliant, photo by Thugger 31, posted on October 12th, 2014?
but
Do I need to play the Stewie clip again? Do you have a big stack of papers over there? Have you written your book yet? Are you selling any copies of your book yet?
I stated that I didn't recall.
Okay. So even looking at that, you don't remember whether YSL was formed?
Hold on. What's the basis? Objection. That's a standing objection.
Does looking at this refresh your memory, whether it was formed before that date or not?
No.
Are you able in any way to explain why you would be calling yourself original science line _ slug and be called a founder of YSL on a date? October the 12th, 2014?
No, I can't explain it.
And are you now stating to the jury that you can't give them any time frame when YSL is formed?
Objection. Same objection.
Can you give the jury any time frame whatsoever?
No.
Would you explain how you're able to remember the inspiration for a name and not remember any time frame about when the inspiration came about?
No, I can't explain it.
Are you willing to offer one?
No.
Do you recall, as part of your agreement with the state, and with me, since they're here, I'm going to pull it out. You can have that.
One piece. One.
16 uniform, thank you. Do you recall me showing you 16 uniform yesterday?
Yes.
And do you recall as part of 16 uniform in section number 3, would you please tell the jury what section number 3 is called?
Special conditions of sentence.
And would you please read verbatim what section B, Bravo, of number 3 says?
Defendant shall testify truthfully about all matters relating to this case upon which he is questioned at any trial or judicial proceeding stemming from the facts alleged in this indictment.
And you understand that that is what you have obligated yourself to do? Do you
I sustain objections to one.
understand that that is what you've obligated yourself to do?
Yes.
Today, as you remember it today, did anyone make you sign this?
No.
And yesterday you said something about being pressured. Who was it that, if anyone at all, did someone pressure you?
Basis. Overruled, sir. Overruled, sir.
My words, if I'm not mistaken, they wasn't pressured. I think it was like persuaded.
Do you recall who it is that you're talking about when you say persuaded?
Yes.
And when you say persuaded, what is it that you're using that word in reference to?
Telling me what that person who's doing that person who is doing the persuasion persuaded me that this is in my best interest.
And so, did you agree with the person that told you it was in your best interest?
did I agree or disagree matter? Because I hired that person to tell me what's in my best interest. So I don't feel like it was a agree or disagree matter.
Did the court tell you anything about whose choice it was to enter into any kind of agreement like this?
Yes.
What was it that the court told you that you remember today?
That is my choice. Yeah.
Did you understand what the court said?
Yes.
And what did you understand it being your choice to mean?
That it should come from me.
Did the court say anything to you about whether or not it could be your attorney's choice?
No.
Did the court make clear that it had to be your choice and not your attorney's choice?
Yes.
Did you understand that?
Yes.
So, did you agree with what your attorney said about entering into this agreement being in your best interest?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to correct things that you saw were incorrect as part of this agreement?
Yes.
And did you make corrections when asked to agree or disagree with parts of this document?
Not these initial questions. So I was given 2 sets of questions. I received those questions on the 27th. And
Changes made to the initial sets of questions that you were given?
the first set of questions?
Yes, were changes made from the time you were given the initial set to the time you were given the final set?
Yes, it was a complete change.
And were those changes reflective of conversations you had had with your attorney who then conversed with the state?
Hold on. What's my changes? One more time, I'm sorry.
Did the final document reflect changes that you discussed with your attorney who then conveyed that information to the state?
Yes, but without my permission, I didn't tell her to do that.
But so the yes part is the yes part to my question about whether it reflected the changes that you talked about?
Yes.
Okay, so the final document is reflective of changes that you discussed with your attorney. Is that an accurate statement?
Can you break down the question more for me?
Sure. When you first saw the set of questions given to you, and by questions, are you talking about any particular part of this document or the whole document? When you say the initial set of questions, which questions on that document are you talking about?
Is this the initial set of questions?
This is 16 uniform. And you said, as I recall, that 16 uniform isn't the set of questions that you initially saw.
Yes.
Okay. So on 16 uniform, would you please point out the area that has changes from what you initially saw?
So I said all the questions were different.
All of them?
Yes, from my understanding.
So the current charges, was that section different?
No.
So
that's what you're asking. I understand what you're asking now.
So we'll go over it. Was the negotiated sentence, was that section different?
I didn't even see a part.
That's evidence rules is for comparing 2 documents. I don't have that document.
Your Honor, he is referenced.
I think he's just referencing conversation, so I'm gonna overrule the objection, Mr. Steele, unless there is another document that was.
No, Your Honor,
Okay,
this is something that.
then I'll overrule the objection, sir.
Just, and to be clear, so that the record is clear, the witness has testified about something that I'm not asking him.
Objection to speaking.
I'll sustain the objection. Just go ahead and ask the question, madam.
So
Was section 3, the special conditions, were those different?
So
Just, if you don't mind indulging me, were those different?
I didn't even see this. Me and my attorney went over the initial set of questions on via the call box in the jail. I didn't even see any of these papers. She was just reading and talking to me. I didn't see any papers.
Okay. Did she go over the factual acknowledgments with you?
No, it was just the questions.
What questions are you talking about?
They're not here.
So is it your testimony that none of the factual acknowledgments, none of section 4, have you seen any of section 4 before you signed the paperwork? And not on this physical document, but any of it before you got into court and signed it?
Are you saying from these set of questions or the initial set of questions? I thought we were talking about the initial set of questions because
I'm asking you.
Basis. I'm overrule the objection, madam.
I'm asking you whether it's your testimony that you have never seen on any medium or ever heard any of the questions or any of the statements under section 4, not necessarily on this piece of paper.
It's compound. compound question. Why don't you just break
Have
it
you
down
ever-
a little shorter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Then Bill's like, lady, I just helped you with your objections and you're still screwing it up with your questions. Come on.
Before you sign this document, had you ever seen or heard any of the questions in defendant's factual acknowledgements? Here, I'll let you go.
Defendant factual knowledge. All right. So, up under defendant's factual acknowledgements.
I don't need you to read it, but.
I'm answering.
Tell me a
I'm not reading. I'm answering the question.
Okay, just tell me a number. Tell me the number of the questions that you've never seen before you sign the document. Never seen or heard.
I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm confused.
Can you just read to yourself did you read the document?
Yes. Yes. So I hope that this can answer your question. I seen this paper, the 28th and the 29th. I hope that can answer your question. I seen this paper, this whole entirety of this paper. My first time seeing this whole entirety of this paper was the 28th and the 29th.
That paper, does it have a DA seal at the top?
Yeah, what's the seal? Like a heading or something? Yes.
And that document, is it dated?
Yes.
What's the date?
December 20th, 2022.
And the question that I'm asking you specifically is not about the physical piece of paper in front of you. It's about, and you have to tell me, do you understand the question I'm asking? It's about the questions and statements under defendant's factual acknowledgements, just the statements themselves. Do you understand what I'm asking you?
You finished with the question?
I'm asking you, are you able to tell the jury which of those statements, if any, you saw for the very first time, or you heard for the very first time, the day you signed that physical paper?
I seen.
Hold on, sir. Yes, Mr. Steele, what's your objection? What's your objection?
The form of the question, there's no boundary.
I'll sustain the question. You can rephrase, madam.
Was the day that you signed this paper the first time anyone ever talked with you about question or acknowledgement number one?
No.
Was the day that you signed that paper the first time anyone had ever talked with you about acknowledgement number two?
No.
Was the day that you signed that paper the first time, and let me be clear, read acknowledgement number one again.
Defendant fact, Young Slime, like AKA YSL, is an organization made up of 3 or more members or associates who share common identifiers that include but are not limited to colors, hand symbol, terminology, who have committed crimes and intend to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL.
Okay. And what is number two again?
Defendant is one of the founding members of Young Slime.
And number three is the day you signed that paper, first time anyone ever talked with you about acknowledgement number three.
No.
What about acknowledgement number five? Did you read acknowledgement number five?
When asked by law enforcement about defendants YSL and Rock Crew Tattoo, defendants truthfully advised law enforcement that defendant is a member of a gang called Rock Crew, but that group is no longer going by their name and now goes by YSL, which originally stood for Young Slime.
Is the day that you signed?
For the listeners, Amanda Robinson's pointing out, again, you guys might remember this a lot with specifically witnesses that previously took plea deals. The court officer standing behind them, super close. So if you're not watching, if you're just listening, just know that while these questions are being asked, court officer standing right behind Tick.
This paper that you have in front of you, the first time anyone had ever talked with you about statement number five that you just read.
No.
Go down to statement number 9. Did you read statement number 9 under defendant's factual acknowledgement?
Defendant is a person referred to as Tick in a song by Young Thug entitled Ill in the verse She Getting Robbed by Tick.
Is the day that you signed this paper the very first time anyone talked with you about statement number 9 under defendant's factual acknowledgement?
No.
Now, would you read statement number 10 under defendant's factual acknowledgement?
On February 4th, 2021, defendant participated in a group chat with fellow YSL founder Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, and YSL associate One Elite, aka Shine Like Shawty, wherein Jeffrey Williams stated YSL rule the world, kid. Y'all just started bringing me the money. Man, y'all stop playing with me.
Was the day that you signed, are your initials next to statement number 10?
Yes.
Did anyone force you to put your initials there?
No.
Was the day that you put your initials there the very first time anyone talked with you about statement number 10?
No.
Now, Who is YSL? How often, or did you associate with YSL? Let's start there.
Yes.
And going to statement number 11, are your initials next to statement number 11?
Yes.
Did anyone force you to put your initials there?
No.
Would you read for the jury statement number 11?
On May 13th, 2021, defendant participated in a group chat with fellow YSL founder Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, and YSL associates Martinez Arnold, Miles Farley, Quantavious Greer, Antonio Sumner, and Winnie Lee, wherein Jeffrey Williams asked y'all ain't beat him up or shot him yet. Jan states y'all getting soft.
Was the day that you signed Station Unit 16 uniform the very first time anyone spoke to you about statement number 11?
No.
Let's look at statement number 12 under defendant's factual acknowledgements. Would you please read statement number 12?
The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue is a location where YSL associates sell drugs.
Are your initials next to statement number 12?
Yes.
Did anyone force you to put your initials there?
No.
Is the date that you signed State 16 uniform the very first time anyone spoke with you about statement number 12?
No. Ms. Love, can we pause a second? I think our jurors need to take a comfort break. So we're going to pick up at this point in time. So.
Perfect chance for me to, do you guys remember this during the trial when I think someone created the shop, like it was actually on Google Maps. They went and claimed a business name there that said Munktunk's Baggy Shop or Baggy Sales at 151 Cleveland Avenue. That was one of my favorite little internet moments with this trial, just trolling. Also, big shout out here. We're talking about the Stewie clip where Stewie's voice raises every time he asks a question and how it reminds me of Love. KC Dog says, as if Love, did Peter Piper pick a peck of pickled peppers? And just has Tick looking there, sitting confused. Everybody's noticing that he's just sitting there blinking at some of her questions. It just never ends. And Chloe with the 499 says, it's not that Love is unlikable, per se. It's just that if I ever saw her enter a porta potty, I'd park my car up against the door and take an Uber home. Oops, I got lost. I didn't know where else to park. It was little Mike and Quez. Just crazy. Thank you, Chloe. You're always making everybody laugh. And yeah, this plea that she keeps coming back to, I think good point from Peter Max, that this is what Love didn't allow him to answer in his own words earlier. Perhaps yesterday, the first day he was on the stand, but earlier in the stream. There you go. She wants it on her terms. So, and just wait till we get to cross. I know this is all about Love, but half the content with Love is cross-examination against her witnesses and how everything she tries to do on direct and redirect is just obliterated. So we'll skip ahead. We were just a comfort break. Oh, wait. Are they playing a clip or do they come back that quickly? That's a clip. Maybe it's not a clip. So Long Crime keeps putting clips during breaks, but it says this is the most replayed. So let's just make sure.
Seen on the internet.
Yeah, so they fade that in. This is just a clip. I wonder why this is the most replayed. Let's see why this is the most replayed.
Trontavia Stevens' connection to...
Oh, because the guy's talking. We don't want it unless it's Linda Kenny Baden. Oh, how long was this comfort break? This is very Glanville.
Thank you, sir. And ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, Mr. Love, before you go and get started, 12 is a hard stop, so just go ahead and go in your questioning accordingly, and we'll stop at noon, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, madam.
Good morning again, Mr. Stevens. On your break from the court recess, did you take Stacy's 16 uniform with you?
Yes,
Is it, why?
it was just stacked up on my papers. It was intentional.
Did you read over it while you
No.
got over it? And did anyone from the state attempt to talk with you?
No.
And did you speak with anyone else?
No.
All right, and I'm gonna give you 16 uniforms, okay? And if you would, turn to page 4 of 5. So we were talking about number 12 under defendant's factual acknowledgements. Did anyone force you to put your initials next to number 12?
No.
And was the date that you signed State's Exhibit 16 uniform the first time anyone had ever spoken with you about statement made in number 12 under defendant's factual acknowledgement?
No.
Okay, let's go to number 13. Would you please read for the jury State's 16 uniform at number 13 under defendant's factual acknowledgement?
The gas station at 221 Cleveland Avenue is a location where YSL associates sell drugs.
Are your initials next to number 13?
Yes.
Did anyone force you to put your initials next to it?
No.
And was the date that you signed State's Exhibit 16 uniform the very first time that anyone had ever spoken with you about the statement in number 13?
No.
The factual acknowledgements that you made. I can grab 16 uniform now. By putting your initials next to each sentence, what was it that you were meaning to convey? Did anybody read this document?
Yeah, I agree to it.
That you agreed to it?
Yes.
Did you mean to convey as well that you agreed with it?
Yes.
And did you mean to convey that it was a true sentence?
Yeah.
I stand objection. I stand objection.
By putting your initials next to each sentence, were you or was that any kind of acknowledgement that that sentence was in fact true?
Yes.
And is there any statement in defendant's factual acknowledgements that you put your initial next to that you are now saying was not true?
No.
And so, did you have an opportunity to speak with your lawyer about these statements before you got into court and signed the document that is Exhibit 16 uniform?
Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to tell your lawyer, or even the state, about any corrections that needed to be made?
Yes.
And did you instruct your lawyer or the state, either one, to make any corrections to defendant's factual acknowledgements?
No.
Did you believe or did you understand that the ability to do that, did you think that it had any kind of consequences? Like, did you?
Objection, Your Honor, ambiguous. Oral.
No.
So when you were talking about something that had changed, it was different. Do you see on 16 uniform, whatever it is that you're saying was changed or was different from when you spoke with your lawyer prior to coming into court and signing this document?
Do I see something that was changed or different? That was my first time seeing the initial document with my eyes and physically.
When you say the initial document, what are you referring to?
That document.
Physically.
Yes.
And what, for you here testifying today, what significance does that fact have on your signature on this document?
I didn't make any, I wasn't making none of it. I just answered the question.
I didn't hear you.
I was just answering the question. I wasn't saying any significance to it.
Was there any reason that you said that when you signed this document, it was the first time you saw this document? Any reason for the jury?
Yes, with the question that you asked me. It went with the question that you asked me.
Okay. So was the question that I was asking at the time dealing with persuading you or anyone persuading you to sign this document?
I'm talking about the question you just asked me before the last question. That's the question that me saying that went with.
And just for clarity, for the purpose of the record, what question is that?
I can't remember that fast because due to me being tired, but at the time, that's how I was trying to answer the question. If you can repeat it, I can repeat my answer.
Are you going to simply answer the remaining questions truthfully?
Yes. That's all I've been being truthful.
Objection, Your Honor, argument. Oh, sorry.
So, statement number 9, defendant is the person referred to as Tick in the song by Young Thug entitled You, in the verse She Getting Robbed by Tick. When or what label was that song released on?
I'm not sure.
Now, when you said that you are one of the founders of YSL, would you please tell the jury the name of each founder of YSL as you understand that word to me?
I answered that yesterday.
Would you please answer it for the jury as you know it today?
Jeffrey Williams, myself, Trontavia Stevens, and Walter Murphy.
And what is it that you were founded when you named yourselves YSL?
At the time, it was a possible.
It was what now?
At the time, it was a possible record label because at the time, they didn't even know the music was gonna reach the heights that the music reached.
Who is they? When you say at the time, they didn't even know.
I didn't say they.
Okay, I didn't.
I said at the time. Man. Yeah, I said at the time, we didn't know the heights that the music was gonna reach.
So it was a record label at the time.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It ain't you with me. I'm tired. I'm sorry. No, I'm good. I can maintain.
Now,
I can manage. I maintain.
when you founded this record label, do you remember where you were when you all came up with the name?
I don't recall.
And when you founded Young Slime Life along with Jeffrey Williams, is that what you call Mr. Williams? Jeffrey Williams?
That's his name.
I understand. What do you call him?
Call him my brother.
What else?
Bruh.
What else?
Old. I don't know. I don't feel like I call him Young Thug. That's what like people don't know him. I call him bruh, my brother. That's how I refer to him. Bruh, my brother.
Ever call him Slime?
I call him bruh, my brother.
Have you ever called him Slime?
I probably have.
And when you called him Slime, what was that intended to mean?
It was basically short for what his record label stood for, or what is, yeah, that's my answer.
If you were one of the founding members, why did you just refer to the record label as his record label?
Because on paper, it's his record label. The groundwork is his. That's something he built.
So on the date that Stacey Bennett, 10 Uniform Bravo, that Instagram post referring to you as one of the original founders.
Yes.
Was anything built that day?
I don't understand your question.
You said just now, and I asked you why did you refer to the label as his record label? You acknowledge still today that you're one of the founders of Young Slime Life?
Yes.
And if you're one of the founders of Young Slime Life, what does that mean if it doesn't mean it's yours too?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you all incorporate the name in 2013 or 2014? Did you start 2013? Did you incorporate the name Young Slime Life as a record label?
I didn't. I don't know. So.
Did you go around referring to yourselves as Young Slime Life?
Yes.
And Why is it that you aren't able to tell the jury anything about what happened to a record label? Do you even know if a record label was ever incorporated entitled Young Slime Life?
You just asked me two questions at the same time. Which one you want me to answer?
The one that says, do you know if a record label was ever incorporated entitled Young Slime Life?
I don't know.
Are you able to explain to the jury why you wouldn't know something like that if it was your intention to form a record label when you created or founded Young Slime Life?
No, I'm not able to. I can't explain how business idea transpired. No, I'm not able to.
What were your contributions to Young Slime Life as a founder?
I didn't contribute anything. That's maybe why the reason why I'm not a owner of it or anything. Yeah. I didn't contribute anything.
When you say you didn't contribute anything, what is it that you're referring to not contributing anything to?
The question that you asked me?
What did you not contribute anything to?
The question that you asked me?
Was it the record label belonging to Jeffrey Williams that you did not contribute anything to?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that the record label that was incorporated is different than the gang that was started when you all created Young Slime Life?
Objection. I stand the objection. You can rephrase.
Would you explain to the jury the difference or the distinction between Jeffrey Williams' record label, Plea, and the gang Young Slime Life?
Positivity and negativity. Positivity and negativity. The label that Jeffrey Williams created was based on positivity, and the game was negative.
And did the gang precede, did you all form it before Jeffrey Williams started his record label?
YSL is a music label, so music happened first. That was the approach, music.
Mr. Stevens, do you remember your testimony about 15 seconds ago?
Can you rephrase the question? It kind of, I answered the best of my ability.
Which question do you want me to answer?
What you asking me?
It's an improper question, Your Honor. As the district attorney, just ask questions, not ask
I
questions.
don't need your help, Mr. Steele, okay? All right. I don't need your help. You need to give me a basis for the objection, okay? That's all I need from you.
Improper way to ask a question.
Improper foundation?
Counsel's
Okay,
testifying.
I'll stay in this form of the question. You can rephrase, madam.
Your Honor, the witness asked a question.
Madam,
for clarity.
same thing, okay? Look, just rephrase the question, okay?
Yes, sir. All right. What is it that you need me to ask again, Mr. Stevens?
You just said a whole lot. So whatever you feel like that you didn't get my answer to, I feel like I answered your question to the best of my ability. So if you...
Mr. Stevens, you understand counsel's question?
No, sir.
All right, why don't you just rephrase the question, madam? Back up 2 questions.
Yes, sir. Mr. Stevens, do you recall me asking you what your contributions to Young Slime Life were?
Yes.
And do you recall referring to his record label?
Yes.
Do you recall my asking you why you referred to his record label?
I thought that was the direction your question was going in.
Do you recall me asking you why you referred to his record label?
Yes, you just asked me that.
And so do you recall responding that the record label is something that Jeffrey Williams built?
Yes.
And do you recall me asking you the distinction between Young Slime Life, the gang, and the record label Jeffrey Williams built?
Yes.
And do you recall answering for the jury that the record label was positivity and that the gang was negative?
Yes.
And is Young Slime Life, the gang, the entity, the thing that you were one of the founding members of?
No, I was founding of the music.
You were a founding member of the.
So I committed crimes while being a part of YSL. So
YSL what? Young Slime Life?
Yes.
The gang?
Just YSL.
I'm asking you about Young Slime Life, the gang.
I'm trying to answer the question.
Okay. I'm asking you about Young Slime Life, the gang.
So I committed crimes by being a part of YSL. So by me committing crimes by being a part of YSL, that was basis to say that YSL was a gang. Because
Wait a minute, I'm sorry.
Your Honor, objection to you.
I think he's finished already. So were you done with your answer?
And it was not responsive.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
so this is yes or no? I mean,
Sir, please sit down. Please sit down. Thank you. Just please sit down, okay? I don't need any help from you, okay? All right, and there's no objection on the floor. So, all right?
My objection, Your Honor, to that last series is that court, I would ask the court to allow the witness.
He's finished the statement. There's nothing else. It's like if he asks to continue his statement, then fine. But sit down and stop interrupting, Mr. Matthews. Mr. Stevens, are you finished with your last response, or did you finish? Was there anything else you were going to say?
But I lost my train of thought, Your Honor. But I mean,
Who wouldn't lose their train of thought after a judge snaps at yet another defense attorney?
No. If you weren't finished, we'll let you finish that statement if you wish to. But you have to.
I don't wish to.
All right. When you trail off, what happens is that the examiner thinks that you're done. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And that's causing a little bit of confusion because the folks out here think you want to say more things. So if you have more things to say, just go ahead and just continue to talk. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to do my best.
And complete your answer.
Yes, sir.
Fair enough?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Stevens, what colors are associated with Young's Limelight? Again,
All colors?
Mr. Stevens, would you do me a favor and tell me, you ever heard the word snitch?
Yes.
And
Oh,
what
here we
does
go,
the word
Janet.
snitching mean to you?
Excuse me, Miss Lowe. Madam in the black, get rid of your gum. Remove yourself from my courtroom and get rid of your gum. In the earrings, you. Yes, you. Get rid of your gum. I apologize, Miss Lowe. All right, madam, you may continue.
You may answer, Mr. Stevens.
That reminds me of the banana moment, but the thing with Glanville is Glanville let all kinds of food and snacks in his courtroom. The banana thing, yes, Whitaker was snapping about that banana. She unleashed on that stray banana that was in the courtroom. But at least she consistently didn't want food and everything across the tables.
What does snitching mean to you?
Oh my.
It doesn't mean anything to me, but I'm aware of the term that you, yes, I'm aware.
What is the meaning of the term? What's the definition?
It doesn't mean anything to me, but I'm aware of the term.
How are you aware of the term?
I've heard the term.
How do you understand the term to be?
I'm not aware of the term to be used. Yeah, indicating that a person is a law enforcement or something. Indicating that a person is law enforcement or some nature.
So are you able to use snitching in a sentence?
Yes,
Please use it the way you understand it to be properly used in a sentence.
I heard someone is a snitch.
And please explain how, in that sentence, snitch refers to law enforcement.
I can't.
Why did you use it that way?
I mean, I've seen movies, and that's the direction that the movie was going in. Maybe even used the term. Maybe even got it from like movies. Yeah.
And the way you understand the term, is it a good thing or a bad thing to be known as a snitch?
I really don't fully understand the term.
So this might be a stopping point at this point in time, okay?
Yes,
Given this pretty.
Stopping point at this point in time. It's a very Glanville phrase. Why do they have so much more here? Okay, so Law and Crime plays a bunch of clips after he dismisses the jury. More clips. And then they just have commentary. All right, so they do stop there. And let's get to day 15. And with the types of questions they're asking him, there's no reason she couldn't have been done the day before. But yet she ends up needing to continue her questioning when they come back on day 15. 15. And just so you don't think I'm making it up, this must be another short day because the stream is only 2.5 hours long. Oh yeah, this is the day with the spider jacket. So let's see, they come in. Everybody's seated. They rise for the jury. All right, so let's go about here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, good morning. All right, that's what I like to hear. Motivation. All right, Mr. Stevens, you're still under oath at this time, okay, sir? And Ms. Love, you can continue your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh my God, not the zipper skirt, chat. Not the zipper skirt. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?
In your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Stevens.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm okay.
Did you get enough rest this week?
You know what? Actually, hold on. Let's pair this together. KC Dog says Glanville and Love were clearly in a relationship. You know, not my speculation there or anything like that. But it seemed like she leaned into him and had certain expectations and would talk to him in the same way that a partner might talk to their partner when they want to get their way, right? To me, that seems like consistent behavior when Glanville was still the judge and Love was doing most of the prosecuting. But then this stupid skirt with the zipper with this comment. I'm going to hit play.
Again?
Yes.
Good. Did you have a chance to speak with Mr. Steele again this weekend?
No.
Did you speak with Mr. Adams again this weekend?
No.
Did you speak with Jeffrey Williams?
No.
All right. So picking up where we left off from last week, you spoke about having to disassociate YSL or Young Slime Line from Rock Crew. Would you tell the jury why it was necessary to disassociate from Rock Crew and rebrand yourself as YSL or Young Slime Line?
I really feel like, so all the guys that was Rock Crew, they was like older than me. Felt like it was time for me to start hanging around people my age.
But why was it necessary to disassociate yourself from Rock Crew and rebrand Rock Crew as Young Slime Line?
Your Honor, I have two objections.
All right, basis.
That's not evidence about rebranding and asking.
Overruled, sir.
I felt like I was hanging around a whole bunch of older guys who I really didn't have nothing in common with. And it was time for me. I felt like I didn't want to do that anymore.
But why did you have to rebrand Rock Crew as Young Slime Line?
People weren't raised on Cleveland anymore.
I didn't want to feel like I was going to still be a knowledge of like hanging around the older guys or doing stuff that the older guys were doing.
Did you testify last week that you, Walter Murphy, and Jeffrey Williams are the founders of Rock Crew, of Young Slime Line?
Yes.
All right. And did you testify last week when you spoke, we needed to get away from the gang activity that Rock Crew was known for? And so we changed our name to Young Slime Line.
Yes.
Who is the we
that you were speaking about when you spoke to the jury?
People who I grew up with, my age group, my brothers, all the names I gave.
What? Those people were not. Were those people founders of Young Slimelife?
No.
Okay. So why then would the founders of Young Slimelife need to rebrand from Rock Crew?
Why did I rebrand from Rock Crew YSL?
You said last week, did you not?
Yes.
That we. You did not say you.
Yeah.
You said we. So why did we, as you put it, need to rebrand to Young Slimelife?
So that using the we word wasn't even like intentionally. That's just the direction I was in.
What does that mean?
That the words I was using wasn't like thought out. I'm just answering the question to the best of my ability.
Okay. Were you trying to be honest at that time when you said we needed to get away from Rock Crew?
I'm being honest the whole time.
Specifically, when you spoke of the we that needed to get away from Rock Crew.
Yes, I was being honest.
And do you recall what you said about needing to get away from Rock Crew being known for committing criminal street gang activity?
Yes, we as in everyone who was willing to do something else. That's we as in it. Yeah.
Were we not talking about the founders of Rock Crew, of Young Slimelife?
So a lot of stuff being said, and I'm trying to my best ability to follow the questions and follow with my answers.
Who was telling you a lot of stuff?
You asking me a lot, asking me a lot of stuff.
Was there any part of what I asked you last week that you didn't understand?
Yes, but I'm making my best to process it.
And do you feel like you can't ask me to clarify?
Not without like, I don't know. No.
You haven't asked me to clarify?
Are you asking me, do I feel like I can't?
So you do understand that you can ask me to clarify?
Yes, that's understood.
Okay. And did you ask me to clarify that before you explained to the jury why we, as you put it, needed to separate ourselves and disassociate from Rock Crew?
I didn't ask you that because I'm trying to do my best ability to follow up and not keep saying that I don't understand.
Last week, when I asked you whether there were members who were Rock Crew in this courtroom besides yourself, you said that there were none. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Which of these defendants in this courtroom right now are members of YSL Young Slimelife, the gang?
All of them.
And by all of them, would you please call them by name?
Quay, Rod, other Quay, Thug, SB, and yeah.
You said Thug, so you do call Jeffrey Williams Thug?
Yeah.
And Yak, is that Diamante Kendrick?
Yes.
SB, is that Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
The two Quays, is that Marquavius Huey?
Yes.
And Mardius Nichols?
Yes.
Lil Rod, is that Rodelius Ryan?
Yes.
Now, does telling on your friends to a jury make you a rat?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Why don't you know?
I don't feel like telling the truth should make you a good or bad person.
I'll put this up. Do members of YSL call Jeffrey Williams King Slime?
Yes.
And is Slime Life Shorty a part of YSL?
Yes.
And when we say YSL, are we still talking about Young Slime Life?
Yes.
Is Slime Life Shorty's real name Wooney Lee?
Yes.
Is everything YSL raps about make-believe?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
You don't know whether any of what YSL raps about is true?
I will rule the objection.
I mean, I don't know if it's true. They can rap about the amount of money that they have, and I don't know the amount of money that they have.
I did not ask you if everything is true. I asked you if everything they rapped about is make-believe.
I don't know. I don't know if they tell the truth or tell the lie. I don't know.
Do you know whether some of what they say is true?
Your Honor, call for speculation.
I'm gonna overrule the objection.
Can you hear me?
You can answer the question if you can.
Do you know whether some of what they say is true?
It could be some truth in some of the songs.
That's not what I asked. I asked if you know whether some of what they say is true.
I don't know.
You don't know whether you know?
I'm asking, if you ask me, did I know if some of the stuff? I don't know. I'm not in the head. I don't know. I don't know the answer.
Have you heard Jeffrey Williams rapping about Rockford?
He may have. That's a long time ago.
How do you know it's a long time ago?
I'm asking if, like, I'm saying, like, he may have, but if it is, it's a long time ago. I don't think, like, no.
When would it have been that he would have been rapping about Rockford?
I guess towards the beginning of the career.
Do you know, as a founder, and when you say the beginning of his career, are you talking about the beginning of his career with Young Limelight?
Yeah, the beginning of rapping. You asked me about rapping. Yeah.
Do you know why Jeffrey Williams would be rapping about Rock Crew?
No.
You testified that you associate often with Jeffrey Williams, SB. Would you name for the jury the other members of Young Limelight, the gang? Is Christian Eppinger a member of Young Limelight, the gang?
I really don't even know him.
Have you never seen him?
I seen him.
Does he have YSL tattooed on his face?
I don't know. I don't even feel like I've been that close to him. Till I study him, I don't know for real.
Why was it that you chose to put YSL and permanent ink on your body?
I don't know. I really don't have an answer for that. I just chose to do it.
I appreciate your honesty. Is a trap a place where people sell drugs?
Yes.
Does YSL have a trap that they call the web?
No.
Does YSL have a spot that they call the web?
Yes.
What is the address of the web?
2531 Brownsmill Road.
2531
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. 25.
Brownsmill Road?
Yes.
Do YSL members call Jeffrey Williams Spider?
Yes.
Going back to other members of Young Limelight, would you tell the jury whether there are other members of Young Limelight that you associate with?
Yes.
Would you tell the jury the names of those people? Do you associate with YSL?
Yes.
How often do you associate with YSL?
Often.
Do you associate with Quantavious Greer?
Yes.
How often?
Often.
Is Quantavious Greer Young Limelight?
Yes.
Is he a member of Young Limelight again?
Yes.
Is Quantavious Greer Thug's brother?
Yes.
What about Miles Farley? Is Miles Farley a member or associate of Young Limelight again?
Yes.
Is Martinez Arnold a member of Young Limelight again?
Yes.
Is Martinez Arnold also called Duke?
Yes.
What about Durante Beebe?
Yes.
Is Durante Beebe called B also?
No.
What do you call?
BB. BB.
And Beebe, is he a member of Young Limelight again?
Yes.
Is Javaris Bradford or Suda a member or associate of Young Limelight again?
No.
You don't know?
No.
What about Damone Blaylock or Bob?
No, them guys young. I don't know what they go by.
Javon Fleetwood or Fortray or Psycho? Is he associated with Young Limelight again in any way?
I don't know what he go by either.
Now, when you're saying, I don't know what he go by, what do you mean?
I don't know if he Young Slime Life.
Do you believe that he may be something else?
No, but I don't know. I just don't know if he say that he Young Slime Life.
Yeah.
How do you know that the other people we just talked about are members of Young Slime Life, the gang?
By association, I guess.
Can you explain?
Cause we all hang with each other.
Demikion Darlington, is he a member of Young Slime Life?
Yes.
And you talked about one of the nicknames for Demikion Darlington last week. You said it was Lil D.
Mm-hmm.
Is Demikion Darlington also known as Scarface?
Yes.
Does he spell Scarface with C's in them? Does he spell the word Scarface with C's in the name? Or does he spell it with SXARFAXE?
I ain't gonna ask him to spell it.
Have you ever seen it on Instagram?
I thought his name on Instagram was 30D. D.
Did you ever have an Instagram handle _1slug?
Yes.
Did you have that Instagram handle in 2021 and 2022?
Yes.
And did you communicate with other members of Young Slime Life via Instagram?
Yes.
Did you also communicate with members of Young Slime Life via FaceTime?
Yes.
Were there any particular times that you would prefer to use FaceTime over a regular phone call?
Yes.
What times are those? When you're talking to members of YSL?
Okay, that's the microphone.
One moment. Go ahead, you may.
I prefer FaceTime over any form of like communicating. It's kind of what the iPhone was made for, FaceTime. I mean, like that's what I feel like.
Is Quindarius Zachary a member of YSL or Young Slime Life?
Yes.
Do you know how long he has been a member of Young Slime Life?
Not to the exact.
Was he one of the founding members?
No.
Kenneth Copeland, was he a member of Young Slime Life?
Yes.
Do you know how long Kenneth Copeland has been a member of Young Slime Life?
Not to the exact. No, not to the exact.
Not to this day.
Not to the exact.
Okay. Can you estimate?
Not for a while.
Does the while go back as far as 2015?
Yes.
Does it go back as far as January 1st of 2015?
Yes.
Does it go back as far as November of 2014?
Yeah.
What is the nickname, or what do you call Quindarius Zachary?
D.
And what do other members of Young Slime Life call Quindarius Zachary?
D.
What about Kenneth Copeland? What do members of Young Slime Life call Kenneth Copeland?
Woody.
Woody?
Yeah.
Demise McMullen. Is he a member of Young Slime Life? Do you know him?
Yeah. Yes.
And do you and other members of Young Slime Life call Demise McMullen Nard?
Yes.
Aquarius Mender, do you know him?
Yes.
Is he a member or associate of Young Slime Life again?
I say associate.
Is he a member of Young Slime Life? Or associate?
Yeah, associate.
How do you distinguish between being a member and an associate of Young Slime Life?
I feel like associate because like I don't know him too well.
Jaden Myrick. Is he a member of Young Slime Life?
No, I don't know him at all. I mean, I know him from the indictment, but as far as the street, I haven't been around him on the street before.
Antonio Sledge.
Yes.
He's a member?
Yes.
How long has Antonio Sledge been a member of Young Slime Life?
For a while.
And again, just give me an estimate, a year.
Yeah, you can say as far as 2015, 14.
He was a member of Young Slime Life in 2014.
I said you can say as far as 2014 and 15.
Thank you. What do members of Young Slime Life call Antonio Sledge?
Motu.
Motu?
Yes.
Kelvin Treadwell.
You got a nickname?
OG Bentley.
Yeah.
He's a member of Young Slime Life?
Yes.
For how long?
You can use the same date for 2014, 15.
What about Antonio Sumlin?
Yeah.
How long has Antonio Sumlin been a member of Young Slime Life?
You can use around the same time frame.
What do members of Young Slime Life call Antonio's son?
Obama.
Jimmy Winfrey. Is Jimmy Winfrey a member of Young Slime Life?
Yes.
How long has Jimmy Winfrey been a member of Young Slime Life?
You get the same time frame.
Around the same time frame?
Yeah.
And what do members of YSL or Young Slime Life call Jimmy Winfrey?
Roscoe.
Roscoe?
Yeah.
Would you tell the jury some of the crimes that YSL has committed to increase its street credibility?
Oh, I'll stay in the form. You can rephrase.
Show you what has been admitted. As Stacey did, 16 uniform. I'll ask you if you recall, number one, in 16 uniform, the very last sentence.
Yeah.
Okay. And did you testify truthfully when you signed 16 uniform that Young Slime Life is an organization? Your Honor,
I'm overruled the objection, Mr. Steele.
did you testify truthfully when you signed statement 16 uniform that Young Slime Life is an organization made up of 3 or more members or associates who have committed crimes intended to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL?
Yes.
So would you tell the jury some of the crimes members or associates of Young Slime Life have committed to increase the notoriety of YSL?
Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled, sir. Yes, sir.
Just remember, you guys, this is the first plea deal witness that this jury gets to see. We know that we have similar things happen with Munktung. And even though Woody didn't take a plea, he had the immunity. All these shenanigans, the ex parte for Woody, DK, similar stuff. But this is really the first run for the jury to see the way Adrian Love weaponizes plea deals. Touche has a question. Touche says, on Steele Contempt Day, do you think that Glanville was more embarrassed that he'd been caught or that he had to be schooled on civil versus criminal contempt in front of the world by Ashley Merchant? And I actually think he might know the difference between civil and criminal, but he was so flustered that day that he just didn't know, he couldn't think straight, and or he didn't care because his focus was on who told you. That was his sole focus. Who told you? Which means his concern was, how did you find out what we did? So that's my take on it. Very great to watch her school him either way, whatever his reason for using the wrong contempt standard was. It was a beautiful, beautiful thing to watch. Thank you for the 10, Touche. KC Dog says, do you think Glanville's mental health affected his judgment? Something may have occurred. He had a support dog, maybe a traumatic event. And that's fine. I'm not going to judge anyone that's having something going on with their mental health. But I would say that if there's a reason you can't preside the way you should be presiding over a trial, you've got to go. You've got to go. And he's still presiding over other cases, so I don't really think that this came into play. It seems like he was just possibly too invested in this case, maybe the success of the prosecution and or a member of the prosecution team. I think your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. So I don't think Tick is locked up unless he did something that maybe he got arrested for something separate. I haven't heard that he has any current charges. So as far as I know, he's been out. So let's see. Yeah, Dave is noticing the deputy standing behind Tick. Nicola says he knows he's answered the same question so many times. He's starting to catch the objections. He's like, am I being non-responsive? Or I answered that already. Can I answer that? I love when witnesses catch that stuff, though. Let's see. Yeah, Touche says it seems like she tried to use the Max Shark questioning style to layer in the topics, but she's not skilled at it. I would agree. And then she gets too emotional. Like, she just like gets off her feet because she gets offended by what a witness says. Aaron, good to see you, says, LOL, she backed off real quick after he started giving that statutory definition. Yeah, and this, Turkisha, don't forget, like, I know everybody remembers the big moment where Glanville wanted to hold Steele in contempt, but Glanville had it out for Max Sharp from before the first day of trial. Like, just had it completely out for the guy. Just ready to launch. If he was able to, I bet he would get in a fist fight. Yeah, Turkisha says, look at Jeff's shirt. Interesting, too, to think about, you know, like, sometimes courts don't really want there to be words and messages on shirts. But here we are. Here we are. Okay, cool. So Tick is still using.
Very nice. Anyone in particular tell you to put out?
So Tick is still using his CDL, or someone in the chat earlier said, do you mean BDL? So thank you, Miss Chocolate.
No. Have you spoken with us this weekend? No. Mr. Stevens, would you tell the jury how it is that you were able to make factual acknowledgement, number one, truthfully at the time that you signed Stacey Exhibit 16 with me?
I was able to do that because I'm a member, and I've done things to increase the notoriety or furtherance in whatever. I mean, the rest of the question.
What crimes have you committed to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL?
So I sold drugs and carried around illegal firearms.
How did those things increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of Young Limelight?
I don't know if it actually increased, but my approach was to make it known that YSL was selling drugs and willing to protect the selling the drugs with the firearm. But yeah.
And when you made factual acknowledgement, number 12, how did YSL protect their territory at 151 Cleveland Avenue?
I never said no about protection.
Was the gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue a location where YSL associates sell drugs?
Yes, I saw. That's what.
Let's run that back. I'm pretty sure he just said, I don't have to say nothing about no protection. That, like, if the jury caught that, that's a clear tell that he's only saying what he has to say that's on that paper, whether it's truthful or not.
Protect their territory at 151 Cleveland Avenue.
I never said no about protection.
Was the gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue a location where YSL associates sell drugs?
Yes, I saw. That's where I sold my drugs at.
And was 221 Cleveland Avenue a location where Young Limelight associates sold drugs?
So them two stores, like 5 minutes from each other. I often walk back and forth. Some said I had down there, some said I had up the street.
All right, and let's look at the text. So the question she asked, she inserted that word protection. He called it out. Look at item 12 here. 12. It's okay. This is tiny. Let's see. The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue is a location where YSL associates sell drugs. Yeah, they're not saying anything about protecting this gas station, but she inserts that in her question, and he calls it out. Oh my gosh. What a hot mess she is. She's got the paper in her hand. She has the paper in her hand, and she's inserting words that are not there.
Were you able to keep after count of sales?
No,
How then were you able to successfully sell drugs?
I never said I was successful.
So, how were you able to say that 3 or more members or associates
of young Slimelight have committed crimes intended to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of young Slimelight? How were you able to truthfully say that at the time that you signed this agreement?
Because I was selling drugs and I knew for a fact that Sledge knew that I was selling drugs. And yeah, I knew they knew that I was selling drugs.
Who are the other two people, since you said in this acknowledgement that 3 or more members or associates of young Slimelight have committed crimes meant to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of young Slimelight? Who are the other two?
So
Overruled, sir. Overruled. Thank you.
I really thought that I would use myself, that I counted as the 3. I had a friend who passed. He was a member. Me and him often sold drugs together, and we had the same goals.
Mr. Stevens, do you contend at this point that somehow you thought you constituted 3 or more members of young Slimelight?
Yes, I really thought that I can be. Yeah, I really thought because I'm in the indictment. You know, I was indicted.
So are you unwilling to speak on crimes committed by other members of young Slimelight intended to increase the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of young Slimelight?
No, I'm not unwilling. I gave you 3 names. I told you. You asked me to give you 3 names.
Ms. Love, before you posit more questions, I believe we have some folks who need to take a comfort break. So I'm just gonna pause it at that point in time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just gonna recess for about maybe 10 minutes and let everyone who needs to take comfort go ahead and do so. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, all rise.
So they are saved by the comfort break here. Holy moly. Look at her again, though, inserting words into the factual acknowledgments that aren't actually there. If we can't get it in a plea agreement, we'll just insert it and hope the court doesn't notice. Just crazy. Oh. All right, they just make sure they go to break. Yeah, they do go to break here. Look at them. Look at them standing here. Look at Hilton. Like, love, what are you doing with your zipper skirt? Yeah, I think it's beyond, I think it's so sneaky. There's extra sneaky moments that I'm catching now that I didn't catch the first time through. And not for nothing, but there's some parts of this trial, including Tick's testimony, that I've watched at least parts of 2, 3. Some of this might be a 4th time watch. And there's still things that are like, well, wait a minute. Or now I see why she was asking this on day 20, because on day 40, she's going to come in and do this thing and nobody's going to remember the in-between. Just slick. Coley, good to see you back here for the YSL reunion. Thanks for being green for 10 months. And KC Dog says, was there more overruled or sustained on defense objections? I think with Glanville, it's overrule more than sustain. But even when he does a sustain, it'll be a sustain for foundation, which means you have a chance to clean it up, or sustain for the form of a question, which means you have the chance to rephrase and clean it up. So when you sustain with those permissions, rephrase or lay the foundation first, and then try asking that question, ultimately you're just sustaining temporarily. So definitely more overruled, and those sustains are lukewarm. Lukewarm. Where is... Yeah, Trikisha, I think this is just because I'm over Love. I'm not really worried on speaking. I don't really speak on people's clothing, but I think she's got people locked up. So I'm going to make fun of her for wearing a zipper, of all things, on her butt. Hey, Renisha. It takes them so long to get things going again.
defense counsel, there's an administrative issue in regards to sound and our technical requirements. If you could please turn on your microphones on your table so that for a couple reasons. One, we can better hear you and it makes a better record, okay? Because
You don't let them make a record. Is this like his way of suggesting that the reason he's been yelling at them all morning is because the sound wouldn't let them make the record and state their objections anyway?
got to do that. The other reason is that there are other participants listening to this particular trial, both in 8H and other places, and we are getting a number of comments that they can't hear you. So if you need, and I know that you're probably saying, well, I need to have some private conversations. Well, when you have those conversations, you can cut your mic off and do whatever else you want to do. But as a default position, leave your microphones on so that you can better be heard. And the microphones are mobile, so you can, if you want to sit there and make the objection, that's fine. If you want to rise and make your objection, that's fine. But take your microphone with you so you, or as you stand, so we can hear you. Okay. Just been asked to make that announcement to you. So we can kind of better hear one another, okay? All right. All right, so name and summon our jurors first, please. Thank you, sir.
Is Fatima still in here? Shout out to Fatima. I think that zipper could be somewhere else. Just zip it, Miss Love. Stop questioning the same witness with the same set of questions for 3 days. Yes, STS. Keep the mic on. Yes, that is the genesis of all the echo problems. And not for nothing, but speaking generally, maybe I focused in on it more, but I do remember a lot more hot miking from the state's table. And it was always Hilton and sometimes Atkins, who was very good at reaching things, turning off the microphone for Love as she'd be talking sideways to one of the colleagues.
Please be seated. All right, thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, madam, you may continue.
Thank you. Mr. Stevens, when you broke the break, you were talking to us about factual acknowledgement number 1. Would you please tell the jury who it is that you said passed away, that was YSL, who committed crimes and burdens of YSL?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Darius.
Darius. What was Darius' last name?
Ford.
And when did Darius Ford pass away? Was it in 2022?
Yeah.
And did he pass away along with Christian?
Saying this before.
Someone else?
Yes.
Who did he pass away with?
Christian.
And what was Christian's last name?
McMillan.
Was Christian YSL as well?
Yes.
Were they friends of yours?
Yes.
I'm sorry for your loss. You said, though, that Darius was one of the members of YSL who committed crimes and burdens of YSL. Would you tell the jury what crimes Darius committed to further the notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of Young Slime?
I'll sustain the form of the question. You can rephrase.
Why did you say that Darius committed crimes to enhance the reputation and street credibility?
So you asked me to name 3 people, and I was naming 3 people who sold the drugs with me, and we often let it be known. Well, they often let it be known that they wanted to do what I was doing. They wanted to be like me, and that's what I was doing, increasing the notoriety. And by them saying that they want to do the same thing with me, that's what gave me my factual knowledge of that they want to do the same thing with me.
Who told you, if anyone, to use the word factual knowledge?
That's what you said.
Did I say that?
You asked me, you said in question 1, upon the factual knowledge, if I'm not mistaken.
The factual knowledge?
Yeah.
How did your selling drugs and other YSL members selling drugs, how did that increase the notoriety of Young Slime?
It made, I feel like it made people notice us because we had nice clothes, we were dressing nice, and we had money.
And selling drugs allowed you and other Young Slime Life members to be more flashy?
Your Honor, it's a leading question.
I sustain the objection, Mr. Horne.
And how did it increase the reputation of Young Slime Life as a gang?
I felt like it increased because people were seeing us like have money and look nice. So it made it seem like what we're doing was getting increased. I mean, like, yeah, go ahead. Y'all finished.
Did you let me know that you were on Slime Life while you were selling the drugs?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, actually, we have admitted State's Exhibit 11 uniform with permission to share the screen. We're going to put it up on the screen in front of you.
Now they're gonna put it on the screen. They're gonna show the right exhibit this time. Oh, the jury doesn't know who Woody is yet.
Would you tell the jury who it is that we are looking at in State's Exhibit 11?
Or is that Demiki and Garlington?
Demiki and Garlington, D.
Sorry.
Who else?
Emmy.
Sorry, I thought it was Woody before they zoomed in. It is not.
Oh, okay.
Point to the jury where you are on that photograph.
I'm in the back.
And what is it that you're doing with your hand?
It looks like I'm pointing up.
And what color is the outer article of clothing that Demiki and Garlington is wearing?
Red.
What color is the hat that he is wearing?
Red.
What color is the hat that you are wearing?
Red.
Do you still claim sex, money, murder?
I told you I claimed sex, money, murder?
Do you still claim sex, money, murder?
No.
What is one of the colors, the primary color for sex, money, murder?
Red.
I'm not showing you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 11 uniform Bravo. Your Honor, the court could move the block in the upper right-hand corner that says SCA, oh, 1C podium. Cannot be moved, but we'll just move.
Are you asking us to move the
square
names to the right side of the, or the bottom of the screen?
Yes. And they do not. I'm showing you State's Exhibit 11 uniform Bravo. Would you tell the jury, I'm going to just point to the various parts. Would you spell out who made the post in State's Exhibit 11 uniform Bravo?
SXAR_FAXE.
And were you tagged in this post?
Yes.
And how were you tagged at this time?
What's my tag name?
Yes.
ORIGINALSLIME_SLUG.
Okay. Now, are there emojis underneath that particular post?
Yes.
What are the emojis?
A snake emoji, a bee emoji.
What color is the snake?
Green.
All right. And what color is the bee?
B, red.
All right. Is green one of the primary colors for gun slime line?
Yes.
Is red one of the primary colors?
Yes.
And that B, is that for blood?
I don't know. I ain't put that.
I'm going to now show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit. Nine uniform. Would you tell the jury one more time who that is that's depicted in 9 uniform?
Me.
All right. And what is on your arm in 9 uniform? Is that a star?
Yes.
Is it colored in red?
Yes.
Does it have a B in the middle?
Yes.
What does your B stand for in the middle of that red star?
Can I explain?
You can tell the jury what it stands for.
So
The B.
Can I explain it though?
You definitely can explain. I'm asking you what the B stands for.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain what it stands for.
Okay.
So I got this tattoo in juvenile. As you can see in the far back, the ink wasn't real. I got it like picked in with a staple. So when I came home from juvenile, it was just like outline with no color in it. So, Blue, I'm gonna tell you. So Blue took me to the tattoo shop to get it fixed, and he paid for it. And he was often joking me about it. The B stand for Blue.
What did you mean for it to stand for?
I just wanted it fixed. It was ugly to me.
Did you ask for a particular letter?
It was already outlined.
And so what was it standing for when it was outlined?
Boss, it got dice in the middle of it. We gamble.
Okay. Does that star have a 5 points to it?
Yes.
I'm going to show you now what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 12 uniform. Would you tell the jury who all is in State's Exhibit 12 uniform? Is the screen touch sensitive? Can you circle on it?
I keep trying.
Okay. Would you tell the jury who is listed in State's Exhibit 12 uniform?
From my left.
Circle and see if you can. Okay. It's not going to be touch sensitive? Okay. How about you just go ahead and tell the jury? Tell them what they're wearing.
From my left, that's Antonio Sledge. Got on black. In the middle of Shannon, he got on black. And far right is me. I got on red and black.
All right. Shannon, is that Shannon Stillwell?
Yes.
Is that the person you call SB?
Yes.
And is that the defendant in the courtroom today?
Yes.
What is Sledge doing with his hands?
Like he making a motion on me. He doing something with his hands.
Do you recognize the symbol he is making with his hands?
Yes.
What is it?
It's like makeshift guns, like he imitating guns.
And do you know what that symbol stands for?
Not by him just throwing it around.
Have you ever done it?
No.
You've never used that symbol?
Not that I recall.
Right. Do you know what Shannon is doing with his hands?
Throwing up 3 fingers?
Do you know what it's meant to stand for?
No.
When you were identifying Thug as a member of Young Slime Life earlier, did you see or were the letters and numbers SP5DER on his jacket?
Yes.
Do you know what that is meant to say?
Yes.
What?
Spider?
Do you know the significance of the number 5?
Yes.
What is it?
It's for an artist who passed away, Juice WRLD.
Who?
Juice WRLD.
Does the number 5 have significance in the blood gang?
Yes.
What is that significance?
I don't know, but I just know it's a number in the
How's
blood.
the number?
From hearing about it.
I'm going to now show you what we have marked as State's Exhibit 13 uniform. And in order to do that, I'm going to ask for permission to approach Your Honor.
You may, madam.
And prior to approaching the witness, I ask Mr. Adams and Mr. Steele to observe what I'm about to show.
All right, gentlemen, you may come on up.
So Chloe says requirements to name baby boys on Cleveland Avenue. Chosen name must have 4 syllables and or contain at least one 10-point tile when spelled out on a Scrabble board. Chloe, you have me thinking that the next time I play Scrabble, if I'm close to being able to make a word that has a C in it, I'm going to see what happens if I try to spell it with a B. And just see if the other person's like, what are you doing? Or if they catch on. It's been years since I played Scrabble, but maybe it needs to come back into my life. Thank you so much, Chloe. Be out there spelling like Bleveland instead of Cleveland on the board. Also, where is it? Yeah, Flesh of the Gods is in the building. I just dropped his link, you guys. Tons of YSL content over there, like the librarian of all things YSL content. So make sure you go over there and watch all of the videos, but also with the free Moongtoon cash tag. And I think they're just looking at this exhibit. Look at Doug. Um,
Mr. Stevens, I'm going to ask you to take a look at what I have labeled as Stacey 13U. And I'm not going to show it to the jury. Until I show it to you. I want you to look at it before you say anything. Don't talk about what's in it, okay? Did you have a chance to see the 40-second clip that is labeled as Stacey Exhibit 13U?
Yes.
Do you recognize the people who are depicted in this video clip?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of you and the other persons depicted in the video clip?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tender Stacey Exhibit 13U as evidence.
Any objection to 13U?
No, sir, not the first,
All right, 13U is admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Before we play 13U, would you tell the jury if you know who YSL Love or Love is? Do you know a person who goes by that name?
Yes.
Who is that person?
A friend?
Is that person a member of YSL?
Yes.
And in that context, are you meaning Young Slimelight?
Yes.
Your Honor, now publishing 13U. Stop sharing this sound.
Oh my God. They're just showing this video because he's throwing his hands up. Oh my goodness. There were little kids that do this though, so. The Sprite sounds good. Shout out to Amy E in the building. Play this song on Club Class C tonight, Amy.
Mr. Stevens, would you tell the jury what you were doing with your hands at the beginning of the video?
I was making a lot of hand gestures.
And those hand gestures, or at least one of them, the same that we see Antonio Slade making here?
Yes.
All right. And would you tell the jury what those hand gestures are associated with?
So I did the same. I made a hand gesture like the tattoo that's on my neck, bank first and last. So I was doing the exact same thing that it said on my neck, but with my hands.
So is it your testimony these buttons? What was the hand gesture? Who is that person that we see right here?
Jeff.
What is this the same person you talked about?
Yes.
What is he wearing on his head? What color is he wearing on his head?
Say salmon.
You probably can say red. It look like bright orange though, but you say red. I know that's what you meant. Red.
What is he doing with his left hand?
making a symbol as it's a gun?
As I go back to you, what is this symbol?
That's a B.
For what?
What you saying? What is the what he throwing up?
I'm saying, do you recognize the hand?
So a B stands for blood.
Does the gun stand for pistol P?
I don't know what.
Let's look at yours then. Alright? What hand signs are you making?
Gun signs.
Why are you holding up gun signs?
Because it go with what I was doing in the whole video.
What are you doing?
I was making hand gestures. They go with the tattoos on my neck. BFL. I was basically making BFL.
Where's the B and what are you doing right now?
It's paused. It looked like it was before. If you can play it, you can see.
I love Miss Weaver's picture. Yeah, what is she doing? She did all that to go to the same exhibit? What are we doing? Jesus.
Say first and last. Go ahead.
It's the same L, like the L I got on my neck. It's the same thing as a gun.
Okay.
Thanks, Pat.
What did you just do?
Right here.
Could you make some signs of the And what's that?
Make my fingers look like two guns. Make my fingers look like two guns.
And what are those particular two guns meant to signify?
Just two guns.
Are those two guns meant to signify pistol P?
Not my two guns.
Blood. Were those signs that we made after the two guns? Were those blood symbols?
I mean, that would look like, yeah.
We made them, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down to I'm gonna now show you what we marked as cases of 18 youth. For the court's indulgence, I ask members of the defense that wish to look at 18 youth. I'm going to show you now what has been marked as case exhibit 18 uniform. Do you recognize the people depicted in state's 18 uniform?
Yes.
And do you recognize yourself in state's 18 uniform?
Yes.
Is this an accurate depiction of you and the other persons in 18 uniform?
Yes.
Are you all seeing one of the songs you in 18 uniform?
Yes.
All right. None of the state tenders 18 uniform is evident.
Any objection to state's 18 uniform? Not an affidavit. All right, state's 18 uniform is admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Would you tell the jury who it is that we are looking at here?
That's me.
Right? And who is the jury looking at here?
Walter Murphy.
And what other name do you call Walter Murphy?
DK.
And does he have DK in his forehead?
Yes.
You're looking at here where my pointer is in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Jeffrey Williams?
Yeah.
Young fella?
No, this guy's wearing green.
The jury looking at where my pointer is, who has on the light gray hoodie?
Quindarius Zachary.
And what do you call Quindarius Zachary?
B.
And what song was that was being?
This one where he talks about how he robs the girl or something.
And whose song is that?
Jeff.
Now, do you get money from that song?
No.
Do you get paid by YSL Enterprises?
No.
Do you get anything for being a founding member of Young Slimer?
No.
And is this the same song that your name is mentioned in when Thus says, I love her for the cash and she's gonna get robbed by Ted?
Yes.
I'm gonna now show you what has been marked as State Exhibit 19U. With court's permission, I will share with counsel and make sure that they are familiar with what I'm about to show. I'm going to show you State Exhibit 19 uniform and ask you if you recognize State Exhibit 19 uniform.
Yes.
Do you recognize the people who are depicted in State Exhibit 19 uniform?
Yes.
Are you shown in this picture?
Yes.
Is this a fair and accurate image of the people who are depicted?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state tenders for evidence states 19 uniform.
Any objection, states 19 uniform? All right, hearing none, states 19 uniform is admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Thank you. I'm now showing you what we have labeled as states 19 uniform Bravo. Do you recognize the people who are depicted in states 19 uniform Bravo?
Yeah.
And are those the same people depicted in states 19 uniform?
Yeah.
And is that an Instagram post by a person you just named?
Mm-hmm.
Do you recognize it? YSL Buck?
Yes.
All right. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of that post?
Yes.
State tender states 19 uniform Bravo.
Any objection? All right, states 19 uniform Bravo is admitted, may be published as you see fit.
Thank you, Judge. And now showing you states exhibit 20 uniform. Do you recognize the people shown in states 20 uniform?
Yes.
Is this an accurate depiction of the people who are shown in states 20 uniform? State tenders 20 uniforms evidence.
Any objection, states 20 uniform?
Not on behalf of Mr. Williams.
All right, 20 uniforms admitted, may be published as you see fit.
Thank you. Starting with state exhibit 19 uniform. Mr. Stevens, would you tell the jury who it is that we are looking at in states 19 uniform? Is this you?
Yes, Nemi.
Are you wearing suspenders?
No.
What is this?
A book bag.
What color are the straps?
Red.
Right. Are you able to tell the jury who the other people in states 19 uniform are?
Like not by like whole name.
Okay. Which ones are you able to tell the jury about?
One where you got the mouse on. That's Walter Murphy.
Where he has the what on?
I thought you just had the mouse on.
Okay. And who is that above Walter Murphy?
Quindarius Zachary.
What is Quindarius Zachary holding up with his hands?
YSL.
And who's that to Quindarius Zachary's right? Who is that person?
I really don't know.
Okay. Is that person holding up a YSL sign as well?
Yes.
Are there other persons on here that you recognize?
Yes.
Who are they?
Tay, him and D brothers. Right here, he holding their hands up.
Here?
Yeah.
In the red boxers?
Yes.
All right. Who else do you recognize?
I don't know their name.
Are they YSL?
Associates.
Okay. And when you say associates, how are you distinguishing that?
So I'm YSL and they know me, so and we associated.
Showing you State's Exhibit 19 uniform Bravo. Who was the person who made the post?
But I don't know his name.
That's okay. You call him YSL, you call him Buck.
But yeah.
And his handle is YSL Buck?
Yeah.
And what is the caption in this photograph?
Read it.
Yes, please.
Young Flat and Slime Brew. YSL and 30 we is the street, trust me. ROC for life.
And are those hashtags next to YSL and 30?
Yeah.
And are those hashtags next to Rock for Life?
Yes.
And is that 30 intended to stand for 30 deep?
Yes.
Is that Rock Crew intended to stand for Race on Cleveland?
Yes.
Showing you State's Exhibit 20 Bravo. Would you tell the jury who is in 20 Bravo starting with the person, 20 uniform, I apologize. Would you tell the jury who is in State's 20 uniform starting in the middle of the pointer is?
That's me.
Who is around you? Let's go here first.
Martina Honor Duke.
And are you able to tell the jury who this person is?
Nah.
What about this person?
No. I don't know the name on him.
You don't know what?
I don't know his name.
Okay. Do you know him by sight when you see him?
Big.
Okay. You have a nickname for him then?
Big.
Who is it that I have a pointer on right now?
Yeah, Demonte.
And are you able to see who it is that is to the left of Demonte? In the black shirt?
Yes.
Who is that?
Shannon Stillwell.
And who is just beneath and to the left of Shannon Stillwell and right behind your left shoulder?
The Meeking guys.
And were these, was this photograph taken on a different date than the one of you and him on the four-wheeler?
Yeah, could have, man. We ain't got no same clothes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how different.
All right. And who is this person to the left of Demekion?
Jimmy.
Who?
Jimmy.
What's the last name?
Winfrey.
Is that the person you call Pee Wee Roscoe?
Yeah.
Who is this person here below Jimmy Winfrey?
Tonio Sledge.
Is that called Mom?
Yeah.
He say his name?
Tonio Sledge.
Is that called Mom?
Yeah.
What? Let's watch this in real speed. What did she say? Mock tongue?
Here below Jimmy Winfrey.
Tonio Sledge.
Is that called Mom?
Yeah.
Who is this person here? That the
Know
pointer is
your
on?
case.
No,
Know
I don't
your
know his
case.
name.
Do you know the name of the gentleman in the back with gold hair that the pointer's on?
Yes.
Who is that?
Jeffrey.
Is that Thug?
Yes.
Do you know other crimes that YSL has committed in order to increase its notoriety?
No.
How does having a stolen gun increase the notoriety of YSL?
I didn't say that having a stolen gun increasing notoriety.
So is selling drugs the only crime you claim to have done to increase its notoriety?
Yeah. And yeah, having a gun. Yeah.
And having a gun?
Yeah.
Did the gun you had, was it not stolen?
Yeah.
It was stolen. Okay. So again, how does that increase the notoriety of YSL?
Having a gun? Oh, having a stolen gun.
Overruled, sir.
Having a gun, like you gonna protect your by selling drugs, gonna help you protect your drugs.
And how is that separating YSL from the criminal street gang activity that Rockford was known for?
I don't know.
I'm going to show you what you marked as Stacy's is 21U and 22U, as well as 23U, 24U, and 25U. And I'm going to ask Ms. Hilton to assist me and to also copy State's 21U, 22U. They've already been served, but I just wanted to show the particular pages. showing you 21U. Would you look at 21U and tell me if you recognize, or if you are identified in 21U? Is your Instagram handle in 21U?
Yeah.
And in 22U, is your Instagram handle identified in 22U?
Right.
And 24U, I'm using as a placeholder until Your Honor, we have a clearer copy, so I have called it 24 Uniform P. Do you recognize the conversation that took place in 24 Uniform P? Yes, and particularly.
You can see that?
Yes.
I can see it. It blurred.
You can read it?
No.
Okay.
It blurred.
Can you see what's in 25 Uniform P?
This one a little better than that one.
Do you recognize the conversation?
Yeah.
Is that an accurate account other than the circle and the highlights of that conversation?
Yeah.
And is this an accurate account of the conversation in 21U and 22U?
Yeah.
Your Honor, the state tenders 21U, 22U, and 25UB. I want to ask you as well before we ask for admission, 25UP, is this an accurate reflection of the participants in the thread shown in 25UB?
That one kind of blurred too, but it's the same thing.
Are you able to see the names, yours in particular?
Yeah, I see mine.
And are you able to see the other names?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this an accurate reflection of the participants in the thread in 25UB?
Now that you point them out, just like.
And here you are.
Oh, now I was saying now that she point the names out, I can see it, like, but I couldn't just see it by you holding it up.
And you're referring to what document, sir?
25U, Your Honor.
25U or 25U Bravo?
25U and 25U Bravo.
Okay. Counsel, any objections? We'll take it in order. 22U?
Okay, this is what you're ready.
24U?
Say your honor.
25U or 25U Bravo?
Say so.
Your Honor, we didn't ask for 24U to be.
Further, as it pertains to 23U, any objections to 23U?
I don't object except for what you mentioned previously.
We take up that later. Okay? All right. Unless there's any other objection, states 23U is admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Okay, I
given
think
the
they
court's
winded
caveat
down
bill.
here for part one of the day.
And before we do that, madam, since this may take a little bit, it's a lunchtime hour. Ladies and gentlemen, you up for some lunch? What do you think?
Yes, sir.
Hearing no strenuous objection to the contrary, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and take lunch at this point in time. It's about the noontime hour. Ladies and gentlemen, how about we come back for 1:15? And we'll continue with our current witness at this point in time. Okay? All right. Remember the admonitions I've given you. If you should step out, leave your notepads in your headquarters. We'll see you back at 1:15. Okay? All rise.
Had to blur the jury. Oh, is that why they split all the streams? Were split into two parts on this day. So this is part 2 of day 15. Did they do anything in the beginning? Okay, we have a little bit more love, and then we get to cross-examination, which I know I'm going to want to watch, but guys, we have been going for 6.5 hours, and I think cross is way shorter. You guys, I'm sure, are not surprised by that. In the middle of Brian Steele's cross-examination, though, I believe they had a bunch of evidentiary issues with stuff that he wanted to be able to bring in or show completely. If you guys want to take a vote, if you guys want to watch the evidentiary arguments, we might have to do a longer stream tomorrow evening after I get work done. If you just want to do the cross-examination and redirect, I can do a morning stream on that tomorrow for our part 6. But we'll definitely finish, finally, Love's amazing, compelling, informative direct examination. Let's see. Oh, we got food. We got some chips, some bips. Chloe just says, let's watch something. Nema, see, I vaguely remember something about this. I think this might have been DK, though, but maybe there was one for Tick, too, an ex parte, a mystery ex parte. Oh my goodness. All right. Do they get it together here? Maybe.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. We got a couple more people coming out. Be seated. I thank you, Sergeant Ingram. All right, Ms. Love, you may continue your examination, madam.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Stevens, we're almost done. Mr. Stevens, I'm showing you what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 23, uniform. And I'll just ask you, is State's Exhibit you and this indictment contained herein? Is this the indictment that you pled guilty to?
Yes.
And did you plead guilty to count 1 of this indictment?
Yes.
And starting after the letter C, would you read up until thereof to what you pled guilty to?
For the said accused together with unindicted co-conspirators in the state of Georgia and county of Fulton on or between the 24th day of January 2013 and the 8th day of May 2022 did unlawfully conspire to acquire and maintain directly and indirectly an interest in and control of the United States currency and other personal through a pattern of racketeering activity in violation of OCGA 1614-4, and while associated with an enterprise did unlawfully conspire to conduct and participate in directly and indirectly such enterprise to pattern of racketeering activity in violation of as described below and incorporated by reference as if fully set forth here and contrary to the law of said state, the good order, peace, and dignity thereof.
All right. Thank you. I'm handing you now what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 16 uniform. And ask you if you would read for the jury factual acknowledgement number 10 and number 11 out loud.
On February 4, 2021, defendant participated in a group chat with YSL founder Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, and YSL associate Ronnie Lee, aka Slime Like Charlotte, wherein Jeffrey Williams stated, YSL rule the world, kid. Y'all just start bringing me the money. Man, y'all stop playing with me. On May 13, 2021, defendant participated in a group chat with fellow YSL founder Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, and YSL associate Martinez, Arnold, my father, Quintavious Greer, and Tommy Sumner, and Ronnie Lee, wherein Jeffrey Williams asked y'all ain't beat him up or shot him yet. Then state y'all getting soft.
As to factual acknowledgement number 12 and 13, would you read those two out loud, starting with 12, and then stop after 12 and then 13?
The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue is a location where YSL associates sell drugs. The gas station at 221 Cleveland Avenue is a location where YSL associates sell drugs.
I'm showing you what has already been admitted as State's Exhibit 82J, showing to the defendant. And I'll ask you if you recognize that as 151 Cleveland Avenue.
Yeah.
Would you please publish that? Bit larger. Would you tell the jury who this is in the brown hoodie in the middle of the screen?
BB.
Is that Durante BB?
Yeah.
And showing you State's Exhibit 81J, it's published. Would you tell the jury who that is?
Darius Ford.
And I don't want to get too far into it because I know he's close to you, but how did Mr. Ford die?
He got shot.
And Mr. McMillan?
Yeah, he got shot too.
I'm showing you now State's Exhibit 157N, as in Nancy, as in
November.
November. would you tell the jury, if you recognize that, as 221 Cleveland Avenue?
Yes.
We're definitely going to play ABC's of Steel to
And
close
showing
this
you
out.
162 November? Is that 221 Cleveland Avenue facing Cleveland Avenue?
Yes.
Thank you. Just one moment. Thank you, Mr. Stevens. That's all I have now. Thank you.
Cross.
They're passing the witness. Chat, so this is going to be approaching 7 hours. Brian Steele is going to be the first one up on cross, and I believe he takes us, it's several hours here. Yeah, even if we cut out that break, he's crossing for several hours on this day. And then they have evidentiary arguments and a whole bunch of mess, I think, about some of the exhibits, which we'll end up watching that through. And then I'm pretty sure the other cross examinations are shorter. I remember Keratin Matthews was fairly short, but it was extremely powerful. So even though this is Love-A-Palooza, I think the cross examination of the witnesses that she directed, I think, are just as valuable love content. So we'll do that for part 6 tomorrow. Hit the bell and check the feed for the time. I'll have to decide if I want to get up early enough to get this going by like 8 a.m. Eastern. That way we could finish it before I have a meeting at 1 p.m. tomorrow. If not, it'll be an evening stream. And then coming up on the menu, we definitely want to look at Adrian Bean was a love witness. So probably Adrian Bean and then Miss Bennett, the witness that the detective was talking to. And quite frankly, Love was a nut job about questioning her. So those are the next 2 topics, I think, after we get through Tick that we'll have in our Love-A-Palooza. And I know everybody's asking about Woody. Of course, we'll rewatch that, but either that's just going to be a dedicated Woody segment or that'll fall under Hilton, since Hilton was the one that was in charge of asking questions and examining Woody. So yeah, early bird gets the worm. Biffron's like, start early, start early. Nem with the great sarcasm. Yeah, it's been 6 hours. Yeah, 6.5. 6.5. Yeah. Biff says, don't listen to all the positivity about you doing you. Get back to this ASAP. You want to do the ASAP trial again? I love Joe Tacopina. So whatever trial, if he has a televised trial coming up anytime, we can always stream a Tacopina trial. Oh, Trikisha will be in meetings until noon. Well, that'll make me feel better if we start in the evening tomorrow. So we'll have to play it by ear. Guys, Happily Angry Lawyer put out another video while this stream was on. Since it's a video, I can't redirect you guys to it. So I'm going to drop a link in the chat. Let's see. Angry Lawyer. And now we get to say Munktunk and Quintavious Greer's attorney. Okay, so here he is. He's got another video on the Darren Mills, the Carter, and Cortez White. I can never remember. Is it Dominique Carter? Darren Mills, Dominique Carter, and Cortez White case. So there's that in the chat. Go check that out. Yeah, I don't know. Every time I say Dominique Carter, I want to say Dominique Jones, and I get thrown off because of the one witness in the Travis Rudolph case. Totally different person. Let's see. We have Trikisha, what kind of question is this? Did you see the trial that I'm Not a Lawyer Mel recapped? She is the goat of recapping trials, but I assume you mean a recent one. So what did she do recently? Let's see. Oh, Maxwell Anderson. So that case ended a few weeks ago, but I think that's what you mean because she just uploaded that today, right? So Mel recap, Maxwell Anderson. If that's not what Trikisha means, watch it anyway, because Mel is awesome. Okay, yeah, that's what you meant. Okay, so we have some hearing details from Quintavious Greer's hearing. Let's see. The judge called Quamarvius Nichols and Tinquarius Mender for arraignment. Uh-oh, do they have a jail fight or something? Or just like an old case that never came forward? And was confused why they did not appear. Is this because they were never arraigned and they were still sitting on whatever? Or it was never updated that they had taken what? Hold on, explain this, because I feel like there's like 2 or 3 ways that I can think of that they would have messed this up. That this shouldn't have happened. But I can think of the Fulton County ways that this would mess up. Yeah, there you go, Angelica. We got to update the hashtag. That's crazy. Okay, so no idea, actually. So we just have the judge calling Quamarvius Nichols and Tinquarius Mender for arraignment and just confused when they're not there. Very weird, but also, like, it's just so unsurprising. And if I feel like it's going to be some type of docket issue rather than, I mean, they're both in custody still, so they're wards of the state right now. So it would be their responsibility to make sure they show up, right? So this isn't anything that, oh, Quamarvius chose not to show up and Tinquarius chose not to show up. They would be made to show up. Ooh, we're going to get you for this, guys. We're going to have to start a counter. When Happily Angry Lawyer chooses to speak on whatever he wants to speak on, we'll count the times he says untunk or munkfunk or mop top, the drop top, mop top, monk tunk. Oh, goodness. So that's an interesting detail, though. Hot mess in Fulton County. Again, you guys, if you missed it earlier in the stream, Happily Angry Lawyer let it out the bag that he is now representing Quintavious Greer, that's Jeffrey Williams' brother, in the revocation matter. So, so there we go. STS, you don't have to set an alarm. You can join us late. I will try to pick a time and schedule something before the end of the night tonight. That way you guys can know. But I've got, you know, I've been working like 60 hours a week for my job. So I've got a little leeway on taking a step back some days. But there's still stuff I have to get done as it arises. So I've got to get some work done tonight and tomorrow in the middle of the day. But whatever we can do to work around that and get through our rewind. We're acting like we haven't seen this already. We're just like, we have to keep going. We've got to watch it again, which is awesome. I'm glad I'm not alone in that feeling. But yeah, so sometime tomorrow we'll get together and continue with now cross-examination of Tick. As far as a redirect, you guys, again, go check out those 2 videos we just linked. And, you know, we're still early. I feel like somebody's got to be live right now. We'll play ABCs of Steel and we'll take a trip over to visit somebody. Let's see. McDonald's stabbing? Do you guys want to watch the McDonald's stabbing case? Grizzly True Crime. Oh, yeah, I think she's live right now. Grizzly True Crime is covering manager Jennifer Harris's murder, McDonald's stabbing. Ooh. So let's check that one out. We'll go over there. Grizzly True Crime covers a ton of cases as well as things that aren't actually at the trial level, but they're still true crime, cold case type stuff. Sammy, thank you for stopping in. I don't know, Nem. So this is going to be new. I've watched some stuff with Grizzly True Crime, but I don't know this case. So it'll be new for me, and I'm carrying you guys over there if you want to come along. We'll play ABCs of Steel first and catch you sometime tomorrow. And no, Ms. D. Ms. D, that had me rolling yesterday. We do not want to go visit Grant. So let's get this rolling. Let's get this one rolling.
A
as in Alicia, and B, Your Honor, as in Barry. C as in Colette.
G as in Goldfeather, K as in kittens, M as in magic, P as in perfect, C as in Colette, U as in unbelievable, V as in victory, W as in wonderful.
O for objection, S for sustain, B for buffering, E for Pepto-Bane. S for slime, my friend, and you as in what you mean. I as in I don't recall, M as in may I sleep. All the ABCs of steel makes me feel so real. Yeah, they keep on spinning round, never gonna let me down. G for gavel slams down T, T for telling anything. R for rights we stand, I for infinity. Life's a courtroom dance, keep your stances strong. With ABCs of steel, you can never go wrong. Oh, the ABCs of steel makes me feel so real. Yeah, they keep on spinning round, never gonna let me down. Oh, the ABCs of steel makes me feel so real. Yeah, they keep on spinning round, never gonna let me down. Oh, the ABCs of steel